All right. All right. I said all right. What up, chat? How you guys doing? What up? What up? Hope you guys are doing well. It is good to see you. Hello. Happy Friday. It's scrim nights. Fucking poggers, dude. I'm ready to chill and cast some games. I'm excited. Hope you guys are too. We'll see what we have in store today. I'm not 100% sure, but we will see. I heard you went up against my friend the other night. Did I? Who was your friend? Maybe. I do play DVD a lot, so it's definitely possible I went against your friend. It's possible I went against all your guys' friends. I could have even gone against you. Yourself. You never know. I play a lot of games. Taco. I definitely also like tacos. I also definitely like tacos. That's also great. I don't know what we're having either. Yeah, I saw that the first Survivor team was like kind of winging it. I've been like creeping on Discord, and Lindy was like looking for a fourth and then found a fourth, but then apparently the original fourth woke up from a nap or something. Oh, gamers. Never change, gamers. But yeah, I should probably appear online, huh? That's probably a good idea. I'll chill out and I'll just spend some blood points until you guys are ready to go. I do have a bit of blood points to spend, so we can just do that real quick. The normal gamer stuff, yeah, exactly. Just, you know, typical normal gamer stuff. No biggie. No camera means no tofu. He doesn't exist. Yeah, guys, I don't exist today. I'm not actually real. I'm not real today. I'm not actually there. You have to start giving the chickens yellow cards for holding stuff up. Dude, fucking seriously, man. Hit him with the yellow card. The other team gets a one free shot on the goal. Okay, we're in there. Excited for scrimmage Topher? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped. I'm excited. Mr. Aluminum. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Show. Doot. Mr. Aluminum is the Cenobite. This is a Pinhead player with 1,200 hours. 1,200 hours, Pinhead. Pinhead has played on Dead Dog Saloon. I'm pretty positive that we've never seen this guy play. Mr. Aluminum. So I have no idea in terms of like how good or bad they're going to be. I don't know. But I'll give you guys a prediction. I'll give you guys like all the time in the fucking world to gamba on it. And yeah. Oh, the Survivor team, by the way, is Team Toxic Chimkin Burglars. So it's like kind of basement burglars and the Chimkin squad, but like combined together into one team. So it's gonna be Belindy, Fried Rolls, Sprock, and who's Joe Burho? I would think this would be Milky, but I don't know if that's Milky. We are attempt named Sonati Bengos. Sonati? Did I say that right? Cincinnati? Wait, is it like Cincinnati? Oh, like Cincinnati Bengals. Cincinnati Bengos? It's Beans Jefferson. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So Beans Jefferson's the fourth. Gotcha. It's Basement Burglar, Chimkin Squad, and Rayo and the Toxiums put together. Yeah, that makes sense. That all makes sense. Yes. Baby Crump, what up? How you doing? Hello. Gamba? The Gamba's up. You guys can Gamba away. The Gamba's up. You guys are free to Gamba. I'm going to leave the Gamba up and, yeah. I set the map. Anything else I need to do, let me know. Offering. Bills are going to destroy him on Monday. Yeah, take that, Bengals. Yeah, I don't even watch football, but yeah, take that, fucking Bengals. Hi, Savage Pickle Sauce. Yeah, I know, man. I'm going to go back to uploading very, very soon. Very soon. I know. I'm sorry. I've been a shitlord, you know? Is there a bracket or anything, or are we just watching games? No, this is not a tournament. This is literally just scrims. These are just scrims. Not a tournament. There's no winner of the whole thing. It's just individual matches. So no, there's no bracket. There is a schedule though, in terms of like who might play. How does someone sign up? !form will give you a link to the form that you can fill out. Although actually the form might be closed right now because it's the end of December, right? We might not have the forms. Yeah, actually don't fill out that form. We make a new form every month, and that one's for December, but it's literally the 30th. So yeah, that's probably not a good idea to fill that one out. There should be one coming out for January soon. I think we're gonna be like, I think me and the scrim mods are probably gonna be talking about like little changes that we want to make, like in terms of like maps and you know, different bands and stuff. And we'll probably talk about that before we put up the new schedule. But basically, come back within the next like week and then type exclamation point form. And if that command says January signups are here, then basically fill out the form. If it says December signups, don't bother. But if it says January signups, fill it out. You can also join Discord. Discord is where the schedule is viewable. Men, is your name Mem? Is it like Agamemnon? I don't know. It's in the Discord. If you join Discord, there's a little section that's for scrims. I think there's like a I think there's a little section you have to go and you gotta like react to something to get the rule, right? I think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure you gotta go like react to somewhere to get the rule to see all the stuff. But then once you do, there's like a little section for schedule for 12:30, which is today, and the very top of it has everyone that might potentially play. Just Mem. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, there's not even an N in there. Why did I think there was an N in there? I thought it was MENM. What? Dude, I'm an old man, I swear. I'm like seeing things that aren't there. Jesus. Joe Mendingo, how you doing, man? Hello. First match of the night? Yes, this is first match of the night. Yes. I reacted to that a while back and it didn't give me shit. Wait, really? You don't have the scrim roll? Wait, actually? Gronk, I think you might have like a lingering admin in Discord, to be honest with you. Or did we, or like, did I ever take that away? I know for a while there, you had like admin from like a long time ago. And I think I just like never got rid of it. I don't know. Twitch will let me have a shorter name than this. Oh, fucking pain. Yeah, okay, I feel that though. I feel that. I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty short and sweet name. So I mean, I still think you're, you know, I still think you're winning in the Twitch game, you know? Yeah, where is the channel that gives you the rule? I don't even... Oh, it's right there. React to join. Oh. So wait, you reacted this and I didn't give it to you? Weird. There's a showcase tonight? Those Australian juicers? Yes, we will have some Australian juicers. Yes. Yes. There will definitely be some Australian juicers tonight. I believe Gafik Le Magnifique. Sorry, Gafik Le Magnifique. Why can't I say this? I can never say this. Gafik Le Magnifique. Why doesn't it ever come out of my mouth correctly? Why is it so hard to say? It shouldn't be that hard, but for some reason I just can't say it. I can't say it. Gafik will be playing killer, okay? He'll probably be playing killer, and I think it's like not his team, but it's the other Australian team that we have. The Generators. Those guys I think will be playing Survivor in the Australia region. We also have another Australian killer too, actually, that we might see. Yo Bro, who I don't think we've seen play yet. And we also have 2 NA killers that are really high hours too. So yeah, at the end of the night, I think we'll have a bunch of like high hour gamers. So yeah. But that'll all be towards the end. I appreciate the effort. Hey, no problem. I got you, dude. I got you. I'm at least trying out here. It's not going very well, but I'm trying. Oh, fuck. I caught a case of the Australian juicers when I visited the Outback. Yeah? Did you actually visit the Outback? What's his name again? Gafik? It's you know, Gavadbot, I'm not French enough, so I can't say it. I don't know. I'm not French enough to say his real name. Oh, why'd I hear my own voice? Stop. Okay, I fixed it. Whew. It's all good. I fixed it. It's fine. Dark Evil, what up? I think all my Discord rules got removed, which is good. I don't do anything anyway. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really I didn't really stress about it or anything. It was like fine, you know. Magnifique. Ah, so Gafik Le Magnifique. That makes more sense. Like, I feel like I need to have it typed out for me to say it. Otherwise, I'm falling apart here. No reason. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. The Pigman, what up? What up? What up? Time for Swayze to do some God Sabo plays tonight? Dude, Swayze is... Dude, fuck, is it Swayze or Swayze? Either way, Swayze fucking cracked on those Sabo plays, man. That shit is crazy. I swear, the amount of Sabo plays... That one day when it just kept happening, I was losing it. I was fucking losing it, dude. I couldn't believe how many times the Sabo plays were coming through. Shit was wild. I was like feeling tilted for the killer. Like, honestly, I was losing it. Like, I don't know how they're always in such good position to get like the perfect Sabo play. It's fucking wild. Your weekly compilations are hilarious, by the way. Love them. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think Scoops Always Steve has been doing an amazing job on those. I'm glad you like them, man. Thank you. Don't forget to turn on notifications. Oh, you're right. Thank you. I should do that. You're right. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, Toxic Rainbow? Doing good, man. How you doing, buddy? Jordan, what's up, bud? Hey, for sure, dude. For sure. You as well, man. Nightlight will not be playing in scrims ever, I don't think. No. I shouldn't say ever, but like Nightlight is like he's like literally one of the best killers like in the world. If not, like some people maybe would just call him the best killer in the world. I don't know. Like his team wins tournaments all the time. He's like one of the best players in the entire fucking world total. And the people that we have playing in scrims, like the vast majority of people we have playing in scrims are they don't even play like comp. Like they're like people that are like interested in it. Like this is very like low level grassroots. Not everybody. Like we actually do get some comp teams. Like the Australians that we have come play are like an actual comp team, and even some of like our like higher hour teams are like actual comp teams. But like for the most part, a lot of the people that are playing in these are like people that are kind of like just getting into the idea of comp. So having Nightlight play against like pretty much any of these teams is just like it would just be pointless. He's way too good for any of this. Like we would need to have literally like one of the best 3 teams in the world. Like we would need like a top 3 in the world team for it to even like be an interesting match, you know? No reason to give the gift sub to Toaster Bath Bomb. Toaster Bath Bomb, welcome in. That's a fucking name right there. Jesus. No reason. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. He's EU? Yeah, he's also EU as well. He's probably asleep whenever we do these, most likely, I would assume. I have a question. Why does the setup take too long in between games? I don't know, me. That's a good question. Because survivors are not... They must not have their builds ready or something. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Survivors. Why is it taking so long? Eh? Somebody doesn't have their builds ready. To be fair, these guys, like... One of these guys apparently just woke up before, like... Like, Melinda was, like, trying to find a filler 4th because they only had 3. And then like she was like at the last minute she was like, oh god, wait, no, they woke up and like they're here now. So I think this one is kind of like, this one in particular I think has an excuse. Like their 4th was like asleep until the very last minute. But yeah, for the most part I would hope that survivor teams would like just make their builds beforehand, you know? I don't know, or at least like have a general idea of something where like you at least like change out like 1 or 2 perks and that's it. But yeah, sometimes people don't, and then these lobbies take forever. A survivor spending 30 minutes to pick 4 perks? I know, motherfuckers, sons of bitches. Well, I mean, dude, like if you guys were watching my stream yesterday, like you guys can see it, you know? Like like same shit was happening to us. Like we were like trying to put together builds and we'd be like, wait, shit, what map are we playing? Oh wait, what are the clock callouts for that map? Oh, does anyone have a map of the clock callouts? And then like someone's game would die or something and we'd be like, ah, shit. You know, it was a lot of stuff like that. So, you know, it happens. It happens. How do you join? You gotta fill out the form. The form is currently outdated though. We do a new form every month, so keep an eye out in the next week, and the January form will be up at some point in the next week. Right now the December form is still up, so you can't sign up right now, but in the next week we'll have the January form out where you can sign up for the whole month of January. So keep an eye on the stream and type !form at some point in the next few days and you'll be able to see the January form. All right. All right. We are getting started. So, team. Sorry, not Toxic Chimkin Burglars. Team Cincinnati Bengals. I gotta remember Cincinnati. Like it's like the end of Cincinnati. Cincinnati Bengals. Team Cincinnati Bengals versus Mr. Lumina, who's playing this Casino Bite on Dead Dog Saloon. Now, what I find interesting about Pinhead players is it feels like they either go into the games with one of 2 strategies. They either run Lethal Pursuer. Okay, this guy's doing neither one of the strategies, which is interesting. It seems like they usually do Lethal Pursuer and then they try to like constantly be picking up the box. Like they find the box right away and then they constantly are trying to pick up the box and have chain hunts going on, and they kind of keep and they try to keep up like global pressure just through like constant chain hunts. Or you see people doing like the Colubrine Eruption, hold down the 3-gen strat. Interestingly enough, this guy's doing neither one. And also interestingly enough, he doesn't even have Corrupt Intervention. So these guys can have, like, these guys kind of have free reign at generators. It kind of looks like they're stealthing around right now. Ideally, I think the perfect way to play this would be to stealth near a gen, wait for the killer to check on it, and then when he walks away is when you start doing it. Because realistically, what a killer is going to do here, like, that's probably what this Michaela should have did. Realistically, what a killer does in this scenario without corrupt intervention is you'll kind of just walk around all the different gens and just try to find somebody. But you'll walk by a gen, and then if there's no one there, you'll just leave it. And then you're not going to, like, come back to it right away, like you just checked on it, right? Like, you're probably going to check all the other gens. So realistically, in this type of scenario, if the killer doesn't have corrupt, most likely your best play is just to stealth near a gen, wait for the killer to check on it, and then walk away, and then jump on it. Because then you're going to get the maximum amount of progress before he actually comes back and finds you. But he does find Michaela right away, gets a hit on her. She runs to main, which is very smart. Main's probably the strongest area of this map. I'm surprised Pinhead hasn't used his power to try to slow her down at all. She does have this window here that's not super strong. She's going to go across the street, though. Oh, power comes out now, though. Does get a hit. She'll likely die here, maybe? Well, it's going to be close. She could make this window. She could also have dead hard. Oh, she actually does have dead hard, but he also swang way too early. Swung? Weirdly enough, him swinging early and not being in range kind of helped him out because she wasted her dead hard where otherwise she would have got distance. So it kind of like did him a favor almost. Weirdly enough, but pain resonance is gonna come in here, and also potentially dead man switch as well. So yep, there it is, pain res and dead man switch up on the gallows gen. But he did lose 2 gens in the process though. So again, that's kind of the problem with not running corrupt, is that you're just gonna lose so much before you even get a hook. So good job on these survivors for getting 2 gens done before the hook. Gallows gets blocked at what sounds like maybe 0% progress. It sounds like it had basically none. He walked away from the hook completely. He is literally just not even playing around the hook at all, which is a pretty huge mistake. He just kind of let them unhook completely for free. Teleporting to the box now on the person at main, and as long as they get a good head start in the right direction, they should be relatively okay. Well, oh, he misses his power. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, that's good. Like, this is a terrible chase to take. He should not stay here. This is really smart from Fried Rolls to just stay at main and just get distance and hold it. So well played by him, and yeah, as expected, he's going to walk away. He actually does find the Michaela again, though, so he didn't play around the hook at all, but he actually managed to find the survivor that he hooked a second time, so that's kind of lucky for him. She's going to vault down and probably make it to this pallet. Yep, she makes it. He doesn't even land his power. Oh, not like this. Tries to bait the vault, but Michaela ain't falling for it. Kicks the pallet. She also has Shack pallet right beside her, too, that she can use. And she doesn't use it because everyone always greeds in scrims for some reason, and I don't know why. Everyone's constantly greeting all the time, and no one ever wants to throw pallets. It's very strange. So Michaela gets hit. There's a gem with some progress right to the side, but she's going to keep holding W down this way. Oh, she does have dead hard, but I don't know if she'll... she should have faked that window and dead harded, I think. Like, there was no way she made that. There's also a... Yeah, there was just a survivor nearby. Oh, who the fuck? Who was that? Kate? Who did that? Kate, you fucking juicer, you. Oh, Sprock, you fucking drive-by fucking juicing motherfucker. That was a sick play, dude. That was sick. What's interesting, too, is that I'm pretty sure those saves are a lot easier to do now because being early is a lot more generous. Because they made that changes to like flashlight saves. I'm pretty sure that affects flashbangs too and firecrackers. Like, I think that save was a bit early. Like, I'm pretty sure that was like a half a second early. But I think it still worked anyway because of the change they made, which is actually kind of cool. So Sprock doing a really good job of taking advantage of the new, like, more lenient timings, hitting them with a little drive-by firecracker. That was perfect. That was such a good play from him. But he's going to pay for it by going down right now, it looks like. So down he goes. But he does save the Michaela from getting hooked a second time, which is huge. Because now, like, this is going to be a fresh hook on Kate. There's only 2 gens left. That gen in the middle of the street has a ton of progress. It's probably going to be the one hit by pain res. They're also solving the blocks, which is really good because the chain hunt was about to spawn. As long as she doesn't get interrupted, and she doesn't. So good job by... that's a little weird looking, but it's okay. Let's not talk about it. Big Bengo Baby does get hit at main, though. Doesn't go upstairs. That's a little bit questionable. I think she should have went upstairs and out the window. But either way, she doesn't get chased anyway, so it's fine. He activates Dead Man's on this middle gen. But at this point, there's only 2 gens left, and he only has 2 hooks. So, like, the survivors are in a pretty good spot. That's not a good spot to be for Kate. She's probably going to go back down here. Yeah, down she goes. That's actually a pretty quick second down on her. Like, that all happened pretty quickly, but hopefully they can get a lot of gen progress while this happens. This is a pain res hook. So that's going to hit pain res on something. Probably this middle gen, I would assume. Maybe not. I guess it was Gallows. Oh, they finished Gallows. That's really good. I really like that these guys left the main building gen as one of the final ones. I love that. That's something that I kind of wish we would see more of. Like the main building gen is one that's really, really hard to defend. So like, yeah, I mean, they just popped it now. Like, it's really hard to defend that gen. So if you leave it as one of the final 3, it basically makes it like impossible for the killer to actually patrol gens. And yeah, the killer's kind of fucked now. There's really nothing he can do. Like, even if he gets this down, it doesn't really matter. Like he has 3 hook stage. What is happening? Did he snatch her wig? I think he just snatched her wig. What the fuck is happening, dude? What? Dude, Zarina is all bugged. She is so buggy. Either way, Michaela's gonna be opening that door with wake up. I think these guys are probably just gonna get, I mean, literally 2 of them can die. Like, I'm pretty sure they can let Big Bengo baby die, and then anybody other than Claudette can die, and it's fine, if I'm not mistaken. So like the win condition is just absurd right now. There's really no way that he can lose, or sorry, there's no way that the survivors can lose. There's pretty much no way that like the killer can win. He's out, Fried Rules is out, and yeah, that secures it. Even if Sprock somehow dies, it's still not enough hook stages, so that secures the win for survivors. This killer, again, man, like, I don't know. I mean, I know people aren't going to be happy about me saying it, but it's the fucking truth of it. Like, play around your hooks, man. Play around your hooks. You can't just hook people and then just walk away the whole way across the map and just let them have unhooks and heals for free. Like, that's just not, that's not a very winning strategy in like a serious game like this, you know? Whoa, that's fucking creepy. I don't like that. Can you stop? I don't like that at all. Please knock that off. Okay, thank you. Holy, that was not great. But anyway, but good try though. I also think the lack of corrupt intervention was interesting too. He was kind of, I think he was hoping for the plaything Penamento combo, but even that combo is not that strong either, because I don't think they even broke a single plaything, right? I don't think they broke a single totem, because like plaything Penamento can be pretty easily countered by just not breaking your playthings, right? Like you could just choose not to give them the Penamento totems. So even that combo, like, this feels like the type of thing that you would run in like a public match and maybe get a lot of value out of whenever people aren't really able to communicate. But in like a setting like this, I feel like they might not even break their plaything at all, just because if their comms are good enough, they're not going to need to, right? Like if you have good enough comms and you can call out where the killer's going, you can even just let yourself stay oblivious. It's really not that big of a deal. But then even if you break one plaything to him and then it gets Penamento'd, then you just know from then on out to never do it again, and then you're good, right? Like it's not a very strong combo, I'd say, especially on an open map like Dead Dog Saloon, where like the oblivious is not as powerful. So I think a little bit of a questionable build from Mr. Aluminum, and I also do think he played a little bit too nice around the hooks, whereas he should have probably played around a little bit more. But well played from the toxic chim. Sorry, the Cincinnati Bengals, the old Cincinnati Bengals coming through and winning the match. Good shit. Well played. Very, very well played for those guys. I mean, they did play that basically perfectly given the situation that they had, I guess. So well played. Very, very well played. Let me pay out the survivor side. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. Yeah, of course, Mr. Aluminum. Thanks for playing, man. Thank you for playing, my dude. We got waddled. And then he waddled away. Waddle. I see Team Meg playing tonight. I thought they retired last week. I think Destin retired, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're finding people. They're like finding someone to replace Destin. I think I was creeping some of the team channels, and I think they might be getting somebody from Burn the Weebs. I think they're getting like Tilt or something to come fill in for Destin. So I think the team is staying alive, but Destin, I think, is stepping out for a while. An undisclosed amount of time. OhTofu, I'm your biggest fan of all. Follow you until you love me. Oh, God. That's fucking terrifying. It's Nurse? Wait. Spirit? Sanctum. He said it's Nurse. Wait. So who is it? Is it Nurse or Spirit? I thought Spirit. I talked to Nova Fox. She said it was good. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Supernova Fox is a dude, but, you know, close enough. Fine enough. Interesting. So it's Nurse? Huh. Well, if Nurse, then Father Campbell's. Green and under add-ons. Bam. As long as everyone knows what's going on, yeah, I think that's fine. As long as everyone knows, I think that's fine. Yep. Also, I think we should ban range add-ons. I'm just saying, I think we should ban range. I think we should just do yellow and under add-ons, but allow green speed for Blight and green recharge for Nurse. I'm gonna be real with you. I think that's the thing we should do. Fuck those add-ons. Those add-ons can suck a whole dick. Yeah, Cryo Drake, but we can't take anything you say seriously because you, like, I think if it was up to you, we would probably have all the survivors go in completely perkless and also probably like break their fucking fingers beforehand too and make them play with their toes, and then also give the killers like literal fucking machine guns, you know what I mean? So like, I don't know if I can, I don't know how much I can take your opinion on this, but I'm thinking range is kind of nuts. Yeah, here, let me give you guys a prediction. This is the same survivor team, and then this guy's playing nurse, and I have no idea how good or bad he is. I don't know, man. I don't know. He might be like giga cracked. He might be boosted. I don't know. I have no idea. I could not tell you. I don't know anything about this man's. But apparently, what's his roundabout hours? Do we have that? I'm guessing his hours are around about these guys. It's not updated on the overlay, but let me go check. It says his hours are 1,500 hours. So yeah, around about the same hours as the survivor. But again, nurse is a very polarizing killer. You can either be like a crazy cracked out god nurse that shits on everybody, or you can be kind of like a nurse that's still learning and be like a little bit, you know, not in there yet. So I don't know. I mean, I really don't know how this will go. I have no idea. It can go one of many which ways. Yo, Goldshanks, thanks for the resub, 11 months. You think it would be a good idea to be able to select the thing in the blood web and it just spends all the points to that thing rather than individually? Also, almost a year. Yo, welcome back, man. Maybe having something like that to spend blood points quicker would be nice, but I just don't know how they would do it in a way where like I guess you can set like 1 or 2 items as like priorities or something, or add-ons as like priorities maybe. I don't know. It'd be hard to do. Second Bong, thank you for the 50 months as well, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you, dude. It's very kind. First match could have been a ruse. True. Hi, Indy. What up? Hello. How are you? Raven Ghoul, what up? I'm doing good. How are you? Hello. Give the survivors guns. No, man. We're not playing Call of Duty. Sarah Daddle, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'll thank you. Swingblade, what up, man? Dreadfork, what up? Cheeto Snorter, what's up, man? Look out, them hoes are bengos. Don't you camp the super hole champs. If they lose, it must be corruption. P.S. Ban eruption. That's a good chant. That's a good chant. That's a fantastic chant. I love that one. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I thought these guys might ready up quickly, so I wasn't going to play ads, but I guess I just will because they're kind of taking a minute. So I'm actually going to play some ads. I wasn't sure if this was going to be a fast lobby or a slow lobby. So it's looking like it's going to be a slow one. I'll go to nurse so I don't confuse anybody. But yeah. Man, that's that chant is fucking wild, dude. That chant is wild. Yeah, I do think having something to help you spend blood points faster would be nice, though, because blood point spending does take way too fucking long. And I'm gonna say it again. I still think we should ban green range. I think we should ban. I don't think we should allow this add-on. Like this add-on, I think is way too strong. Like it's too much, man. Range add-ons on nurse are just fucking nuts. And I'd be cool with like banning every green add-on on blight as well, except for speed, just to get rid of shit like adrenaline vial and fucking weird shit like that too, just to like limit these guys a little bit more. Because I feel like. I mean, again, part of me wants to just ban fucking everything greening up and just make people just like run just yellow speed just for curiosity's sake. But I also feel like that's going to make people not want to play Blight ever. So like, I still like seeing Blight every once in a while, you know? But there's definitely a lot of stuff that's like really strong that like, I don't know. Like when showcase, I'm like, oh God, like Jesus, I don't know if this is a good idea. You know what I mean? Oh no, less blight. How terrible. Yeah, right. Oh God, not like this. All right, ads are basically done. We can't lose Array. We need the final boss. Yeah. I mean, it's not even necessarily trying to nerf Array. It's just like every blight. Oh, actually, as a matter of fact, I'm trying to not nerf Array because I'm trying to keep green speed. Like the thing that I actually want to do is I want to ban all green add-ons on like every S tier, but allow green recharge on nurse and green speed on blight, and that's it. Like those are the only green add-ons that are allowed, and then spirit gets none. Spirit just gets yellows and unders, but I don't think spirit would run any greens anyway because spirit's greens are kind of dog shit. Do you use other comp rule sets for inspiration, or are you more playing it by ear? No, I'm more playing it by ear. Because like the actual comp rule sets are kind of based around like their level of play. And the majority of people that play in these scrims are not at that level, right? Like they balance for like the literal best in the world, because that's like who's playing there, you know? But we don't really have that here. Like we have a lot of people that are like newer to comp and they're still learning. So for us to like imply the like super in-depth rules, like they have like ridiculously in-depth rules. Like you have to like literally fucking study their goddamn rule set to make sure that you're not breaking any rules, because they have like individual bans for each killer and shit. Like it's so much. It's so fucking much. So yeah, it'd be a little bit too much for us to do it. Do we have any balance week 1? I can't remember. Did we even make people run individual? I don't think we even made people run individual perks, did we? I think we let people run the same perks. Like I think we allowed people to run like 4 reassurances and shit, didn't we? I think that might have been a thing week 1. I think you're right. I don't think we even had unique perks. I think we just let people do whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure week 1 we were just like, whatever, do whatever the fuck you want, just play seriously. All right, we are getting started though. Killer name top right is wrong. Yeah, that's not me. I don't know who's handling that. Sorry. It's not Mr. Luminum anymore. It's Waddled. It's old Waddled. Good old Waddled. Unique perks wasn't a thing till like week 5 or 6. No, it didn't take that long. There's no way. I'm pretty sure we got unique perks like 2 or 3 weeks in. It had to be like week 2 or 3 that we had unique perks. Like I think we added that pretty quickly. There's no way it was like 5 away. Oh, and the gamble. Oh yeah, you're right. I should probably do that, huh? Bam. All right, let's see how this goes. Nurse is running double recharge, not running range. Fucking poggers, dude. I don't gotta feel bad, but it is running Lethal Pursuer and finds Fried Rolls right away. So Lethal Pursuer coming through, Fried Rolls getting found. Has Bitter Murmur. Bitter Murmur is interesting. I mean, Bitter Murmur Noed is a really good combo, obviously. But has Bitter Murmur, has Deadlock, and then Noed. Finds the down on the Fried Rolls. That's a really, really fast first down. That's going to make this very hard. No Corrupt Intervention, but I don't think that's going to matter too much because, again, it's Nurse and she has Lethal. So, like, the first down coming in so quickly means that Corrupt would have basically just been gone anyway. So this is one of those cases where I feel like where I feel like no Corrupt might actually not be that big of a deal. Poor fucking Cheryl gets the old skill check as she lets go of the gen thing, which kind of reveals where she is. So the Nurse is going to know. And the Nurse is going to find her and gets the opening hit. Looks like the Nurse's blinks seem to be pretty spot on. Hi. Blinks above, goes into fatigue, playing it safe, trying to see where she went. She went around the back. Where the fuck is this Nurse going? I don't know. Back to the hook. Yep. We'll see how they have to handle this. It looks like Cheryl is chilling out by. Okay. Looks like Melindy's gonna get the unhook and get her deliverance. The Fried Rolls will most likely get tunneled now. Yes, there's the second hit on him. He'll have one more hit before he goes down. They're gonna get some gens done out at the carnival. Oh, looks like the Nurse is actually gonna leave. Fried Rolls, huh? Finds Zarina, hits her. She's gonna run away. She does have deliverance though, so her getting hooked won't be the end of the world for these guys. Good set of blinks. I mean, the blinks are basically just perfectly on point every time. So down goes Melindy. She's gonna be getting hooked. There'll be a gen done out at Carnival right about. Oh wait. Oh, we're stacking up stacks of potential energy. I see. So soon enough, this gen will be done once this is done. The thing about this though is that Bitter Murmur is a thing that exists right now. So like this guy, dude, they're gonna lose all their stacks of potential energy. This is actually so bad. I don't think the Nurse even knows about I don't think the Nurse even knows about potential energy, but the fact that this guy happens to have it and then Bitter Murmur happens to be in play. Yep, there it goes. All gone, dude. All that time that they spent getting their stacks are just wasted now. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Goes for a pretty cheeky double blink and the hit, doesn't quite get it, and it looks like Kate's gonna be able to get away. Does leave the hook entirely though. Zarina gonna unhook herself with deliverance. Oh, not quite able to get the hit on the Kate, so good juke by her. She's gonna run into this 4-lane tile and see what she can do. Breaking line of sight pretty well. Oh, but kind of gets found pretty close, so should die here. Yeah, down she goes. We'll see what gen progress is looking like. Zarina hopped on a gen pretty quickly. These two are doing a gen. I can't really tell exactly where. Oh, it's beside the main entrance. I don't want to swap until the hook is done just in case I bug them out. They seem to still be worried about pain res. I feel like if pain res was in play, I feel like they would know about it. Gets a hit on a Cheryl. So they're trying to get a bunch of gens done down on the other side of the map now because they got a gen done in the carnival. So they're trying to get a bunch of gens done on Shaq's side. Not quite able to get that hit. So good job from Cheryl so far. The unhook comes in as well. He's going to be a back to hook Anderson. But these guys have gotten away. I'm assuming they're probably down by carnival. Yes. Nurse is still going for them. Hopefully they're calming it. I don't know what's going on. Misses the swing. Huh. This is interesting. They should probably split up. I can't even see anything because the nurse's fucking face mask is in the way. I can't see anything. Down goes Kate. Bridal's hovering a little too close too. I don't like this. Like, I don't like how close he's hovering. Like, why? Like, at first he was like trying to body block her, like get in the way, but then also it's like a nurse. So like, you're kind of just leaving yourself open to get slugged like this, you know? That was a good juke from him, but still, I don't like how close he was playing that. Like, just get out of there, you know? Just get it. It's a nurse. Just get away from her. Oh my God! Somehow doesn't go down there either. This nurse is like, her blinks are like decently accurate, but then she just kind of whiffs afterwards. One blink Andy there, doesn't have her second blink. Bridal's doing a pretty good job of not going down now. And then I jinxed him, and then down he went. But that chase lasted a while. They're probably gonna be able to pick up that Kate. That'll be Bridal's second hook. They got another gen done, and here's the third gen done. So I think they got 2 gens done down here by the down there by Shaq. So there should be like a decent split somewhat. Actually though, there actually might be a bunch of gens in the middle of the map. That's kind of the thing. They're kind of getting all the gens done on the outside without any of the ones in the middle being done. So there might end up being like a 3 gen in the middle of the map, which is going to be a little interesting. Like she kind of has somewhat. Only 2 left though. That one down at Carnival has a good bit of progress, so that one's definitely a threat. Pride Rolls is chilling on his second hook, so they're a little bit worried. Oh, he has kinship though. If they activate his kinship, that'll be really good. They can just run up and activate his kinship and then walk away and then let that count down. I don't think they've done it yet though. Good blinks on the Kate there. She's gonna eat a hit. Oh, they do pop that gen. Oh, Bitter Murmur on both of them though. Clutch Bitter Murmur. There's the hit on Cheryl. There's the Bitter Murmur value, baby. Have they still not activated kinship? Jigger Rolls doesn't have much time left, man. They gotta activate that kinship. But the kinship. But are you not gonna activate the kinship? It's like 16 meters. You don't. Okay, this should. Okay, it's activated now. It's activated now. You can see it. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Run out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there, Cheryl. You're injured. Get out of there. No, just get out of there. Why are you doing this? Stop it. Stop. Stop. Get out. Run. 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 Okay, she's running. Good. Good. Okay. Whoo. She's scaring the fuck out of me right now. My God. They can probably just use this time to finish the gen, honestly. Like, either finish the gens or reset. You have to use this, like, 34 seconds of kinship to do something. Either A, finish the gen, or B, reset. And it looks like they're doing the gen. Yeah, they're 3-man the gen with Prove Thyself, although this kind of took a minute. So I'm not actually sure if they're going to be able to get it done. The nurse is kind of heading right over towards the gen that they're doing. So if they full commit, I mean, they'll get it done, but someone's going to die in the process. So there they go. No one had adrenaline. So, like, they got it done, but, like, they're probably going to get 3-man slug now. Because this nurse has no ed. And also, like, you know... Okay, wait. Does anyone have Unbreakable? This guy's Unbreakable. That was actually the best person to go down because he has Unbreakable. So he'll be able to pick himself up. You know what? Oh, they're doing such a good job. Kate had balance landing, I think. I think if they open this gate and she Unbreakables and they get out, I think they could just let Kate die and they'd be okay. Oh, you should... I don't think they know about no ed yet. It doesn't really matter because they're all injured right now. What's this guy's plan? Unbreakable and then stun? Spicy, dude. I think they can let any one person die. I'm pretty sure any one person can die. Wait, that might be the only 3, 4, 5. No, yeah, they can let that person die. If these guys both get out, they win. And I think they are. Yeah. They actually win by one hook. That's gonna be 8 hooks. That's gonna be 8 hooks total. So the survivors actually end up winning by literally 1 hook. Oh man, that was such a good match. Holy dude, that was so close. That was so lucky of them that they got the person that went down to that gen happened to be the Unbreakable survivor. If it wasn't the Unbreakable survivor, this could have been... Actually, it still could have been a win for them, but it would have been a lot closer and a lot scarier of a win. But man, that was a close one. That was a very, very close one. Super close. This nurse played interestingly. I think she had really good blinks. And like, it's weird. In the early game, she was wrecking shit and not missing anything. In the mid game, she started missing some blinks. She started going for a little bit aggressive ones. It felt like she maybe needed to be a little bit more patient. And I also don't feel like she played around the hooks enough. Like kind of like the first game too. Like, it felt like instead of like focusing out one survivor early, they kind of just like spread hooks a bit. They eventually kind of camped out fried rolls. But at that point, there was only one gen left, and they also have kinship, kinship activation bought them enough time to finish the last gen as well, which was like basically just enough that they needed to get out. So at that point, it just kind of felt like it was a little bit too late. But overall, I mean, I gotta say, from the toxic chimkin burglars, man, that was really well played. Very, very, very well played. I mean, they handled that basically perfectly the way they needed to. And yeah, that was an impressive performance, man. Very, very impressive performance. Well played. Good job from the survivors. GG's. Sorry, I keep calling them the chimkin burglars. Sorry, it's the Cincinnati Bengos. The fucking Cincinnati Bengos. God, I can't, chat. I can't get the name correct. I'm in pain. Here you go. I'll pay it out. Bam. There you go. You got it. You got it. You did predict wrong. Yes. The survivors got, sorry, anyone that bet on the survivors got paid fatty. They got paid fatty. And also the toxic chimkin burglars. Okay, so you're both. Gotcha. You're both. GG's, boys. So we're gonna get a new survivor team and a new killer. Hey guys, DM me if you want your subs. I'll pay them out in like 3 months. Okay. I'm gonna have a mass payout in 3 months, and it's gonna be like 12 weeks worth of fucking scrim nights, and I'll pay them all out at once. Okay. No, but really, DM me and I'll pay them out eventually. I promise. I'm probably gonna do them maybe tomorrow or something. Like I'm gonna sit down one of these days and go through them all. I haven't been paying people out. I've been kind of scamming people. I'm sorry. Koala, thank you for the resub. 32 months. Said jingle bells, tofu smells. Let's go, scrimmers. Let's go. Cheers. Hey, fuck you, man. You don't even know. You don't even know if I smell. I mean, I do, but you don't know that. Kurt, thank you for the 8 months as well. That look out and said, look out, peepo knife. Them hoes are bengos. Don't you camp? The Super Hole champs. If they lose, it must be corruption. P.S. Ban eruption. Poggers. Literally the best chant out there. Beyondre also resub for 34 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Ren Lupin, thank you for the 19 months as well. Appreciate you guys. I'll thank you. And Saradactyl, I think I thanked you already, but thank you, Saradactyl. Welcome back in for 29 again. Appreciate it. I'll thank you. Appreciate you guys. Also, oh yeah, hit me with a primer. Thanks, dude. Welcome in, bud. Appreciate it. Thank you. What do we got here? Is this Killer Mans? Nope. OhTofu waifus. OhTofu's waifus going up against Esper. All right. Well, I think all right. Then I think all right. Let me go take a look at exactly what we're looking at, meow. So Esper is playing the Spirit. Esper is a 1700 hour killer player. 1713. So 1,713 hours playing the Spirit on Sanctum of Wrath. Okay, Sanctum of Wrath is the Yamaoka map that's like got the big temple in the middle. You know, it's kind of like Azrael's resting place, but on Yamaoka. Yeah. That map is Spirit, and they have 1,700 hours, and they're going up against OhTofu's waifus, which is the survivor team. Which should be Z Slasher, Angry Shio, MH, and Borderline Demon. We've seen these guys play before. It's a very similar roster to the Killer Mains, with a few different ones. Angry Shio is a fellow Ada main, which, you know, massive respect there. You know, cultured gamers. I can always respect that. These guys play really well together. I don't think we've seen Esper play at all yet, so I don't really know what to expect out of that. But I'll let you guys gamble away. Also, match 2, it's double the prizes. Yeah, still double the prizes. So the payouts are going to come eventually. Eventually, the payouts will come, and eventually you guys will get your massive prizes. I swear. It'll happen eventually. I promise. So there you go. Gambo away. Kiki Mama, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Is there any night players? We actually don't have a map for night yet, but night will be in the next month. Night will be available next month. I think we're going to throw night on just a random map and see how it goes. I'm thinking Suffocation Pit. Like, I was thinking about throwing night on like Suffocation Pit and then just being like, let's just see how it goes, you know? Like, let's just see how it goes. We'll see how the matches play out. If it's like too weak or too strong of a map, then we'll just change it later or whatever. But I think we just got to give night a map and just see how it goes. So starting next week, I think night will become available, if I'm not mistaken. Yo, Jamados, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate your support. Good to have you back. And if I'm not mistaken, I think you've been around the stream for like motherfucking ever too. So thank you. Good to have you here. I appreciate your support. Very, very kind of you. Thank you. What map do you use for Pyramid Head? We use Rancid Abattoir. Rancid Abattoir, the most rancid of abattoirs. Can I join? If you'd like, yeah. You just gotta fill out the form. Yeah. Hi, OhTofu. I just reached Iridescent 1 with Killer for the first time. I'm happy, and it was partly thanks to you. Dude, hell yeah, man. Congrats. Good shit, buddy. That's sick. You're gonna collect your fat 1 million blood point check on the 13th, dude. Let's go. Knight's Power works well on Midwich? Yeah, but I feel like it might work too well. Like, honestly, I don't want to give Knight a map where he's, like, too strong, because then it's just annoying. Like, I feel like Suffolk Pit's a good macro map in terms of, like, holding down a 3-gen on one side. Damn, these guys got the P100. Let's go. It feels like a good map in terms of, like, holding down a 3-gen, but also, like, there's a lot of connected tiles, so survivors can still play around the power decently well. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like Suffolk Pit's a good, like, decent map, but it's not, like, too strong. You know what I mean? So I feel like Suffolk Pit might be the way to go. How do Killer win? 9 hook stages. If you get 9 hook states, you win. If you don't get 9 hook states, you lose. Do you know any Wraithmans to watch? Nope, I do not. Suffolk Pit 4 to 5 gens with a Knight could be interesting. Yeah. Dude, I played a fucking... I've literally been playing DVD off stream lately with some friends, which is fucking weird, by the way. Like, that's something I never thought I would do. And I've been weirdly having fun. But anyway, I digress. We got a Knight at one point that had, like, literally a 5-gen on the main building side of Suffolk Pit. And he did nothing but kick the gens over and over again with Call of Brine Eruption. And, bro, it was like a fucking 45-minute game. It was a fucking nightmare. I mean, we beat him. But Jesus Christ, it took like 45 minutes, dude. Like every gen, like it was literally like 3, like we had like 3 gens left and he was holding down a fucking 5-gen. And we had to like sit there and slowly attack them over and over and over again. It was so obnoxious, dude. That map has potential to have like the most insane fucking like gen spawns in terms of like holding down an area, you know? Which also makes me feel like maybe we shouldn't do that one either. You know, like, I don't know. Like, maybe we shouldn't do Suffolk Pit for Knight. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure what to do for it. We could get crazy and put him on the game. I really don't think the game is, like, that terrible of a map for him because it feels like it's really easy to, like, take angles on people. Like, if you can get your guards to activate, it feels really easy to, like, take angles on people and kind of, like, cut them off and force them into getting hit by your guard. Like, weirdly enough, I actually don't think the game is that bad on him. Like, I really don't. Pun intended? Oh, you mean the nightmare thing? Ha, it's a nightmare. No, that pun was not intended, actually, so no. And honestly, I feel like just having the game being played in scrims might be interesting. It'd give people a reason to like learn the map too. Dude, how do you make callouts on the game? How does that work? What are even the landmarks? I guess like the only landmark is the corner where that god corner with like the saw room or whatever, right? Like the bathroom, yeah, like whatever it's called, yeah, with like the god room above it. Like that would probably be like 6 o'clock or something, and then everything else would just go around that. Because I think everything else is random, right? Like I think everything else can spawn. Like is anything else consistent on that map? I don't know. Top bottom, there's also like 12 rooms if I remember correctly. Yeah, but how do you know where you are? Like, what landmarks are there for you to even know where you are? That feels like it'd be really hard. Are these full comp style scrims? Yes. But the teams that are playing in them are not necessarily like super experienced comp teams. Not always, sometimes. But a lot of times they're people that are just trying to get into it like recently, I'd say. See, you guys are still misunderstanding what I'm saying. Like, I know that the callouts would be easy once you get your clock down. What I'm saying is, how do you establish the clock? Is what I'm saying. Like, how do you know where you are according to the clock just by being in a room? Like, you need landmarks in order to do that, right? Like, the way you do that on most maps is you're like, okay, shack's on one side, main building's on the other. So main building side is 12, shack is 6, you know? And then you work your clock based off that. The corners are consistent, are they? Like, I know that the corner with the bathroom is consistent. Is there, like, what's always across from it? Because, okay, if I remember correctly, isn't it true that sometimes, like, you know how there's that one corner tile where it's like a big ass drop into like that room with the big pallet and the freezer beside it? That used to be RNG. Is that still RNG? Like, could you just not have that tile? I know back in the day that tile used to sometimes just not spawn. Like, it used to just like, it used to be like it's there most of the time, but sometimes it won't be there. But it might be like always there now. I'm not sure. It's guaranteed. Okay, that makes sense. It's always directly across from bathroom, like the opposite corner. Is that what you're saying? Okay, if that's the case, then that makes it pretty easy. All right, yeah, it's not that hard then. See, I didn't know if the landmarks were consistent like that. Like, I thought they might not have been. Poop shoots 12, bathroom is 6. Yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, if you can do poop shoot 12 and bathroom 6, then that's not so bad. That makes sense. Well, that's cool then. Yeah, we should probably do that map then. We can honestly do that map for night. If I think if everyone's okay with it, I think that could actually make a pretty okay night map. Like, I really don't think it's that bad. I think it's pretty okay. End gamble, please. Thank you for reminding me, because I keep forgetting like a fucking idiot. Thank you. All right. Here we go. Going into the first game of this set. So, OhTofu's waifus going up against Esper. Again, don't know much about Esper. 1700 hour killer player playing the Spirit on Sanctum of Wrath. And the Survivor players, we've seen these guys play before. Pretty solid group of survivors. Sanctum of Wrath is one of those maps that's really, really easy to hold in a 3-gen because it is kind of like Azeroth's resting place. Sometimes Sanctum of Wrath will get like literal 5-gens. Like, this map is really, really bad for that. Sometimes one, like, it's kind of shaped like an eye, right? It's kind of shaped like a capital I. And like the horizontal lines of the eye usually will have 3 gens each and then 1 gen in like the vertical part of the eye, right? So like kind of 3 gens and then like a long, narrow alleyway and then 3 gens. But sometimes one of the horizontal lines will have 2 gens and the other will have 4, and then you end up in a fucking crazy situation. So that does happen on occasion. It didn't happen this time because there is 3 gens down there, 3 gens here, yep, and then 1 in the middle. So yeah, pretty much a typical gen spawn. Corrupted Intervention actually spawned in a really interesting way, where, ooh, good hearing there. I didn't hear that Ada at all. This seems like this might be like a really good Spirit, because that was a really good like sniff out there. Finding the Ada and getting the opening hit on her really, really early. Has Deadlock, has Call the Brine. Also Noed, really, really solid build. Ada goes down very quickly too. Down she goes. That's a super fast down. Man, oh man, oh man. That's gonna be a quick one. They're gonna be on the gen in the middle. Looks like this guy's cleansing a totem for inner healing. And Feng Min is just kind of stealthing. So, oh, she's stealthing near the hook. So she's going to be setting up for the save because she has Deliverance. So she's going to be the one to get in there. She's going to want to be the one to get in there and get the save and activate her Deliverance. But we'll see how, like, it's kind of important, right? Because, like, how quickly do you do it? And also, like that was too quick. I think that was way too quick. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I think all that does is expedite the process of the killer tunneling out the survivor. Like the killer wasn't leaving, right? Like, if the killer leaves and starts pressuring gens, then sure, go ahead and go for it. That was way too early. Like, the killer was not even the killer didn't even leave yet. The killer was literally just sitting on a hill above the hook. She wasn't even like patrolling gens or pressuring the rest of your teammates at all. Like, you could have literally sat there for like 40 seconds and let your teammates do like 2 gens and then got the unhook, right? Because now look, like, now they got off the hook and then they got put on their second hook just instantly. Like, literally they could be getting the first unhook right now. Like the unhook could be coming in right now and they could just be starting their chase. Like, this whole that was basically like a whole waste of like 40 seconds that they could have potentially had. So I actually am not really a big fan of that at all. They do get 1 gen done. Deadlock should have kicked in somewhere, but I guess there's probably a gen that has progress somewhere. I just don't know where. But it's not the gen that Feng Min was doing, I guess. So Feng's gonna be on her own gen over here somewhere. I guess it was probably whatever gen that Claudette was doing. We'll see how they decide to handle this. Claudette's kind of hovering nearby. She does have reassurance. I mean, yeah, they could have even reassured him too and got an extra 30. Like right here, you should definitely just reassure this guy. Yep, hits him with reassurance, walks away. I like this. This is interesting though, because this might bait the killer into leaving, but maybe not. Nope, killer's still staying. Killer wants to secure this. I mean, I think the killer understands that first unhook came in so fast that, like, even with reassurance here, the killer can kind of just camp out this hook and secure this kill, and they're in a great spot to win, because they, again, like, that first unhook came in so fast. The first down and the first unhook came in so fast that, like, this is still making great time. Like, you're still making great time. And she's also going to force a double unhook here, which I don't know if these guys know how to do. This is like a big problem with some of these lower hour teams, is that they don't know how to do double unhooks. So they're kind of coming in for a solo unhook right now, and this will not work. This will not work. This solo unhook will not work. They need two. They need 2 survivors. They don't have 2 survivors. Guy died. This is something that these guys need to teams like a lot of the lower hour teams in Scrim Nights need to practice this. They absolutely need to practice this. Like, I talk about it a lot, and I feel like it happens so consistently every Friday when we get these low hour gamers. If you ever get a killer that actually, like, forces a double save, they never know how to handle it, ever. Like, they never know what to do, which is kind of understandable. Like, it's understandable that they don't know what to do, because it's one of those situations that you don't ever run into. Like, no one does it in public matches. It's something that you only need to know how to do if you're playing competitive. There's no other situation where you need to know how to do that other than competitive matches. So it makes sense that they don't know how to do it, but also I think they need to practice it. They need to learn it. Like, if you're going to be doing this kind of stuff, I think you need to learn it. Like, it's something that you should be practicing as a team. Even if you're literally just loading up into a game with somebody and just trying the unhook scenario over and over again, even just doing that. Eventually sniffs out the Fang, although the Fang did have a pretty good chase there. She made her whiff a few times and played a pretty decent chase. But they're just in such a bad spot right now. Kate got in the locker for some reason. They're still at 3 gens though, with somebody dead. Like, this is such a bad spot to be in. Like, this is really, really rough, man. Oh wait, her deliverance isn't up? Wait, I thought she got the unhook earlier. Oh wait, did he go down so fast that it wasn't a safe unhook? Is that what happened? Because deliverance isn't active. Is that what happened? I think. Damn, dude, even with borrowed time, that's crazy. Wow, so deliverance actually never even got activated. So that made that fast unhook even worse. That's crazy. Wow, so that fast unhook was really, really bad then. She's gonna stay on the Fang here, and if she can get this Fang completely killed, like completely tunneled out, and turn this game into a 2v1, it's basically over. Really good hit there. I think Fang should have just thrown pallet. I really don't see a reason to greed at this stage of the game, but at this point you can definitely throw it for sure. So there she goes. Oh, tries to blind the husk. Doesn't quite work. Good vault. Oh, but tries to go back around. I mean, that's a tough situation. I guess I can't really tell what she was able to hear. Sometimes hearing Spirit through walls is a little bit rough. Like, you can hear, like, the directional sound of where Spirit's going, but sometimes when you're, like, through walls, it doesn't really work as well. Like, it's very, like, muffled. Like, it has, like, audio occlusion or whatever, so it's sometimes tough to hear. Kate's gonna get this gen done, but that's also gonna pop deadlock on another gen somewhere around the map. Maybe possibly the one this guy was doing. Yes, it is. So kicks Claudette off of that one. Holy shit, I can't speak. She'll have to go find a different gen to do. There is one in that corner that she's gonna go work on. And Spirit has her in basement, so Spirit doesn't even need to necessarily play super close to that either. She can, like, play a little bit far out, which is what she's doing. And she's coming back to see if anyone's creeping up on it. There is 3 gens down here that she could hold down with Call of Brine if she wanted to. But she's opting not to. She's opting to protect this basement hook instead. What are these guys up to? Kate's middle map. Huh. This is interesting. Like, what are they doing here? Are they wanting to get the save, or they want to... Like, I feel like at this point, it's like you either want to save this guy, or you want to just slam gens, right? And at this point, they already got off gens, so they kind of have to commit to saving. But now Kate's going back. So, like, this feels like just really indecisiveness. Like, I don't like this. Like, you have a very limited amount of time here to do something, and you got to do one or the other, right? I guess they're going to try to reassure. The Spirit's even trying to deny that, though. I don't think even reassurance is going to work. Yeah, he just dies. Yeah, this felt like just way too much indecisiveness. I didn't like this at all. Like, I feel like either you use the 60 seconds of him dying on hook to try to get the last 2 gens done and just hopefully, like, have you last 2 get out, or... Wait, did she think it was deception? She must have been, like, she must have been suspect of deception, maybe. Yeah, you either do that or you like send in both survivors and actually try to get the unhook. But they didn't either. They both got off the gens, and then one of them went back to the gen, and then one kind of went for the unhook, and then that was it. I mean, really, the killer could literally just stand in front of the hook right now if she wants to. I'm actually surprised she's walking away like this. Because if the killer wanted, she could literally just stand in front of the hook. I mean, it looks like she's... Yeah, it kind of looks like she's fine anyway. She found Kate. Kate's going to die. But at this point in the game, the killer can just stand in front of the hook and she wins. Like, you can literally just stand there. And, like, there's nothing that they're going to do, you know? Unless you, like... I guess it just comes down to, like, if you mess up the grab somehow. But as long as you're patient enough and you, like, can get the grab, you basically just win. But it looks like they're going to win regardless. Does find Kate. The other guy's kind of dying on hook. There's really nothing they can do here to stop this. Unless Kate somehow, like, turbo juices this guy. But it doesn't look like, based on how this match has been being played, that that's probably going to happen. Although, getting a little lost right now. Yeah, but still, like, you need, she needs to somehow get a lot of distance and get a lot of distance towards the hook and then unhook, and then they still need to finish a gen and get out. Like, there's so much through no-ed as well. There's just so much that needs to happen. Like, there's just no possible way. This Kate's putting up a really good fight. Slow vault to the window. Dead hards. That was a good dead hard play. I mean, this Kate's doing really well though. Like, this is a really good chase from Kate. It's just, again, it's just at this point, it's too far gone. It's a shame because this is a good chase. So, like, kudos to this Kate for doing so well. Kind of gets stuck a little bit there, and down she goes. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it, man. That's it. That's all. So, GG's, man. GG's. Well played from this survivor, or sorry, well played from this killer. Good try from the survivor team. I feel like there was a little bit of indecisiveness from the survivors on how they wanted to handle a lot of the situations. And again, I feel like just like the big things that stand out here is the unhook coming in so fast on the first hook was a huge mistake. I think, like, the second hook that happened on Ada, where they could have sent 2 people and unhooked her, but instead only sent 1, was a mistake as well. Like, I feel like the way they played around the hooks in general, pretty much every single hook, and the way they played around in this match was just kind of a pretty big mistake, I think. Like, I feel like they just didn't have good hook play at all on the survivor side, and Killer took advantage of it really well. I mean, like, the Killer, that's kind of what the Killer was committing to, and they weren't really able to play around it. Why am I typing GG's? Why? Sorry, it's like instinct to do that. Yeah, like, the Killer took advantage of it really well and, like, kind of just put a lot of pressure on them around the hooks. They didn't really know how to, like, handle it, and then kind of crumbled and fell apart. And yeah, I mean, that's really all there is to it. Well played from the Killer. Good try from the survivors. I mean, they had some really good chases. Like, they played pretty well. It just feels like maybe maybe as a team they need to work on how they handle unhook scenarios, especially against killers like this, like, are really like force the issue, right? Like, obviously some killers will just hit you and, like, let you 1 for 1, but if you get a killer like this that won't let you 1 for 1, you kind of need to, like, know what to do in that scenario. And these guys, I think they might need to work on that. But other than that, I mean, good try from these guys. They definitely played well outside of that. And yeah, GG's. We'll have to get a new team of survivors in and see if they can go against the Spirit. The Spirit seems really good though. Like, they seem like they're really good with sound. Like, their tracking seems really solid. They definitely did get lost a few times in chases or whatever, but for the most part, they seem very solid at Spirit, and they play really good macro too. So this is really nice. I like this. This is very good. This is very good. I like this. Very good. Let me pay out the people that were gambling on Killer, and let's see what the next team we get in is. So this next survivor team better know how to play around hooks, man, because I don't think we're going to see anything different. I mean, with how successful that just was right there, I highly doubt we're going to see anything different out of the Killer. I feel like they're probably going to play the same way. So whoever this next team is, they better know how to play around hooks. We'll see. Oh, it's Killer main, so it's very close to the same team. Well, actually, it's just Borderline Demon. Borderline Demon will be the only one that's the same, actually. So yeah, it's gonna be Borderline Demon, Demonic Ghost, Shape of My Heart, and Fink Flamingo, I believe, right? So actually, never mind. It's only gonna be one of the survivors from the last team, and then 3 new ones. Awesome, Lindy. Thank you. But here, I'll give you guys a new prediction though. So it's gonna be Team Killer mains. So you guys have seen these guys play. They're all Killer mains. They all have played Killer in scrims multiple times. And they've also all they've played as Survivor multiple times too. Actually, is Z-Slasher, he might be filling in for these guys, maybe? Z Slasher's on Killer Mains, I think, but he's not listed in the roster for today. The roster for today shows Demonic Ghost, Shape of My Heart, Borderline Demon, and Pink Flamingo. But maybe one of those guys couldn't make it, and maybe Z Slasher's filling in. I'm not sure. So yeah, maybe we'll have 2. Yeah. Team Killer Mains went through a reorganization. Got you. I'm filling in. Okay, there you go. Slasher's filling in then. So yeah, we actually have 2 survivors from the last team sticking around, and then we're gonna bring in 2 new survivors, Demonic Ghost, and then I'm assuming it'll be. We'll see. I'm assuming it'll be probably either like Shape of My Heart or Pink Flamingo. So we'll just have to see which one shows up. Do 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 do. But yeah, I mean, feel free to gamble away. It's gonna be the same spirit, same map, same everything. And again, I would expect to see a lot of the same stuff in terms of how they play hooks. And I mean, I especially considering 2 of these guys just played against the spirit. Like 2 of these guys literally just played against this exact spirit. I'm assuming the other 2 were probably watching, so they should know generally what to expect, right? So I mean, we'll see. I mean, this will just basically be like, it's like a soft rematch almost with like some new players, but there should be some good expectations in terms of like what you expect to happen for strategy. So maybe they'll have a little bit of a better chance to actually play around it this time. I don't know though. I don't know. I'm gonna play some ads, chat. I'm gonna play some ads. So sit tight. We're gonna wait for the 4th to come in. We're gonna have to wait for the builds to get sorted out, and then, you know, hopefully the ads will finish around the same time, and then we should be able to have a rating game, hopefully. How's the arm, Tofu? Not bad, man. Not bad. It's still like my arm is in like this weird spot where I feel like it recovered like 90% and then just stopped. Like it's like mostly good, but it's still like, it still hurts when I do like certain things with it. And it's like just not, it like hasn't gotten any better in like 3 weeks. Like I don't know what's going on. I feel like I got to like 90% recovery and then my body was just like, no, you need a teammate to help pick you up. It's DVD recovery joke. Get it? I don't have Unbreakable on. Get it? That's a fucking stupid DVD joke. I'm so fucking funny. No, but really, it sucks. I don't know what's going on. I wish it would actually just fix in full, but it's not doing it. I don't know why. It fucking sucks, man. That mostly healed feeling is how it'll probably always feel. Really? Because like I've had so many, like I've had like my shoulder dislocate like a million times and it's never like felt like this. I mean, maybe until my next surgery or something. I don't know. Hard to say. Yo, this is some good initiative. Glad to see OGs become pillars in DVD community. Yo, what's up, Hissy? How you been, man? Good to see you, dude. And thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well, dude. Wait for the next surgery to worry about long term. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling too. Yeah. Yeah, really, Fairies? That's interesting. I mean, we'll see. I'm planning on doing like really intense physio after my actual surgery, and then also like getting into lifting and working out and building muscle too. So like there's gonna be a lot of stuff that happens after my actual surgery. I had major back surgery 6 years ago and it still feels right on the edge of off. Huh. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll find out. Hi, Fairy. What up? Do you celebrate New Year's? No, I don't celebrate New Year's. My New Year isn't for like 6 months. It's actually the year 540 for me. I don't follow the traditional year set. Everyone's all like 2022. Like, what the fuck? Please. Nah, man. It's year 540. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Ripped Foo. That's right. I'm gonna be fucking jacked Foo, baby. Jacked Foo. No, I don't plan on getting jacked, but I definitely want to like, I definitely just want to build some muscle around my arms and like specifically my shoulders, just to like secure that shit in place, you know? I don't ever want to be, dude, could you imagine if I was ever like actually like fucking ripped? That would be like the silliest thing ever. Guys, does anyone in here watch Good Mythical Morning? Because I have a really good example for this that I want to share. It's something I realized the other day, and I thought it was funny because I feel like it's so relatable to me. Do you guys know Mythical Chef Josh? I love Mythical Chef Josh, by the way. So like, I might say something that's like semi-insulting to him right now, but I want to say that I love him. I think he's fucking hilarious, and he is. I love Josh. He's great. But Josh is funny to me because he's like fucking ripped, right? Like he's jacked, but he has like the face of someone that you would imagine like playing to be like playing Dungeons and Dragons and being like a total nerd. He feels like this like weird mix of like a nerd, but then also like fucking jacked as fuck, you know? And that's what I feel like I would look like if I got jacked. Like I feel like if I got fucking ripped, it would be something like that. And honestly, it kind of makes me feel okay about it because Josh is a good looking dude, you know? So like maybe it'll be fine, right? Like I think about what I would look like if I was muscly and I'm like, oh God, that'd be stupid. Because I'd be like nerdy and also muscly at the same time. But bro, if Josh can pull it off, you know, maybe, dude, maybe, you know? What's wrong with D&D, huh? Nothing. I just don't picture people like, I just don't picture someone like, I just don't picture somebody to look like they're gonna play D&D, but then also look like they can bench press 500 pounds. Like, I feel like those two things are usually mutually exclusive, you know? Like, I feel like there's not very many people out there that are like, wow, that guy can bench 500, and he also looks like he plays D&D every Saturday, you know? Like, that's not a very common thing, I don't think, you know? And I'm saying the way they look, not like, I know there's a lot of jacked people out there that play D&D, but they probably don't look like the D&D player, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they don't look like they have like the nerd vibe, but some of them do anyway. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, but Henry Cavill, The Rock, Vin Diesel, none of those guys look, you guys aren't understanding what I'm saying. It's not about what they actually do. It's about the way they look. I'm judging them based on the way they look like a shitty person, okay? What are you guys understanding? What are you guys not understanding about the fact that I'm judging them based off their looks? Why can you guys not understand that I'm being a shitty person and judging them off their looks? I'm not talking about what they actually do. I'm saying like they have a nerdy look to them, but also are jacked. You know what I mean? Like I think Josh is like that, and I think I would look like that if I got jacked. That's what I'm saying. I give up on you guys, chat. I give up. All right. The Rock does look like a D&D player. What? The Rock doesn't look like a D&D player? What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, are you saying if some random motherfucker met The Rock for the first time and didn't know who he was, they'd be like, this guy plays Dungeons and Dragons? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Hell no, dude. Hell no. Guys, I'm gonna pull up a picture of The Rock. Dwayne Johnson. Let's just go to Google Images and like just fucking take a look, shall we? Bro, please. Bro, please. Like, maybe. No. Like, bro, you think this guy plays D&D? Like, I don't know, dude. I wouldn't look at this guy and be like, that's a fucking Dungeons and Dragons player right there, dude. That's a Dungeons and Dragons player right there for sure. Oh, yeah, dude. That guy plays fucking D&D. Like, bruh. What? Please. Google D&D player. That's a good idea. D&D player. This is interesting. You just get like a bunch of like nerdy looking motherfuckers chilling around a fucking desk playing D&D, you know? Like, where's Dwayne The Rock Johnson, huh? Where's Dwayne The Rock Johnson in any of these pictures? Where is he, chat? Where is he? Where's The Rock, huh? Where's the jacked motherfuckers? Where's anyone with any ounce of fucking bodybuilding, huh? You fucks? Terry Crews is there? Is he? Wait, where's Terry Crews? I didn't see him. Oh shit, wait, he was like the second page. Oh shit, like literally the second image is Terry Crews. You're right. Okay, if we ignore Terry Crews, if we ignore the fact that Terry Crews is on one of these pictures, okay, that doesn't count. Okay, that's Terry Crews. Okay, that doesn't count. That's Terry Crews. Please, it doesn't count. That doesn't count. Okay, that doesn't count. No, that doesn't count. Nope. Doesn't count. Nope. Because he's only there because he's literally Terry Crews. Like if he wasn't a literal celebrity, he wouldn't even be there. Okay, like there's no muscly non-celebrity people. Like that was probably just an article that was like Terry Crews actually plays Dungeons and Dragons. You know what I mean? But like, again, that's not the way you, and again, that's probably just proving my point because there's probably a whole article about it because people probably don't expect people like Terry Crews. Yeah, literally the article is the cool kids are playing Dungeons and Dragons and yours should be too. It's an article about how you don't expect people like Terry Crews to be playing Dungeons and Dragons, but he is. It's literally proving my point. It's literally an article that is literally proving my point. Fuck you. Eat shit. Fuck you. You guys are wrong. You guys are fucking wrong. You're wrong and I'm right. And just fuck you guys, okay? You're wrong. Anyway, why are we still not ready? We've been in this lobby forever. Are we okay? Are we okay? You guys alive still? We've just been arguing about D&D and like ripped nerds. And I want to make it perfectly clear again that Mythical Chef Josh is like one of my favorite people. That motherfucker is hilarious. Okay. So like, I did not mean to like, hopefully that didn't come off negative because I love that man. And also he's jacked. So like he could probably like fucking toss me around like a rag doll, you know, if he ever got mad at me. So, you know, first off, I think he's hilarious and I love him. And second off, I'm scared of him. He'd whoop my bitch ass. So, you know, no negative talk towards Josh. Okay. I want to make that clear. Love that man's. All right. But yeah, I just wanted to use him as an example because I feel like, you know, I would probably have a similar look, you know, jacked nerd. Killer Mains must have signed up as an actual comp team recently. Yeah, right. This shit is crazy. Taking forever out here, man. I wonder if they're like trying to figure out the hook scenario. Is that what it is? Maybe they're like, okay, look, if they were using this time to figure out what to do in unhook scenarios, then I'll allow it. If they were just figuring out perks, then that shit took way too long. I like how you said no disrespect, but all you said was he looks like he plays D&D. Yeah, true. But like, I mean, I said he looks nerdy. I don't know how people feel about being called nerdy. Like, I don't think being called nerdy is like an insult, but some people might get insulted by it. I don't know, you know? Like, I don't know, man. I don't think like saying someone looks like a nerd is like a terrible insult, but maybe someone else would disagree. And I know how motherfuckers love to spin everything into being negative, you know what I mean? That's why I don't ever talk about any other streamers in my chat ever, because I feel like you can't talk about like other streamers when you're a streamer, because if anything you said can be misconstrued as negative in any way, you better believe every fucking little drama frog fucking viewer will run around being like, oh my god, OhTofu was shit talking blah blah blah, he was shit talking this streamer and that streamer. Like, motherfuckers take every opportunity they can to do that shit, you know? You gotta watch what you do. Anyway, here we are again. I didn't even talk about those add-ons last game, but these are the add-ons that we're probably gonna see on Spirit every single time we see Spirit, which are speed and duration add-ons, both yellow. It's pretty much the go-to add-ons for Spirit whenever you can't run anything above green. Ooh, finds Jake right away, and he gets hit really quickly and early. This is a really fast chase. I don't like how quick this happened. This is really not great. This Jake maybe should have like played a little bit stealthier off spawn. He does have a pallet here that he can use, and he should, but he doesn't. He's playing real safe, but not safe enough, and then down he goes. He's playing a little patient, possibly a little bit too patient. Another really quick down. So getting it down this quick, this is kind of what happened last game too. Like, down happened really quickly, and then the Spirit basically just took advantage and got the first kill out really quickly, and we might see the same thing here. We'll see what happens. So the Spirit will most likely patrol like the small area around this hook and like pressure a little bit around it, but not leave it by too much. What's Jake have? He doesn't have reassurance. He's the prove thyself hyper-focus gamer. Who has reassurance? Does nobody have reassurance? Okay, no, this driver has reassurance. So Claudette has reassurance. She's actually semi-nearby. I think she's on the same side of the map, just near Shaq. I think Spirit's actually going to see that Shaq got blocked, so she's actually going to know that that has progress. So she knows that there was some progress down there, which is actually kind of unfortunate, because if they could have got that gen done, that could have been huge in terms of breaking this 3-gen. But it's kind of okay anyway. They're sending a couple survivors over, 2 survivors. Claudette gets hit. She can actually 1-for-1 right now, which she will. She's going to run up and 1-for-1, which I don't hate. Oh, good play from the Jake. They're getting in the way too. That was really solid. The down comes in on the Claudette though. Jake needs to get the fuck out. Honestly, if they can just... Oh, damn. She found him. I was going to say, if they can play confusion somehow and have Jake get away, that would be huge. Good play from Jake though, getting that stun. He needs to just throw every single pallet that he can and play as safe as he can. Like, he should... This is a little risky, but if he can find a way to make it to Shaq, for instance, that would be huge. He just needs to try to stay alive for as long as possible, but I think this might be it. Having his T-walls. Yeah, T-walls is such a rough spot to be in. So he's going to go down for a second time. That'll be a second hook. That was an okay way to play that hook snare, though. I definitely didn't hate it. So Claudette has her deliverance active now. He's going to be hooked in basement, though, which is really rough. They should probably try to finish a gen on this side of the map. Like, on the side of the map that he's being camped at. If they can do, like, maybe the far gen. Like, she's going to kick that gen above it, and then she's just going to, like, sit around this. She's probably going to watch his gen regress, and also just kind of watch him die in basement. Kate's doing the gen that's kind of close. I don't even know if I like that. Like, I think they should be on that gen. Because even this, like, she can probably afford to go over and get a hit on her if she wanted. She's not even opting to do it, but she could afford to do it if she wanted to. It looks like Claudette might want to sneak in and just get like a reassurance out, but that's going to be really hard to do without risking dying. Spirit trying to block it. She could vault in. She does. What do you do now, though? Overcome kicks in. I think she's just going to get the unhook. Yeah, I think she's going to get the unhook. She does have deliverance, so if she gets hooked, it's not really that big of a deal. But she's probably just going to go after Jake here. Good stun from Jake. I guess I don't terribly hate this play from these guys. Jake gets found so quick, though. I mean, just so well played from the Spirit. There, Kate was even like running around in the same spot too, trying to confuse her, but she was just so on it. And that's gonna be Jake dead with 3 gens left. So man, just another game where the first person dies so quickly. Like that's just so rough, man. And then there you go, 3v1 with 3 gens left. Call O'Brien in play, Deadlock in play, or Noed still to be in play at some point in the future. Although this survivor does have deliverance, so if the killer opts to like kind of camp this basement for a while, they can wait until the last minute to deliverance, which will be very, very good in terms of buying time. They need to try to get as much gen progress as they can while this happens. They are doing 2 gens both on this side. Actually, I can't tell. This one might be on the opposite corner. But I don't know if the Spirit's even going to pressure it. Borderline Demon definitely shouldn't deliverance yet. They should wait and see if the Spirit's 100% confirmed chasing somebody. Maybe like wait to see what she does here. Yeah, she should definitely deliverance now. Deliverance now. Like now you can definitely deliverance. Like now you're 100% sure that she's committing. Yep. Z Slasher goes down. The deliverance comes through in the basement. And then also Deadlock will kick in on that gen, I think, right? I think that gen is deadlocked, I believe. I would assume. These guys are gonna get hooked right behind it, though. The Spirit doing a really good job of like, she's like making sure that her hooks are in spaces as well. That's like near gens that are progress. Like for instance, now she can kind of patrol this hook and this gen. Like she can kick this gen, watch it regress, and then basically make them do a gen that isn't. And also there's kind of a 3 gen here too. This is why I think they should have been doing this gen the whole time. Like I think that Jake doing the Dwight that was doing the gen down on the other side of the map. I think he should have been doing this gen the whole time, because they kind of had a 3 gen down here the whole time, and the only one that's been being pressured was this middle one. But this middle one was like really dangerous, like really close to Shack. This gen right here was a lot safer in terms of like getting one done. But now they're kind of stuck in a bad spot, right? Now they have a survivor hooked in a 3 gen, in a 3v1. Somebody's injured. Like now it's a really tough scenario, right? Claudette's healing up with a med kit. Her broken just wore off. She does have reassurance that she can maybe use if she needs to. Dwight's gonna keep trying to pressure this gen. It's really not the worst spot in the world to be for these guys, but it's definitely not a good spot either. Claudette could come and reassure it. Okay, she's the whole way across the map. Never mind. She's actually just gonna do that far gen. I don't know if I like this either, because once Z-Slasher goes to struggle, the Spirit's gonna leave. Like she's gonna leave and go check on this gen. So now there's gonna be pressure on this gen, and the Dwight's not gonna be able to do this for free. And there's still a 3 gen here. So I actually don't like Z-Slasher doing that gen over there at all. Or sorry, not Z-Slasher, Borderline Demon. I don't like him doing this gen on the opposite side of the map at all. I think it's actually quite bad. Like that gen is basically like free later on as long as you get out of this scenario. And you just need to get out of this scenario, I think. You know what I mean? Like you're in a tough spot here where like Z-Slasher's kind of dying on hook, and then also Dwight's trying to get gen progress done. Like you need to like have somebody like pressuring both to the point where like if she commits to Dwight, the unhook comes in, you know? Or at least like reassure the survivor like something needs to happen here, right? This will be a reassurance, and then she'll just leave. But at this point, both survivors are injured. This is such a tough spot, man. Self-care botany coming in for a heal. It's actually interesting to see people running self-care botany. Oh man, I mean, good play from the Spirit. The phase just lasts just long enough to be able to get that mind game in. And Borderline Demon goes down, and that's gonna be pretty much it, I think. Dwight's gonna make his way to the hook. But at this point, I think it's just too much to recover from. She might even be able to deny this unhook, maybe. Yeah, she will. So yeah, see, he's not even gonna be able to get this unhook either. So, yep, that's gonna be it. GG's. Solid 2 wins from Esper. Man, I mean, the first downs just come in so quick. Like both of these games, like the first down just comes in so fast. These guys handled the unhook scenario a little bit better, especially on the first survivor. I still feel like maybe it could have been a little better still. Like there was, I think maybe the timings could have been a little bit better, but even still, like they handled the first hooks kind of solidly. Like definitely way better than the last team did. I just think that the first hook just came in so quick that like, even with them handling it well, like the first kill just came in so fast. I don't like the way they handled the hook scenario in that last spot, but you know, what are you gonna do? And yeah, I mean, hey, that's it. Esper played really well. Esper played fantastically in both of these games. These were both very solid games. Clearly very good at Spirit. Tracking is fucking phenomenal. Motherfucker's got some gamer headphones. I don't know what's going on here. This man's got the best fucking hearing I've ever seen. And overall, just played macro really well, too. Like, just really solid micro and macro play from Esper. Very solid killer. We are going to have to make a note of Esper and matchmake them higher in the future because they are a very good killer. That was very well played. Very solid Spirit player. Definitely should probably matchmake them higher. That was a super solid performance from them. So, well played. Well played from Esper. Good try from the killer mains. Esper, if you want your payout for subs, DM me on Discord. Send me 2 channels that you want to sub to. Let me know what your name is on Discord. Or sorry, let me know what your name on Twitch is. And also let me know the names of 2 channels on Twitch that you want to sub to. And I'll hook you up. I got you. Hitting me on hook. D:. It might have been to shut you up. You are Jake. You know? So it might have been to shut you up. But I don't know. Hard to say. But anyway, GG's, man. GG's. Solid play. Solid play. You'll love to see it. So that was so far we had a survivor team go 2-0 and then a killer go 2-0. We've not really had much back and forth. We've just had one side winning and then one side winning again. So nice. So we'll see what we get now. We're gonna rotate out the killer and the survivors. We're gonna get a whole new group of everything coming in. Cody Wolf's gonna be the killer. Didn't we see Cody Wolf play? Oh, I feel like we might have seen Cody Wolf play. Didn't we? Oh god, I can't remember though. The name looks familiar, but I can't remember what happened. Sorry, wait, Code Wolf. Yeah, Code Wolf is the name I remember, but now it's Cody Wolf. But it says Code Wolf in Discord. All right, let me pay out the thing. Here we go. Bam biggity. Yo, Esper, you played great, dude. GG's, man. You played great. I can't wait to see Esper get his payout in 4 weeks. That's right. Poggers, dude. Poggers, dude. The 4-week payout. Let's go. Okay, looks like we're going to have Team Absolute Chaos. So this is going to be Code Wolf against Team Absolute Chaos. Did Code Wolf play... Oh, God. The name sounds so familiar, but I can't remember what happened with him. Did he play Oni a while back? I can't remember what happened with this guy. I remember his name, but I can't remember what happened. Okay, so this is going to be the pig. Oh, I'm on killer or survivor. I didn't realize. My bad, Sin. So Code Wolf is playing the pig. The pig is being played on Midwich Elementary School. Yeah, Midwich. If you're playing Midwich and you're playing killer, you're allowed to bring a yellow oak if you want to help you with hook spawns, because hook spawns are sometimes fucking terrible on that map. So we allow you to bring the yellow oak if you'd like. But Midwich's pig is actually like a pretty strong map. Like her dash works pretty well on most of the tiles that exist on that map. And also, like, obviously her stealth can be okay as well because it's an indoor map as well. And like bear trap, like getting your bear traps off can also be a bit of a pain in the ass too. It's really easy for her to get around and like harass people. It's a pretty solid map for pig overall. Like pig is generally not a very strong killer, but in terms of like the maps that are best for her, this is definitely one of her best. So if there was ever a map that a pig had a good chance on, it's definitely this one. Absolute Chaos is a team that we've seen come back pretty much every week. They've had some weeks off, but this is maybe like their 6th or 7th week in Scrim Nights, I think. And these guys have improved a lot every single week. I know these guys have been hitting up Dylan KG and doing like boot camp stuff with him. They do a lot of practice. I know they sign up for the community cups every month as well, if I'm not mistaken. So they're clearly like dedicated, right? They're clearly like wanting to learn, and they're clearly like putting in the time and effort, which is really, really cool to see. It really makes me happy to see. So excited to see. This is like a team that I'm always excited to see come back every week because I'm excited to see how much they grow from week to week to week. And I'm hoping that they'll put on a pretty good performance here. Pig is a killer that I would say is relatively standard in the way that she plays. So hopefully they're already like familiar with all the things that are going to be coming at them. So yeah, we'll see. I also can't remember much. Like again, I'm pretty sure Code Wolf played before, but I can't remember how the game went. So I can't remember if he plays around hooks hard or if he plays polite or like, I can't remember really anything about how he plays, so I can't remember. I just remember the name, but I can't remember what happened. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna play some ads because it looks like it's taking these guys a minute for their builds. So I'm gonna play some ads, and when it's done, hopefully the game will be ready. J Murda, thank you for the sub, by the way. Welcome in, dude. Enjoy the emotes, and thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jacko Wacko, hey man, I'm gonna give you like fucking 30 minutes to chill the fuck out, my guy. I'm gonna give you like 30 minutes, and in that 30 minutes, I'm gonna want you to chill the fuck out, dude. All right? Like, you started out with like just talking about the game, which is totally cool, but then like I don't know what's going on, but every time I look over, you're like saying some rude shit. So just chill out, take a breather. If you want to come back and not be rude, then you're welcome to come back and hang out and talk about the game, but just don't be rude to people, all right? If I see motherfuckers in chat being rude to people, it just ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work, man. I'm sorry, it ain't gonna work. I'd love to have you if you can be chill. Double Limited, how you doing, dude? OhTofu the fuck with the ads? OhTofu the fuck with the ads? OhTofu the fuck with the ads? Tofu, you're super duper good at casting these. Am I? I can't tell. I can't tell if I'm actually good at casting or if you guys are just juicing me up because you guys already watch me and you like me anyway. Because I feel like people say that everyone's good at casting. But I don't know. I would love to improve my casting somehow. I just don't even know like what I should do. I enjoy it. I think it's fun. I don't know. You guys decided on a nice map yet? I'm actually considering putting them on the game. How do you feel about that? Like, how do you feel about that, Casual Tin Can? How does anyone feel about that? Is anyone like wildly against him being put on the game? I think the game is actually like a decent map for the night. Like unironically. Like, if you guys play night, you might know because, okay, let me explain. The reason why the game is kind of good is because when your guards go off as night, they follow the survivor's trail exactly. Like, it's basically like the survivors are leaving breadcrumbs as they run, and the guards just follow the breadcrumbs. Like, they will always follow their path exactly. Like, they'll never, like, take angles to cut them off, right? They'll always go the exact way that they went. So, on the game, if you get your guard to trigger on somebody, because the map is basically just a square on top of a square, it's really easy to, like, for you as the knight to take angles and kind of force them to have to double back into your guard, which kind of gives you free hits. Like, the guards are really good on that map, like, to be honest. But also at the same time, it's still the game, so there's still a lot of really safe pallets. So, like, it's weird. It's, like, still a really strong survivor map, but also his power works, like, really well on it. So, yeah, it's really odd. It's really, really odd. Yeah, thank you, Razor Plays. Appreciate it, man. I mean, I'm still down for any feedback in terms of improvement, so feel free to yell at me if there's anything that I'm doing wrong. So, yeah. Yeah. You convinced me writing it in. Yeah, I think we should just try it. I think we should literally just try it and see what happens. Like, honestly, I think that would be totally fine. I think we can just try it, and if it ends up being like too strong or too weak or whatever the fuck, then we can just make a change to it later. But I think it'd be interesting, you know? Like, at the very least, I think it'd be interesting. And it also introduces a new map, you know? It gives us a reason to have people, like, learn the game. All right. Here we go. Team Absolute Chaos versus Code Wolf. This should be interesting. Whoa, they didn't burn the right map! Not like this, man. Not like these, man. He didn't bring the map, man. Not like these. Okay, so the way this works is that the killer cannot change his build. The killer cannot change his build, so the survivors can inspect this. They can look at it really hard, and they can see exactly what he's running and take notes. And he can't change this. The survivors are allowed to change their build. The survivors can change their build if they want. They can do whatever they want. They can change her up, whoever has what, because this is a lot of info right now, right? Like, what happened is, because he forgot to burn the map, everyone gets to see the screen. So the killer hypothetically gets to see who has reassurance. They get to see who has deliverance. Actually, nobody has deliverance, which is kind of weird. But they get to see who has everything, right? Like, who has, like, decisive strike, who has fucking reassurance. Like, this gives you so much info on the killer side, but it also vice versa. Like, it's just so much info being spread. So because the killer is the person that messed up, we're gonna make them. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel the game, but that's a good idea. So because the killer's the one that messed up, they're gonna have to keep their build the exact same, but the survivors will be allowed to change theirs up if they want. So yeah, we'll see. You said they can bring an oak too? Yeah, the oak is fine. The oak is totally fine. He just forgot to bring the map. Where do I apply to be a co-caster? Trying to improve it in English since I'm a native Spanish talker. There's really no place to apply. I mean, people have DM'd me about it. I'll be real with you. I don't know if I'm gonna bring on co-casters at all. Like I have had Ralph on at one point and it was like kind of fun. I had some like issues with it in terms of like getting the video to him. Like my Discord stream was like really laggy and it made it like really hard for him to see what was going on sometimes. So like I don't know. It's tough because like I got to deal with like that shit. And also like even just solo casting is kind of enjoyable for me. I kind of do want to like bring on guests at some point, but I don't know. I have like 1 million people lined up. You can like feel free to DM me if you're interested. But if you want me to be honest with you, it's more than likely not going to happen just because I have so many people that are already interested and I just like I'm just kind of not doing it. I'm kind of just soloing it every week, you know? I mean, feel free to reach out if you want. Tofu just hates people. I mean, kind of. I'm kind of introverted. I just like doing things solo if I can, you know? I'm definitely more of a solo guy if it's the option, you know? Yeah, I think so too, Tin Can. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I wouldn't really care for like a list of what you think is good or bad. I'd rather just maybe, if anything, just have a list of what you think would be a good map, if anything. Post-game interviews when? Yeah, post-game interviews are a thing we could do maybe, but also like, I don't know, maybe. That worries me though about like inviting trolls, you know? Oh. Making sure it's on Midwich again. Yeah. Having said in between matches was so fun. You hashed out well what happened and set up the next game. I will say it has. I think every time I've ever casted with somebody that has a lot of comp experience, that's always nice for like in between games. Like I remember whenever me and Ralph casted the Swish tournaments, having Justin on and having him like give us insight in between games, or sometimes even in the middle of matches, was really good. I remember I had Swish on one time and he did that kind of stuff and it was really good. Having Cinna on and having her do it was really good. Like I think having people that like know what they're talking about, and like kind of like explaining it. And like helping explain it and help give more insight is very, very nice for sure. Yeah. I agree. Post-game interviews would be interesting. Obviously, only people you trust to be on stream. Yeah, see, like that's the thing that's the main thing, right? Is that I would maybe want to like only do it with certain people, which is also a little bit weird, right? Because I would just be like excluding certain people. Like if it was someone I've never even heard of that just signed up from like outside of the community, like I don't know, like do I trust that? Like what if comp players come in on like alt accounts and then just win games just to get on the interview to like say, you know, racist shit or something? I don't know, I'm scared. The comp scene on DVD does some questionable shit sometimes, you know. I'm fucking scared. I don't want any of that shit to happen, you know. All right, anyway, here we are. We're on Midwich finally for real this time with the pig. So tamper timer plus oh god, that's like the sketch where fucking shit fuck. Someone remind me what that add-on does. I think that's the one that gives you an extra box. Maybe? But I can't remember. What's that add-on? I actually don't even know. I might have to look it up. No Way Out. Oh, is it double? Interesting. So it's oh wait, it's an extra bear trap because they have 5 bear traps. Oh, I think it's 5 bear traps. I see. So Deadlock, No Way Out, Crypt Intervention, Pain Reds, a bunch of good stalling perks. These guys are kind of just stealthing it out for now, taking their time with it, which is probably good. Again, a good practice is to like find a gen that you want to work on, wait for the killer to check on it, and wait for them to leave, and then work on it. That way, you know, you can get maximum progress before they come back and check on it again. Which seems like maybe what these guys are doing, or maybe they're just waiting out Crypt Intervention altogether. I don't know. Hard to say. Let me just find this add-on just so I can be 100% sure what it does, just so that I'm not being a scammer. Yeah, it's Jigsaw's a noted plan. Yeah, increases available bear traps by 1, and each time a survivor each time a generator is completed, the death timer of all active reverse bear traps is reduced by 10 seconds, but it also increases the death timer by 10 seconds. But then tamper timer reduces it by 20 seconds. So like overall, the timer is reduced by 10 seconds. And if someone does a gen while someone has an active bear trap on, it takes 10 seconds off instantly. And he also gets an extra trap. Interesting that he chose that one over the purple one, because there's a purple one that gives you an extra bear trap, and it gives you like a different effect. That's a little bit, it doesn't have like the extra time. Like I would expect to see double purple. So it's kind of odd that he didn't go with double purple. He also saw a survivor and then opted to not go after them, I think, right? He heard a gen up here, so he's gonna go up here instead. So finally the first chase comes in. He finds Ash, who vaults a window. Pretty good spot for him right now. He's gonna come back and kick the gen, I guess. Not sure if I like that. Ash gonna get a ton of distance. He should just be out of here. He's actually crouching here instead. I don't like this. I think he could have just got the fuck out of dodge. But I guess this isn't bad either. He's doing a good job. He slow vaulted in here. He's not even in chase yet, so he could play this window a bunch before it gets empty blocked. But he's gonna opt to go to this instead. So we'll see how the pig plays this. Kind of respects the pallet so far. The pallet gets thrown. So good job on Ash not taking any risks and trying to do any like unnecessary looping. Just throwing the pallet and moving on. Could run into here. We'll see if it's a lot of the same here as well. Does go for a loop. Pig not utilizing her dash though. Honestly, like if a survivor loops like that, that's the perfect time for you to use your dash. Like a pig's dash right there is very powerful. That was an opportunity for a hit from the pig that she kind of didn't take advantage of. So unfortunate. Ash gonna again here as well. Okay, this time actually goes for it though. And there you go, gets a hit. So clean there. Ash decided to try to run away rather than try to actually play the tile, but pig just dashing right at him and getting a free hit. So like well played from the pig so far. Teammates are all on separate gens though, all slamming out different gens. Deadlock will kick in once the first gen gets done, so one of them is going to get knocked off their gen. I don't like that this Ash keeps going for... Yeah, I don't like that. Like this Ash played the first pallet right where he kind of just threw it and didn't like take any chances. And then I don't know why every other pallet he decided to try to loop it, and he looped the wrong side too. Like not only did he try to loop it, but he looped like if you look at this pallet, like one side is like bigger and one side smaller. He tried to loop the like smaller side of it too. I mean, I don't think you loop it on either side. I think either side is dead. Like you shouldn't try to loop it no matter what. But definitely not the smaller side if you're gonna loop either of it, right? Like if you're gonna try to loop it, loop the big side. But I don't think you should be looping any of the pallets on this map, to be honest with you. No! I fucking bugged her. Fucking shit. Fucking god. Ah, she's bugged. It's okay. She'll be unbugged when she does anything. If she hits a survivor or kicks a gen or kicks a... Okay, there she is. She's unbugged. I hate the spectator experience of DVD. It's so bad. Anyway, she finds Elodie. Looks like she's leaving the hook entirely, though. Like, she's, like, way away from the hook. So they kind of have a free unhook there. Which is maybe okay as pig because you do... Whoa! Elodie taking a risk there and slow vaulting that. I'm guessing she's trying to hold on to live, maybe? What was the point of that? She's trying to pull... Yeah, she's trying to hold on to live. Which I don't even know if that's worth it. You might just want to use your live there and get the distance. Because, yeah, like, now what, right? You die without even using it. I feel like just getting your live value is probably better there than, like... That was a risky slow vault. Like, that was really close to just dying. And then also, like... Yeah, that was a strange play. And then, yeah, like, tries to force a live play on this really, really weak pallet that doesn't work. And down she goes. So that's going to be another pretty decent down from Pig. Gonna drop her to kick out this wall and then probably pick her up and hook her in this corner. But the first unhook happened completely for free, and Robin is basically free to just go take that hat off now, though. I'm curious to see what the pig's gonna do now. Is the pig gonna like patrol the boxes and try to harass Robin and maybe like get like a kill or some pressure off of the bear traps? Or is this gonna be more of just like playing, like, are we just gonna be just, oh well, actually Robin already got the bear trap off, so I guess that plan's dead. It kind of looks like Code Wolf is playing this the way that you would play a pub match, which is, I don't really like. Like, just kind of being like, okay, the bear traps are like just an additional objective, and it's gonna help slow down the game, and I can just get hits normally. You know what I mean? Kate getting hit there while looping the pallet. I don't think that was like an example of, like, you know, not looping, because I think she was trying to stealth and it just didn't work. Here though, again, don't like it. Like, I just don't know why. Like, it feels like they're like trying to play the outsides of these pallets instead of just camping them and throwing them. Like, you don't need to like play these like risky ways. Like, you could just, and plus if you're gonna play an outside of this pallet, you should probably do the one that has better vision anyway. Like the right side over here has way better vision than the left side. But even then, you can just go to the pallet and then just like wait for it to come to one of the sides and throw it. You know, like you don't really need to play the pallets this way. You're kind of just opening yourself up for like potential to get mind gamed, and it's happening. So there you go. There's a third down. And there's three gens left. So again, like, Code Wolf is kind of playing this the way that you would play a public match, but honestly, so far the survivors are kind of letting it work in a weird way. Like, they're kind of like playing pallets a little dangerously and not really like, they're like making a lot of mistakes and opening the pig up for a lot of opportunities to get hits that maybe she shouldn't be able to get. And the pressure is kind of okay right now. I mean, there still is 2 gens done, maybe 2.5 if you count that one gen that had a bunch of progress. But, I mean, it's been 3 hooks on 3 different survivors, so no one's even close to death yet. So, like, I don't know. It's weird. It's such a weird spot of the match. I really don't know. Like, I don't think really any side is either like, it seems like neither side is really like hard winning right now. Mimi trying to get her hat off. Meg creeping around the outside. Ash looks like maybe they want to get this save, but kind of hovering, but not sure. Does have reassurance. But about to go to struggle. If reassurance is going to come in, it needs to happen now. Nope. Struggle state comes in now. Both survivors get found. Meg's going to go get the unhook. See, like, and again, this, no, not going to get the unhook. This is smart. I like that she's not getting the unhook here. But I don't like what happened there. I don't like that. I don't like whatever that was. Like, I like that she didn't get the unhook, but she kind of just acted like the pig was nowhere near her, but she was. And then she kind of like double tapped the gen and then got hit for free when, like, I feel like she should have just kept running and got out of there maybe. The unhook comes in now, which is totally fine. Kinship was activated. She could they could have let her hook. They could have let her sit even longer too, but I think the pig is fully committed elsewhere, and they know that. So yeah, that was a good pull off there. They needed to make sure that Dino is like protected and not like in a dangerous spot. Like, they need to make sure that their comms are really good. Ooh, close, very close to going down there. But I think actually Ash will go down here. This is not a very strong window. So yeah, down goes Ash. And that's going to be his another bear trap, and that's going to be his second hook too. Dino's okay. Mimi is still trying to take off their bear trap as well. Still nothing. Dino is in like serious danger on death hook. Has a reverse bear trap on and is injured. So there's a lot of like danger, a lot of danger here, a lot of potential danger here for Dino. A lot of bad stuff can happen. As a matter of fact, I think that's the box too. Pig is going right to the box that Dino's on. Oh no. This could be disastrous. Yeah, and he should have swung there. He had that. He literally had that down, and he just like backed away from it for some reason. That was a bit odd. No, stay on that chase. What are you doing? Oh my god, he's just staying on this chase. That's the death hook survivor. Yeah, there he goes. Yep, down goes Dino. And Dino's death hook. So this is really bad. She's gonna die, and this is gonna be a 3v1 now at 3 gens with reverse bear trap still in play, right? Like, Robin still has a reverse bear trap on. There's still one more reverse bear trap to come into play to deal with at some point when someone goes down. And there's a lot of gen regression too. A lot of like, there's still pain res in play. There's still deadlock in play. No Way Out will kick in at some point. Meg gets spotted here. This gen has a ton of progress. Pig doesn't have to kick in or anything. She should have a strong pallet in the corner. She doesn't use it though. She goes to this pallet instead. Throws it. Thank you. Thank you. Good job just throwing that pallet. She definitely try to play the big side and not the small side, which is kind of what she's doing. She actually doesn't play it at all. This was not great. And down she goes. So this pallet, like, you definitely want to play this big side and not the small side. So if you pre-throw it and the killer just loops around it, like, you basically want to go for your vault mine games when you're on the big side and not the small side, because the small side's going to be super dangerous unless you're trying to do some like really wacky off the wall shit that catch them off guard. For the most part, you want to try to go for the vault when they're like circling around the big side, but even then it's a little bit dangerous. But generally speaking, if you can just get a little bit of distance, like if you can even just fake vault once and maybe make them double back and get enough distance, you can probably leave. But you need to get the distance first, right? Sin didn't have the distance yet, so the pig was close enough that trying to leave didn't really matter. There was a safe pallet in the corner that they didn't use, which is unfortunate. This is like another thing about midwich that's just kind of map knowledge that you should know about. Like, when Sin ran downstairs, I think Sin should have ran to that corner pallet first, because Sin was injured, right? Like, you're injured and you definitely need to not go down. Like, your number one priority should just be don't go down no matter what, right? Like, you need to buy as much time as you can and don't go down. So Sin ran into the room and used a pallet that was not very strong, as opposed to going to the corner where there was a pallet that was like basically a god pallet. Almost every corner of this map has a god pallet. There's one that doesn't, but the corner that doesn't has like 4 pallets that are like not very strong. So that kind of makes up for it, right? It's like 4 not very strong pallets and then the 3 god pallets in the other 3 corners on the bottom floor. So didn't take advantage of the god pallet. Instead goes down to the not so strong pallet and then gets hooked in basement, which is really rough now, right? That's a very tough spot to be in. Finds LOD and also finds the Ash right beside too. I'm surprised she actually didn't turn and maybe chase the Ash a bit. I guess this is actually better though, because Ash now is in a tough spot, right? Like, Ash has an active bear trap on, but he also has to go get the save in the basement. Like, Sin just went to struggle. He has to go get the save. As a matter of fact, I think this hook is going to secure the win, because Sin just went to struggle. So actually, this is hook number 9 right here. This actually secures the win. So actually, yeah, never mind. Sin going to struggle right there means that this hook is the winning hook. So there you go. Oh, just kidding. Wiggle out, baby. The game's still alive. Easy peasy. Game is still alive. But I mean, they're going to have to both take their bear traps off. and then they're also gonna have to get 2 gens done, and then also they're gonna have to wait out 60 seconds of no way out, and then they're also gonna have to all 3 get out without getting hooked a single time, which, you know, hey, anything's possible, right? If you believe. The power of friendship and, you know, yada yada yada. Good power throw from Mimi, doing a good job so far. I mean, but how much do you have? Mimi did have live, so that could kick in at some point. Did they use it in chase? Are they exhausted? Nope, they're currently exhausted, so never mind, they don't have it. There is a paladin here that they can make it to, and there they go. Good throw. Crouching should not get you a hit here at all. So yeah, it doesn't. Not a good place to go for a crouch hit when a pallet's already pre-thrown. That's a very bad time to do it. And Mimi played it well. Should barely make this window. Yes, does. Doing a good job so far. I mean, I gotta say, for the fact that this game feels pretty unwinnable, I mean, Mimi's putting up a pretty good fight right now. Gonna be able to vault that window. Someone's right behind the pig and he didn't hear them. Someone was right there was an injured survivor literally right behind the pig. The pig could have turned around and hit M1 and the game was over. I don't know who that was. It was the Ash. He might die to this bear trap. This thing is fucking beeping, dude. This thing is fucking beeping. Oh god. Oh, I'm so scared for him. Mimi actually, oh. And that's the 9th hook state. So GG's. Well played. I mean, well played by the pig. I mean, that kill came from the fact that he had a survivor in basement and then found the survivor without the active bear trap and chased them around. And he basically forced the Ash to waste time going down to the basement unhooking rather than getting off his bear trap. Or sorry, rather than getting off his bear trap, which is what made it so, like, you know, like so badly timed and, like, you know, like made it so possible to have that happen. So, yeah, I mean, well played by the pig there. Mimi gonna finally go down as well. So that's gonna be Mimi's 2nd hook. And then Sin will be the only one left up, who did get her hat off, but yeah, at this point, it's a little too late. Just a little bit too late. By the pig bear, yeah, whatever. Pig bear trap, whatever. By the man bear pig, yeah, died by the man bear pig, whatever. Look, you guys know what I meant, all right? You guys know what I was talking about. Cut me some slack here, all right? Looks like, yep. Looks like Sin's gonna run up and just be like, yep, it's over. Let's get out of here. So, good try from these guys. I honestly feel like maybe their midwich knowledge is not up to par, is honestly what this felt like. Like, this was an interesting game. Because I don't feel like CodeWolf even really played that well in terms of, like, well, it's interesting because macro as pig is interesting, right? Like, you might not necessarily want to tunnel a survivor out, you know? It's weird. Like, playing pig is odd. I'm not really sure. Like, you could maybe justify not tunneling out a survivor with pig because of the whole bear trap scenario. But the pig played in, like, a way where I feel like these guys should have been able to put up a much better fight. But I felt like there was just a lot of hits that came in that I feel like shouldn't have. Like, a lot of pallets got played poorly, I think. And also even, like, in terms of, like, pathing, again, like, remembering where all the god pallets are and being able to run there whenever you know you're in danger is, like, a huge thing to know as well. And it kind of just felt like the chases were very, very in favor of the pig this game. The pallets were kind of played in a way that was very dangerous, and it just felt like he was able to be pretty much everywhere, and the chases were all able to go fast enough that he kept up pressure really, really quickly. And yeah, I mean, really just overall really well played from CodeWolf. Good try from Absolute Chaos, but not quite enough to come through. And we will bring in another team. We'll bring in another team to give it a try. A 3v1 with no bear traps is stronger than a 4v1 with bear traps. And a 3v1 with bear traps is even better. True. That's a good point. Like, tunneling, actually, that's a good point. I think tunneling someone out and then having all your bear traps to put on the 3v1 actually sounds kind of insane. But I think it depends on how fast a down comes in. Because, like, pig is not a very good killer. So, like, hypothetically, if they loop you for long enough, like, for instance, if it takes 4 gens to get the first person killed, then, like, having all of your bear traps at 1 gen left isn't really, like, you know, like, at that point, it's kind of a waste. So I don't know. I think it maybe depends on how fast the first down comes in. But, like, I think the first down that game came in fast enough that I think, yeah, I think you probably could have got away with getting 1 person out and then going from there. Interesting, though. Interesting. Anyone know if that was the first bear trap kill in Scrim Night? I think it might have been. I think it might have been, honestly. You mean pig isn't a good killer at getting fast downs? Yeah, pig's really not. Again, that game, the survivors played those pallets really risky, and the killer was able to get downs pretty quickly. But generally speaking, like, if the survivors play really safe, it really shouldn't be. No, like, those guys just took a lot of risks. Pig killer is brining brining a yellow oak since it's mid-witch. Yeah. All right, so we got Team Chads coming in. Team Chads coming in. So this is Team Chads. This is Tina Twitch, CD Kelly, Swayze, and That Beach. Swayze, again, keep an eye on fucking Swayze, bro. This motherfucker had the craziest Sabo plays on like was it their first or second week? Their second week playing. I think this is only like their fourth week playing, but their second week playing, maybe even the third week too. Swayze with a toolbox is some scary shit. I'm just saying, if you're in a killer lobby and you see fucking a Feng Min named Swayze join your lobby and they have a toolbox, dodge that lobby, dog. Like seriously, just dodge that lobby right away. Get the fuck out of there. It ain't worth it. I'm telling you. Just watching those plays was making me tilted. Can I change some stuff now? Yes. Okay, so we'll see how this goes. It sounds like he's going to be wanting to mix up his build a little bit. These guys are going to be getting their builds together too, so I think I'm going to play some ads. You guys can feel free to vote on whoever you want to gamba on. This should be a good one. So these survivors are... So this is interesting because these survivors are kind of juicers, right? Like I've seen these guys play multiple times and you can tell, like, do you guys know what I mean when I call a survivor a juicer? I feel like there are certain survivors you get in game where you're like, this motherfucker is like hella confident and they like go for like risky plays and chase and they like make crazy shit work. You know, that's kind of how these guys play. But also I'm wondering if that's going to end up being a, like, how do I say this? I'm wondering if that's going to end up being like a, like something that hurts them, like a detriment, maybe. Is that the word I'm looking for? Because I feel like, again, with a lot of these palettes on Midwich, you don't really want to like go for like risky plays that you might normally go for when you're like juicing someone, right? Like you kind of just want to play safe a lot of the time. But they'll probably know that. I would think that they would know that. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Again, a lot of this comes down to how risky they want to play, right? Like if you can avoid, the urge and temptation to go for like risky, like looping plays and play a little bit safer and just ensure that you have long chases no matter what, and don't like give the killer opportunities to actually mind game you and get hits and like ensure long ass chases and ensure a lot of gens get done. That's how you will shit on a killer like Pig that doesn't really have that strong of a chase, you know? So whether they opt to do that or not is going to be, I think, an interesting decision. And I don't know. I mean, their inner urge to juice might take over, you know? Like it might take over. Like they might be like, I could pre-throw this pallet, or I could loop it, fake vault it, easy peasy 360, baby. You know, like who knows? Their inner juicer thoughts might take over. I don't know. They're gonna have to fight their fucking subconscious juicer inside. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. So we'll see. So the trick to winning is to not die. Yeah, it turns out as Survivor, if you don't die and you survive, then you win. That's crazy. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild how that works? Casey, what up? Yo, wait, is it Lalexy? Lalexy? Yo, I'm just gonna call you Laylee. Laylee, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Cloud Fox, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Dragon My Sack, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate you. Lockapelli, Man Bear Pig. Yo, Lockapelli hooked up Man Bear Pig with a sub. Hell yeah, dude. The good old Man Bear Pig trap. Thank you, Lockapelli. Appreciate it. Lou gave 100 bits like forever ago. I missed that. Also, Miss Hardcat resub forever ago too. Oh god, I missed a bunch of stuff. Miss Hardcat, thank you for 27 months. Lou, thank you for the bits. Newtonator gave a 2-month resub. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you guys. I'm sorry I missed you all. Thank you guys. Sorry. I have alerts off for scrims and I kind of forgot to check between last game, I think. Thank you guys. I appreciate the support a lot. You guys are way too kind. Thank you. All right, here we go. Game 2 for Code Wolf. This is for the prize. This is for the prize, man. Oink oink, we bet big. Oink oink, root for pig. Nice, dude. Fucking nice. Score, bro. Let's go. Schmeckles, what up, buddy? End gamble, please. It's a good idea. Thank you. Tissa, I appreciate you doing that every time. Because my dumbass forgets every single time. Like, it's actually crazy. You'd think I would just start remembering, but nope. I never do, you know? All right. Yeah. The prize that they'll get in 2 to 4 business months. Exactly. Yeah. Look, I'm going to pay them all out. I promise. Okay. I promise I will pay them all out. Please. Forgot ads too. We have 17 minutes before ads play. So as long as this match isn't super long, I think we'll be okay. And if I have to, I can maybe snooze them. All right. So let's get ready. This is Team Chads versus Code Wolf. His second game is Pig. Last game, he had the first ever reverse bear trap kill in Scrim Night. I'm pretty sure that is a fact. I'm pretty positive that is actually a fact. I think that was the first ever reverse bear trap kill. So that's actually kind of cool. And actually, was it? Well, shit, I'd have to go back and look. Ooh, he's running videotape this time around. And roll set number 2. So videotape makes it so that everybody spawns with their reverse bear traps on already. He also has lethal pursuer, so he knows where they all are. He's going to sneak his way over. I think that might have been Feng Min, but I don't know. They're all playing female characters, so I couldn't tell. It was definitely someone lean. Yeah, it was. No, Michaela. No, yep, Michaela. Finds Michaela right away. Actually gets an opening hit on her really quickly as well. The first opening hit comes in really quick. So no corrupt intervention. There's the pre-throw on the God palette, which is exactly what I meant. Make the chase last a long time. This is going to be interesting though, because they're not going to be able to get that much gen progress done because they're going to have to worry about their bear traps. But also there's roll set number 2, so they actually can't even see where the jigsaw boxes are. So that's actually what his add-on combo is. Revert. Good pallet throw from Tina there. Good. This is what you like to see. Just play the pallets, you know. He's going to kick this. She needs to get the hell out of here. She needs to make it to that next room. She should be able to just barely make it to the pallet that's in here. And she does. Throws it. That's what you like to see. That's what you like to see. And then just play the pallet. Oh, although, fake it. Good fake. Yep. I mean, just so far, great play from Tina so far. Like, this is really good. I like this. Like, not taking any risks. Not, like, trying to loop it unnecessarily. This one could maybe be looped because it's kind of huge. But even then, she doesn't. And Pig actually kicks it on the wrong side. I hated that from the Pig. If you're in a room like this where there's only one way out, make sure you're kicking the... Like, if you're... And you can choose on which side you kick the pallet. Like, he should have looped around it again and forced her to be on the inside and him on the outside, and then kicked it. He kind of let her be on the outside when he kicked it, which gave her way more distance. Didn't like that play from the Pig at all. He actually finds Nia here, and he's like, bro, this fucking Michaela's playing way too safe. I'm gonna chase this Nia. Nia runs straight to the God pallet, though. Doesn't throw it. You found the correct chase. Good job, Pig. You found the correct chase. Gonna come back and kick it. Nia gets a blind. Look, I ain't giving up on Nia yet. All right, I ain't giving up on Nia yet. He's gonna follow the blood trail. It sounds like they have a lot of gen progress above right now. I'm curious to know. I'm sure they probably at least have a couple bear trap attempts off. So the add-on combo, I didn't talk about it, but you start with all your bear traps on, and roll set number 2 makes it so that you can't see the auras of the jigsaw boxes until your bear traps are active. So, like, considering that we're on an indoor map, like they're only going to be able, like, if they saw any while they were running around, they could maybe attempt to get their hat off real quick. But for the most part, it's going to be really difficult to get your bear traps off before they're actually active because you just don't even know where to look, right? So it might not be crazy for these guys to get a gen done, activate all their bear traps, and then try to get them off. But, like, they should probably get some base searches down first. Good play so far by this Nia, throwing the pallet, not taking too many risks, getting over to the next room. Has a pallet here as well. Okay. Again, really well. This is exactly what I wanted to see, right? Playing under the pallet, not looping. This is exactly how you want to play these pallets. This is exactly the mistake that I think the last team made, and these guys are doing it really, really well right now. Although the issue now though is that this add-on combo is actually kind of nuts. They have a gen here at 99. They might be keeping gens at 99. Maybe that's what they're doing. I think they might be 99ing gens to not try to activate their bear traps. They're probably not wanting to take a risk and have anybody die to the bear traps, which is also a pretty fair case too. Because I feel like once one gen pops, the Pig can just start like patrolling the actual boxes and not really worry about gens and just start patrolling boxes and that's it. The problem with this though is that, right? Like the Pig can kick the gens, which is not great. If their callouts are good, they can call out where the jigsaw boxes are. Like, I'm sure this one in the corner, like right behind the Pig, is probably a pretty easy one to call out because that room's like kind of like a landmark room that's really easy to describe. So if they have good comms and they can kind of identify where the jigsaw boxes are, they can maybe get their bear traps off beforehand. But so far, not a single survivor has gotten their bear trap off. Not a single one. And there's been like, literally, we've been in this match for like 3 minutes. There's like 2 gens at 99. There's another one there. They have a lot of gen progress. There's practically 2 gens done, basically. Like, there's essentially 2 gens done. I probably shouldn't have swapped out that chase because I think he was about to go down. So down goes Michaela. That'll be the first down of the game. I'm so curious to see, like, okay, Feng got her bear trap off. Nia looks like she's, I don't know how many she's had, how many tries she's had. Still doesn't get hers off. It's, honestly, dude, these add-ons are, like, actually coming in huge. Okay, that's another gen that's 99, though. I think they have, like, 3 gens that are 99. That one got hit by pain res. This is the thing, though. No. Okay. Bro, for a second, I thought she was going to get away with that, dude. Oh, almost pulled a fucking tofu there, dude. That was almost a tofu moment. Holy. Swayze getting hit. Gonna throw that pallet and get the fuck out of there. Only one without a bear trap. So this is actually probably a good person to be chased for these guys in terms of like letting their teammates actually do stuff. But most of these pallets are used. Now here's the thing, right? When you pre-throw pallets early, like these guys were doing, you really got to get value out of it, right? Like the thing about this is I feel like they didn't have much to show for it. It's hard to say because they 99'd a bunch of gens. So like it says that they're still at 5 gens, but like realistically they're kind of not. Like kinda, they're sort of not. But also like we don't really know how much gen progress is around the map until they start popping them. Bang's gonna go down. I feel like as long as they've gotten a couple, like I think as long as they've gotten a couple like attempts at it, I think they should just pop a gen and then just figure it out. Because you're guaranteed to get your hat off by the 4th attempt. So like if everybody's gotten like 1 or 2 tries in, then it shouldn't be too hard for everybody to get their bear trap off once they're all active, even if the pig is patrolling boxes. And I think that might be what they do now. I'm kind of curious. Well, Michaela left it early. Are they gonna pop him? She tried to let go at 99, I think, but it gave her a skill check, which is pretty unfortunate. I think they're still 99ing. I don't know if this is a good idea. Because like Pain Res is making random gens regress on hooks. And then also, if she ever just comes up to one and kicks it, they have to like find their way back to it to stop it at some point. Like this one here is 99 too, right? Well, kinda. Like I think this one was 99 and now it's not anymore, right? Like I think that one used to be 99 at some point. Like they're kind of like giving up their gens in a way. Like yeah, they still, I mean, they'll still have a good bit of progress. Like they might stop them at like 60 or 70, but still, like they're gonna end up doing like 7 gens worth of gens at this point. Because of all the regression that's coming in, that feels a little bit unnecessary. Finds Zarina on the jigsaw box though and gets a hit. And again, there's like no pallets now. Good dead hard. Nia's here as well. She's gonna swap off and go to Nia. Huh? There should be a pallet in here still. Okay, good play for the Nia so far. Where was that pallet? She's gonna drop down. I don't know if she had, but she did not have balanced. She's a live gamer, but she's still doing okay. These guys are gonna get cut off over here. Bang almost has 99 sprint burst. The pig looks like she's getting a little bit lost, but maybe found her way. Looks like Feng's trying to bait her into getting chased so that she can 99 sprint burst her, but the pig is going after the injured survivor instead. Knows that there's an injured Zarina here. Oh, Zarina's trying to get her bear trap off here too, and yeah, the pig's here. Actually, it's Nia. Never mind. The Nia's actually here. Okay. Well played from both these guys. I mean, that was the correct play from Nia to go to that pallet. She just wasn't quite able to make it. So good play from the pig there too. Zarina heals up. Dude, I don't know what's going on, man. Like, we've been in this match for so long, and I know that they're 99ing gens, but it's just like, it's stressing me out. Like, it feels like nothing is done. Like, I like the way that they've been playing pallets in terms of just like playing safe and throwing them. Like the first down took forever to come in. But I just can't even tell what they have to show for it. Like only one person has their bear trap off. I don't know how close the others are to getting them off. And I also don't, okay, so Tina got hers off. I also don't know how many gens are almost done either. There's like almost no pallets left on the whole map now. There's one back there that's kind of bad. I think there's one right there that's kind of bad too, but not horrible. This one's gone. She kind of, I mean, this Nia ran past 2 pallets that she could have used. They weren't great pallets, but they were at least pallets. They finally popped their first gen. So now Zarina sees the jigsaw boxes that she can go to. She's going to go take off her bear trap. It looks like she's already done 2 of them maybe, because I only saw 3 boxes. So she'll have 2 searches max, I believe. Yeah, she has 2 searches max. She either gets it off this one or her next one. So hers should get off really easily. Like, I don't think she'll have any trouble getting her bear trap off. It might even be this one right here. Yep. So hers is now off. Nia is the only one that's left. I wish she would do a spin to see how many boxes she would see, because I'm curious to see how many attempts that she's had. But it's just the Nia now, so they shouldn't really have to worry. Now they're going to be going around and trying to pop all the gens that they had 99. But again, all these gens that they had 99 are now like 70, you know? So like, it's rough. And this is what happens when you try to loop these pallets, which is why I said that you should pre-throw them. And again, they did a good job of pre-throwing them early, but I don't even blame them for looping them now. Like, I feel like they were pre-throwing them so much that there's like no pallets left, because they didn't really like actually pop the gens. Like, I feel like they did the thing where they used the pallets, but then they didn't do the thing where they did the gens to compensate. This is interesting. Michaela got back on this gen. She might be able to get it done. Maybe it's gonna be close. I don't know. Actually, yeah, it seems like everything's okay because it looks like Nia's getting, or sorry, it seems like Feng is getting chased. She still has a paladin here. Yep, they're gonna be trying to loop now, but yeah, the pig can capitalize on this really well. Like again, trying to loop like any of these pallets is gonna result in a pig, or sorry, is gonna result in a pig dash hit, most likely. But maybe the survivors are like deciding that, like if they're full health, it might be worth it to like try to loop until they get injured, and then maybe when they're injured, play safe. I don't know. Like this, I think this Feng has nothing though. I'm pretty sure she has nothing, so she's most likely just gonna die. Nia got off hook. Yeah, this pallet's gone as well. Oh, down she goes. Is there any more gens that are 99? Oh god, where's your gens, dude? Oh man, like I just don't even know how we got here. Like this gen right here was 99, right? Yeah, look, it's back to 0. That gen in the piano room, I know for a fact that one was 99, and that one's at 0 now. Oh man, yeah, this 99 strat really didn't work at all. This really came back to bite them hard. That's rough. That is, I think this one was really high too. Was this the one that was really high? I think this one was really high. I can't remember if it was that one or if it was a different. There was one in a downstairs room that was like kind of near one of those like little piles of like flesh or whatever. It might have been that one too. That one might have also went from like full to empty. I don't know for 100%. I know the piano room one was full. Man, they they literally basically like they basically gave themselves like 8 gens instead of 5 this game, which is just rough. Like I get the idea behind what they were wanting to do, right? They wanted to play really safe around the bear traps and not die to them, but at the same time, like yeah, like gen kicking as well as like pain res existing just meant that like I don't know, it just didn't work. Like they just ended up progressing it entirely. Like it's maybe a good idea for like 1 or 2 gens, right? You can maybe take like 1 or 2 gens in 99 and then also like keep a close eye on them, right? Like keep a very close eye on them, and then like, you know, try to take your bear traps off for a little bit just to get like some searches down and then pop them. But like they did it to like 4 different gens and they lost like 2 out of the 4. Good play from the Nia there to avoid that dash. That was a good prediction. If she predicted wrong, she probably would have died. Pig gonna try to play a supposed throw. Good play from the Nia. She's gonna get the hook out of there. It's really not unwinnable for these guys. That gen right there has a good bit of progress right now. It's deadlocked. It's not unwinnable though. The pig only has 4 hooks and no reverse bear traps left. Nia doing a good job right now with the limited amount of resources that she has. So far is doing great. I think the pallet in the bathroom downstairs might still be there, right? That god pallet in the bathroom. I don't think anyone's thrown that, so they might still have that to use if they can remember. Like if they can remember it's there and then identify it and use it. Good vault, and the killer swinging there also gets her so much more distance. She has a pallet here too that she can use as well. This Nia is actually, I remember like earlier I kind of threw some shade at this Nia because I was like, oh, the pig found the right target. But right now doing a really good job. Has to not get hit here though. Good prediction, just full sent the one direction. Again, that's like it's a tough like 50-50 because if the pig like moon dashes and changes direction whenever she goes like near the pallet, you can definitely die there. So it's kind of like a 50-50 play, but the Nia doing a really good job of winning the coin flips. They really need this right now. Oh, the slow vault too. Oh, this Nia is clutching the fuck out of this. This is so good. This is actually so good. They actually might have a good chance here. This gen has a good like 70-80% progress. I don't know what the Zarina was waving at. Maybe the Feng maybe didn't realize the pig was right behind her. She gets hit. She's worth the most hooks right now, but she's only worth 3 and the killer needs more than 3, right? The killer needs like 5, I think. Sorry, no, yes, yeah, no, yeah, 5 needs 5 hooks. Sorry, NA math. Yeah, and that gen has a lot of progress. Nia has adrenaline. She's heading towards the gate. Are they about to pop the last gen? No. She looks like she's like camping the gate as if they're gonna finish the gen, but no one's even on it. This Zarina's gonna go down pretty soon. Pain res might come in too. No one's on the gen. Okay, now the Feng's on the gen, but like pain res might come in. It looks like they're like setting up to leave, but it's not time to leave yet. Like it's not time, dude. The bell ain't ringing yet. Class ain't over. This might be pain res. We'll see. I don't want to switch characters because I don't want to bug anything out. Okay, I heard the scream. It was definitely pain res. So yeah, that gen's gonna regress a bunch. It's back to like 60. So these guys are gonna be resetting down below. And the pig's not in a terrible spot. Now this is a really close game. There's no pallets left. Not none, but there's very few pallets left. Only one gen left. All 4 people are still alive, though. I would say this is definitely positioned, definitely advantage survivors right now, as long as they handle this correctly. Nowhere near the hook, so that unhook can come in completely for free right now. So, probably will. This definitely feels like advantage survivors, and this is a good example of how having no pallets on the map doesn't necessarily mean that you're helpless as survivor. Because as long as you're able to like kill yourself and like stay away from the killer decently, like look at how Michaela's just gonna hold W here, right? Like she's gonna get hit and she's just gonna keep holding W. And as long as she doesn't run to her teammates, actually she's gonna use the pallets back here. So never mind, she's not gonna hold W. Even if you don't have any pallets, you can still get some like decent value, you know? Ooh, probably should have moon dashed in there instead of dashing forward. Michaela able to see the red light involved in the pallet. Well played by her. These guys heal up. They're gonna try to find that gen up top again. Feng Min's already getting back on it. Michaela's still just trying to buy as much time as she can. Not on death hook. Where was it? What the fuck was that? It's like she threw the flashbang, but then it didn't throw. What was that? She like slammed down nothing. She like spiked the air. I don't know. This gen's gonna get done though. There it is. Nia's adrenaline towards the gate. Maybe. Oh, that's a little risky. I didn't like that at all. She knew the pig was right below. That was weird. I don't know why she did that. Like, even from her point of view, we saw that she saw that they were down below. Maybe she wanted to take aggro? I don't know. No Way Out kicks in, so there's going to be a minute now before the gen opens. Or before it's even available to open. Nia's going to go down. Oh, this is getting close, dude. If this Nia gets hooked, they're going to... Actually, they don't have to save her. They can let her die. So... Hypothetically, if the pig tries to protect this hook, they could just open the gate and get out, but I don't think she's going to. I don't think she's protected a single hook all game. Okay, we'll see how they handle this. It's going to be close. They can... Oh, they got found resetting. Feng gets hit even through sprint burst. That's very unfortunate. Basically, Zarina needs to not get found. It's very important right now that Zarina doesn't get found, because if Zarina gets found and she gets hooked, they need to unhook her or else they lose. Whereas if anybody else gets found and like gets hooked and killed, they can still get out and win, right? They don't need to like stress about the unhook. Although the pig hasn't really been camping hooks, so like maybe it would be fine. Maybe it'd be better for Zarina. I don't know. The unhook comes in. Michaela's opening the gate. If they can both get over to that gate that Michaela's at and get out, then they win. If the pig can stop them and get at least one hook on them, oh, she doesn't even make. There's no hooks. Even with the yellow oak, there's no hooks. Did someone? No one died here. All right, we're allowing purple oaks. We're allowing purple oaks. That's it. We're allowing purple oaks. I said we should allow even up the purples, and I was told, nah, man, yellow oaks are enough. They don't fucking look like enough. Uh-oh, though. Zarina goes down. Hypothetically, if Zarina gets hooked here, they need to save her. This is interesting. Zarina is the only one that can't be left to die. But they will have 3 full health survivors, so they should be able to do this. As a matter of fact, they might even be able to triple body block. Oh, the flashbang! Oh, no, dude! Oh, we got flashbanged! Oh, then out they go, dude. Out they go. Oh, man. And GG. I mean, that's rough. I don't really know if that hook played that big of a role. I feel like those guys were about to get out anyway. Like, it was close, but they were all like basically right there. And had he hooked that Feng, it looked like everyone else was basically right there to get out. So I don't necessarily think that hook played a deciding factor in who won this game. But that was definitely bad. Dude, I'm telling you, like, maybe upgrade this to green oak or purple oak, because no one died. Like, there was no hooks gone, right? There was no like breakdown or anything, right? I don't think. I mean, fucking Swayze didn't even sabo. That was just literally bad hooks. That was just bad hook RNG. Man, yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, the problem is that if you burn a purple oak, sometimes you get like 2 hooks in the same hallway. Not even sometimes. You can like fairly often get 2 hooks in the same hallway, and then like if you hook 2 people in the same hallway, then just stand in between them, it's like fucking disgusting. But also, I feel like if as a survivor team, if you're getting double hooked right beside each other, you're pretty much throwing the game anyway. So I feel like, I don't know, I would rather have purple oaks, I think, myself. But GG's. Chad's played this really well. This was weird. This was a weird fucking game, dude. Like, they played really well early game with how they played pallets. I loved how they played pallets. Loved it. Perfect early game. but their strat of 99ing gens felt terrible and it backfired so heavily. But then they turned around again and then played really well after all the pallets were gone, made very good use out of the little pallets that they had, and basically like just played so well in the end game to come back. That was such a close fight the whole way through. That was my favorite scrim game, I think, that I've seen in like weeks. That was such a close game. That was so weird. There were so many like weird strategies from both sides, and like I could never tell who was winning the whole way through. Like I had no idea. That was so bizarre. What a crazy game, dude. Well played by Chads. Super well played from Chads. Good try from Code Wolf. He put up a very, very good fight. That was a very, very interesting game overall. I mean, how do you want a couple, like, if you want a couple coin flips on pig dashes, that whole game could have been different. Man, oh man, oh man. We're going to get a new killer in, and we're going to see if they can topple the Chads, but that was their first win, and we'll see what we have next. Yeah, I got to play ads. I know. I got to drink water. I know. You guys are right. You guys are right. I know. Let me join this lobby. I'll play some ads. I'll pay out the prediction. Here you go. Here. Bam, 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 bam. Survivor team. Bam. There's the prediction. Let me play some ads. Hold on. Before I play the ads, let me introduce. Actually, I can't really introduce. I don't know who the killer is, but they're playing Wesker, and Wesker is being played on Torment Crick. Wait, who was this? Are you from Pennsylvania? Are you from Pennsylvania like me? Torment Crick, that's what I say too. Good old Torment Crick. You wash the clothes down there at Torment Crick. All right, hey, so it's Wesker on Torment Creek. I don't think we've ever seen Bloodveil play, so I don't really have anything in terms of like insight towards how he plays. But it's a Wesker killer. Pretty sure the Wesker's also on a laptop. Oh, well, that might affect your gambling. And yeah, I mean, you guys already saw what these survivors can do, so gamble however you want based off that. And yeah, let's play. I'm gonna play some ads. Gamble away. Gamble it up. Oh, it's Nixie Pixie. They played in scrims a handful of times. That's Nixie Pixie. I see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I recognize that name then. Never mind. Dude, I'm telling you, motherfuckers out here never playing under their real names, dude. I never know who's who. You know, it's crazy. Lemon has never said crick in his life. Lemon, where are you normally from? Like, where'd you grow up in the States? I can't remember. Like, where were you before going to Canada? Like, at least what state? Pretty sure the pig got robbed. The gate wasn't 99, and he would have had time to contest for the win if there had been a hook there. Yeah, like, maybe. You might be right. I still think the survivors probably weren't in a good enough position to win that. Like, it didn't really feel like... It definitely didn't feel like the killer had that in the bag. Like, they maybe would have a minor chance to contest. But yeah, I definitely don't like, I think no matter what, I don't like the idea of just ever, I don't like the idea of ever having a spot where you just can't get hooks. Like, that's just never a good spot. Oh, California. Oh, SoCal. Okay, so yeah, you definitely don't say crick. You're definitely not a crick sayer. So yeah, never mind. Scavagor, thank you for the resub. 15 months. Welcome back. Zilstrag, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back in. Gallifear, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Welcome over, guys. Welcome over to Scrims. Hope you guys, I don't know if you guys know what you're getting into, but we're casting Scrims from the community. It's a fun time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Fancy turn up, thank you for the prime sub as well. Aaron is AW, is that your name? Thank you for the prime sub. Welcome in, dude. Scups of Soul, 23 months. I think I got everybody else. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate all the support. You guys are way too kind. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys chilling. I hope you guys are enjoying Scrims. I'm having a good time so far. That last match was really entertaining. I liked that last match a lot. That last one was really fun. I liked it. My husband absorbing redneck Canadian lingo. Yeah, like dippy eggs. I saw a menu of a place around here recently, and they sold dippy eggs. I was really happy about it. I was really happy about it. I say dippy eggs too. Let's go. Dippy egg supremacy, baby. Let's go. What the fuck else do you call them? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, you're supposed to call them like over easy or over medium or whatever. But motherfuckers don't know that growing up, there's no such thing, dude. You either had scrambled eggs or you had dippy eggs. That was it. Also, fuck sunny side up eggs. Sunny side up eggs are a disgrace. Like, what are you doing? Flip your goddamn egg. What are you doing, bro? You can't. That's like raw egg, dog. Like, don't do it. Flip your fucking egg. Flip it. Flip that shit. You know? Please. Yeah, they got them boogers on top, right? Exactly. Melindy gets it. You trying to eat your eggs with boogers? Like, bro, please. That's nasty, dude. That's nasty. Look, where I grew up in Pennsylvania, there was 2 eggs. There was scrambled eggs and there was dippy eggs. And dippy eggs, if you were to order dippy eggs in a restaurant or whatever, I guess you'd have to call them over easy. But that's what it was, over easy. You crack the egg, you cook it for a bit, you flip it, and then you let it cook for like 5 or 10 seconds, and then you put it on a plate. You know, dippy eggs. There you go. You make some toast, and you dip it in the yolk, and then you got yourself some dippy eggs. You know, no such thing as anything else. That's all. Whereabouts PA are you from? I came from a really small town in central PA. Like, it's so small that I don't even want to say what it was because it would be probably like too much info. I think I'd be doxing myself. It's like that small. So yeah, just a really small town in PA. Why flip it though? So that you can cook it, so it cooks. Otherwise it's all boogery, you know? God. Can you explain the way the points work on the top of the screen? You can type exclamation point rules and it'll tell you how the points are tallied up. I don't really have time to get into it right now because the match is about to start, but exclamation point rules, I think, will give you a link to the rule set and you can understand it. But basically what you should know is that essentially the way that the points work, we came up with this like elaborate system to calculate points, but then we also discovered that no matter what the scenario is, if the killer gets to 9 hook stages, they win every single time. So basically we have this elaborate scoring system and you can kind of like keep an eye on it in terms of like, I don't know, keeping track of like how the game is going or whatever. But really at the end of the day, 9 hook stages is the win condition. So yeah. Yeah. Gamba's still open. Thank you. Thank you. Let me close the Gamba. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see how this goes. Has anyone ever heard the term colder than a witch's left tit? Bro, that just, please. Just, you know, that sounds like any like Midwest, you know, just, I'm just gonna not. Okay, Team Chads versus Nixie Pixie on Mastermind, Torment Creek. Let's see what they're opting to run. Video conference call, leather gloves. Eruption, corrupt intervention, deadlock, Noed. This feels like a very strong build. Okay, so this should be interesting. This should be very interesting. These add-ons are also very good as well. This green add-on in particular, I think is probably one of Wesker's best add-ons, especially in a comp setting. This green add-on makes it so that he recovers from his power faster. Like he basically gets his power back faster after using it. That's what leather gloves does. This green add-on, video conference call, makes it so that their infection goes up quicker. Like when they get infected with the Ouroboros, it goes up faster. And also, if you don't know, the way that Wesker works is that when someone gets hooked, they go down to 50. Like if someone gets hooked and they're above 50% infection, they get reset to 50, but only to 50. So like if they get unhooked, they start off at 50%. So like if you're tunneling someone off hook with this add-on, they go from 50 to 100 pretty quickly. It's like 20 or 30 seconds. You can basically guarantee that the person that got unhooked will almost never be able to leave you on a long chase because they'll get hit with a super big slowdown like 30 seconds in. It's fucking gross. It's super gross. And honestly, I kind of hate it. If I'm gonna be perfectly real with you, I hate it. I wish it wasn't a thing, but right now it is a thing. And because it's a thing, this is definitely a very smart decision for Nixie Pixie to run it because this is definitely probably like the best add-on in terms of like getting someone out of the match early. It's very, very good. So, so taking advantage of that and trying to get it out. They were kind of stealthing out Corrupt, but it looks like Neo opted to get on a gen somewhere in the corn. Can't exactly even tell where. Looks like Michaela's gonna be joining her. Yeah, I think they're way. I think that was the gen that he checked recently. I think that was the one down there. So they did the thing where they were waiting for him to check on a gen, and then once he walked away, worked on it. So it's that gen right there. They're getting a lot of progress on it right now. He's gonna come back to it now, and they'll probably get a big head start and start running away. There they go. I don't like what that Nia's doing. I don't like. That's your charm, not a Nia. I think they got messed up by their own charm right there, because the charm was brightly colored like the Nia. I kind of thought it was Nia too, to be honest. Oh, Michaela. Oh, no, not like this. Wesker not quite able to get the grab there, and Michaela's going to get some distance back into the corrupted gen, so that's really good. That'll give her this will give her team ample opportunity to get gen progress done. No pallet at either one of these tiles though. That's very unfortunate. No dash comes in either though. So far, Michaela doing a great job. This chase is going really well in her favor. Oh, gets hit there though. She's going to run towards Cow Tree. Both dashes are up though, so needs to be a little bit careful. Actually opting to go towards this maze tile. Ooh, we'll be able to make it. Gets the stun. Ooh, I don't like that she's running away. There's nothing there. Okay, she was baiting that she was running away. Okay, good. Well played. She'll probably run off into the corn now, which is really good. He might be able to catch up with his 2 dashes, so she has to be a little careful here. Yeah, good play so far. A little bit unfortunate for Wesker that he didn't manage to catch her off in between there. Transitioning tiles can be really dangerous against Wesker because of his power and how mobile he is. But does a really good job of transitioning there. She's also going to make it to Shaq. I like that throw. I like that Shaq pallet throw. I like that. That's what you like to fucking see, dude. Don't take any goddamn chances. Just throw the goddamn pallet, you know? Vaults the window. If he vaults this window, you can just vault in on the pallet. So yeah, well played. Playing this really well. I like this. Don't take any fucking chances, dude. Take no chances. This is really good. This is exactly what you like to see out of a first chase in any match. Take no chances. Throw pallets. Don't. Oh! Maybe should have been a little bit more patient there, though. Probably could have baited out that power a little bit better. Kind of just full sent it towards the pallet, even with him having a second dash up. So that was a little risky, a little bit of a misplay. But for the most part, I like the at least strategy that she went into that with, where she was just throwing pallets. That was a very good first chase. I mean, they got 2 gens done. Deadlock is in on a different gen that's blocked. Like, they have a lot of gen progress. They have 2 gens, maybe like 2.5 gens done now. So that's really good. That's a super good first chase. Really, really well played from Tina there. And we'll see what their teammates are doing. So far, the Nia's just chilling. Feng actually finishes a 3rd gen. So there you go. 3 gens down so far for this hook. Who has reassurance? Feng has reassurance. She might be making her way over to reassure the survivor. She also has deliverance. So she's gonna want to be the one to unhook if possible. Did she reassure? No. She actually juked him. She might just unhook here. Either one is an okay option. She just reassured. I like this too. I like this as well. It's very obvious that Wesker is trying to protect this hook. So this kind of keeps him locked here for like another 30 seconds, right? This gives your team another 30 seconds to potentially do more gens. Because he's just going to stay here, right? He's not going to leave this hook. He actually, I mean, right there, Feng could maybe get the unhook. He's staying far away. Yeah, like he's really far away now. If this Nia is communicating this, yeah, there's the unhook. Man, they are playing this so good. Was that the Feng too? It was. So she's going to get deliverance. The survivors are playing this so well. The survivors are playing this so well. This is so good. Oh, not quite. Oh, okay, gets that one though. Nia gets the slam bam goddamn. No paladin here. Zarina's here too, so she's gonna get chased off that gen. That's kind of unfortunate, but Nia just has to get the hell out of there. Also, Michaela got away entirely, so the strength of that green idol I was talking about earlier not even coming into play. Isolate dashes into a tree there. Unfortunate. Not able to get the power to work. Does have a... Oh, does have a pallet here, but not quite able to make it. Goes down, so good play at Caltree. Tina, maximum infection, gonna have to spray. She already did. Never mind, she's on top of it. Has a gen here that's gonna be worked on. Wait, did it... The Sabo Menace! We missed it! The Sabo Menace! Bro, Shwazy is a fucking menace, dude. I'm telling you. Shwazy is a fucking menace. This Feng is such a menace, bro. I'm telling you. Every week, dude. Every week, this guy. The fucking hooks, man. I'm telling you. It's every week with this guy. Oh my god. So Sabos and gets Nia out of the hook, but actually goes down relatively quickly afterwards. And Nia might still actually end up getting hooked here. Zarina coming in now to heal, uses the med kit to get her up. Nia will be able to get some distance out of there. As a matter of fact, not even chasing the Nia. Gonna go after the Zarina here. I don't think that's gonna do damage. Yeah, it's just gonna throw her away. So no damage there. Unfortunate for the Wesker. The unhook actually deliverance comes in on Feng, so she's big chilling. Gets the hit on Zarina. Lots of injures around the map. Opting to leave. Might want to kick that gen for eruption, I guess. Feng is here, and she actually manages to slip by unnoticed, and she makes it away from the gen side towards Shaq's side. So good play from her. Actually, there is a gen over by Shaq, so I guess I shouldn't say the gen side. As a matter of fact, there's no gens in main, so if anything, main should be kind of like, wait, yeah, the other side of main is kind of like their safe spot in terms of like where the killer's most likely not going to go. There's not really like a super strong 3-gen. There's kind of like a strip in the middle and then one way in the back, but not very good gen defense. Very smart of the survivors here to just kind of full reset. Kinda. I mean, they're still pressuring Shaq though. But it looks like the killer maybe doesn't even care about Shaq. It looks like he's maybe just going to try to hold down these. I don't know. What is the killer doing? He's not really doing anything right now. He's kind of just patrolling the middle of the map. I think he's really paranoid about this gen and he doesn't want to leave it. But I don't think that they're even pressuring it, are they? Yeah, there's 2 on Shaq. Michaela's like sort of pressuring this gen, but she's doing it very, very carefully. Like she's trying to do a really, like she's doing a really good job of just trying to like stop it from aggressing, but then also just like not getting found. She's doing a really good job of it too. These guys finished Shack, and now they just have one more gen to get done, and the Wesker only has 2 hooks. But NOED is a thing, so like you never know. I mean, could still pop off late game with NOED. You never know. But so far, not looking great. Oh, almost gets that. Definitely could have been a hit on Nia. So a little bit risky from her. Gets hit anyway because of the zoning. She's gonna vault that. Still does have a pretty strong pallet here that she can use, which she will. That vault shouldn't do anything because Nia can just take the window. Actually, she didn't take the window. Okay, kicks it, gets blinded. Can he track while blinded? No. Kind of loses track. Final gen gets done. NOED kicked in. Gate is immediately being opened by Zarina. They have to know that they're missing a perk, right? They might not even know about Eruption, to be honest. They might be missing a lot of perks in terms of like scouting. So they might be suspect of NOED, especially since they didn't see No Way Out. They might be a little suspect of NOED. Whoever was here is a fucking ninja, and they are gone. Wesker can't even find them. Oh, man. Yeah, this is, yep, this is definitely game over. This is definitely the win for Chads. They played this so well. All 3 of them are here. Looks like they're all just going to stroll out. I think Michaela was at the other gate. She's running back into the map. I think she's going to get Shack. Oh, actually, Feng, not Feng, Nia got caught. Wait a minute. NOED. Wait a minute. This Feng needs to be careful. They could throw here. They could throw here. I mean, oh. I mean, no, there's no way. Because even if this guy goes down to NOED, if Michaela just gets out, they're fine. So they discovered NOED. Yeah, I mean, Michaela could just leave. Yeah, they win anyway. So no, it don't matter. Like, he was so far behind that it really didn't matter. Even getting these 2 kills, it doesn't do it. Plus, I think, does Feng still have Deliverance? No, she used it earlier. Yeah, no, she used it earlier. So yeah, even with this, though, he's going to end the game with 6, 7 hook states. So he's going to end the game with 7 hook states. The survivors are still going to win by 2 hooks. So, I mean, man, I don't know. The survivors played this, like, borderline perfectly. They did such a good job this match. My lord. Like, that was so good, dude. That was so good. The killer definitely, obviously, like, missed a couple. Like, there was definitely a lot of, like, missed dashes that I think played a big role as well. Like, that was definitely tough. The way they played around the first hook was a little questionable. Like, I feel like we see this a lot, too. This is, like, a big thing that we happen to see a lot, is you see, like, the killer basically, like, camping the first hook until struggle, or they're, like, planning on camping the first hook. They're planning on camping the first hook till struggle. But like a reassurance will come in or something will happen, and then they'll just leave the strategy altogether. Like, they committed like a solid like 40-50 seconds to getting the first survivor to struggle, and then the second reassurance came in, they just bailed and just gave up on the whole strategy. Like literally the whole way to the point of like letting the unhook come in and then letting them get away in full heal, which feels like not the play. Like, I feel like you gotta like commit to that at that point if you're gonna take that much time to do it, which definitely like wasn't great. Although regardless, they were in a tough spot no matter what at that point, because again, the first chase was just so well played from Michaela. Like, she did such a good job of like throwing every pallet and not taking any chances and just making the first chase have a having the first down have a very long delay. Like, that was so huge. I mean, they got basically 3 gens done by the time the first hook came in. Like, not literally, but basically they had 2 gens done and the third one got done like 10 seconds into the hook stage. So that was just really well played for them in terms of the early game. And then they were able to just play really safe and play really smart and kind of just close that as it went on. And honestly, just overall, just crazy strong showing from Chads. I mean, absolute Chads, truly Chads. Truly living up to their name. Complete, total Giga Chads. Let me pay out the Gamba. And we'll have to get another, actually another killer and another group of survivors in. So yeah. Blue Yoshi, thank you for the 3 months, said, please keep talking. I love that. I don't like that message. That's worded in a way that's very strange. I don't like that. Skeeter Group, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back to said, woo, wine drunk. Anyway, I love you. Yo, hope you're enjoying your night, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate the 30 months. Welcome back, bud. Scapagore. Wait, I already got your Scapagore. I think that's all I missed. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so what's up? Hey, we got Power Struggle Rangers, baby. Power Struggle Rangers versus Charlie Ravens, who's playing the Shape. The Shape. It's Myers on Treatment Theater, okay? Myers on Treatment Theater is what's happening here. So this one, Myers also has no banned add-ons. So Myers can run anything he wants. That means tombstones, infinite tier 3. There is a lot of options for Myers. So Myers games are always really interesting here. I never know how it's gonna go. So when it comes to gambling, I don't know what to tell you. The survivors are Power Struggle Rangers, which is motherfucking Tyro's team. Oh yeah, I'm bringing Tyro. So these guys have been playing since basically the first night of Scrim Nights. They're again another team that comes back, and I feel like they play better and better every week. They're constantly learning and improving, which is really cool. So these guys can definitely put up a pretty mean fucking fight. And I don't know if we've seen Charlie Ravens play yet. Have we? I don't think. I'm not super familiar. If so, I don't think I remember how the game went. And again, Myers is just such a... I don't know what to expect out of Myers. You can go for like a stay in tier 2 and do like a hit and run stealthy low tear radius thing. You can go for like a tier 3, infinite tier 3, like quickly with like a stalking add-on and try to get to tier 3 fast and then just be, you know, one shot down the whole game and deny unhooks with it. You can try to tombstone somebody early. There's so many things that you can do with Myers, so I just don't know what to even expect. Like, I don't know. When it comes to gambling, I can't really give you guys any insights or any like information. You guys are just gonna have to like take a literal gamble and just bet on somebody and hope for the best, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna run some ads. Gambo away. Feel free to let us know who Tyro is. Yeah, feel free to let us know. And yeah, sorry if you get hit with the ads. And also Team Chads. Team Chads, if you guys want your prize, DM me. I feel like I might already owe you guys a prize. Did you guys win at some point in the last couple weeks? I'm literally like 3 weeks behind on paying out payments, but I will get to them. Okay, I promise I will get to them. So Team Chads, if you guys are in here and you guys want your payout, DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord. Let me know what your name is on Twitch, and then let me know the channel that you want to sub to, and I got you. Everybody gets if Survivor teams win, they get 1 sub each. If a killer wins, they get 2 subs, but if a Survivor team wins, everyone gets 1. So it's actually 1 sub to any channel because it's a Survivor team. If it's a killer, they get 2 subs. If it's a Survivor team, everyone gets 1. Because otherwise, I'm paying out 8 subs. You know, that's a lot of dollar dues. That's gonna hurt the wallet a little too much, you know. But we'll see how this one goes. We're waiting for all the teams to get in. I am interested in this one. This should be good. This should be very, very good. I am very interested to see how this goes. He's good for it, chat. Trust, Kappa. Bro, I am good for it. I actually am, okay? I legitimately actually am, okay? I promise. I just, you know, I'm a little bit behind is all, but I'll get there, okay? I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. Yeah, if I go look at my, dude, if I go look at my message requests, there's just like a mountain of fucking people that I owe money to. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm gonna get my kneecaps broken, boys. It's over. It's over for me, dude. My kneecaps are broked. Drink some, dude. Don't call it Wawa. Don't do that. Oh no, you said Wada. Okay, you said Wada. I'll accept that. Drink some water. You're like from New Jersey. Hey yo, drink some water. Hey yo, drink some water. Drink some of that water. Gamma's live. Yeah, Gamma's still live. You guys can get in on it. Tofu a bigger scammer than crypto? Okay, that's a little extreme. I'm definitely scamming you guys hard, but I don't know if it's that hard. Okay, please. Okay, I chugged some water. I think we're good now. Hey, watch out! I'm drinking it. Hey, forget about it. Hey, look out! I'm drinking it. Hey. Oh, hey, Chicken Claws. Thank you for 32 months. Welcome back, bud. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Brandillo said, does Tofu owe you? Contact me. I will break his thumbs. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought you were going to have like a law firm thing. Like, no money unless we get money for you or something. But like, my Lord, you're just talking about breaking my thumbs. God damn. Hi, I'm new. Hey, fan of everyone. Blah. Hi, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to have you here. Welcome. We're doing Scrim Nights. Every Friday, we do this event where I cast the matches of people in my community that sign up to play competitive exhibition matches. So welcome. If you have any questions, let us know. OhTofu the fuck with the ads. OhTofu the fuck with the ads. OhTofu the fuck with the ads. We will see, though. We will see. You know how NovaFox was role-playing Wesker? Charlie is role-playing Myers. I see that. He just said heavy breathing. But that's really all the role-playing you can do, right? I like this better. This is a lot lighter roleplay. It's like you just type one line and then that's it. It's done. Roleplay done. You don't have to ever say anything else ever. Motherfucking Supernova Fox was typing like whole ass paragraphs, you know? He was like, yes, it will be me that will be your demise. Yes. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man. I like this one much better. You just type in heavy breathing and then there you go. Roleplay over, you know? End of roleplay. Oh, here we go. Hopefully they remembered the map and the offering and everything. We'll see. Please close gamble. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Closing the gamble. You guys better get your gambles in. And too late. You guys had plenty of time. If you didn't get it in, it's on you. Sorry. Gamble's closed. All right. Offerings are good. Hopefully you set the map. And we should be good to go. Who's right? Thank you for 13 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Very, very kind. Welcome back in. Tofu roleplay hater. You're fucking right. I am. Not in my scrims anyway. Chicken Claws, thank you again as well. Appreciate it. Blue Yosh, all you guys. Thank you guys for the subs, man. You guys were all way too kind. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Stares from behind bushes, heavy breathing, arg. Oh, true. You can do that. Fuck, that's a good point. Myers roleplay can be bad. Oh, you should have just left me blissfully ignorant. Would you love me? No. I don't even know you, man. No. And especially with the shit you were saying earlier. Like, you're kind of creeping me out, I'll be honest. If anything, you're kind of scaring me. I might get a restraining order, dog. I don't like this. You know? You know? Tofu likes the sexy roleplay in the bedroom. No, I'm good. I don't want any roleplay. No, I'm good. Although GTA roleplay looks kind of funny. I'd maybe be down for some GTA roleplay. That seems pretty funny, you know? Maybe some of that. You ever had a scrim night before where you get cut out of the match? No. Luckily, no, but I'm sure that will happen eventually, but not yet. We probably just jinxed it. It's probably going to happen this game. All right, let's see what he's running. Here we go. Power Struggle Rangers. I am not a fan of this at all. This should never work. This should literally never work. We'll see how disciplined the survivors are. This add-on combo should literally never work. Like, in a million years, it should never work. Scratch Mirror, like, I'm just going to say it. Maybe it will work if these guys fuck up. But it's going to take the survivors fucking up and being unorganized. If the survivor players are like organized and know what they're doing, this realistically should never work. This is probably like, this is a really, probably his worst. I think Scratch Mirror is probably Myers' worst add-on, to be honest with you. It's such a bad add-on. But here, for you guys that might not know, I'll explain, okay? So the way Myers works is that he starts out in tier 1, right? In tier 1, he's very slow. He moves just barely faster than survivors, like just barely, like a hair faster, right? And then basically the way he works normally, like with no add-ons, is like he stalks survivors and he goes up to tier 2. And when he gets to tier 2, he gets normal killer movement speed, which is like pretty significantly faster. And then tier 3 makes him the same speed, but he one-shot downs. That's kind of how the killer design is, right? Like he tiers up, he gets faster, he gets more powerful. This add-on makes it so that you stay in tier 1 forever. You cannot get out of tier 1. You're stuck in tier 1 forever, but if you use your stock ability that you normally use to like stock yourself out of tier 1, you can see auras through walls. So you see how he's able to see all these auras through walls all the time? It basically gives you wall hacks everywhere around you if you use your power. So you can like scout out survivors really easily. And also you have no tear radius too. Also, when you're in tier 1, you also have no tear radius. So I forgot to mention that. Basically, when you're in tier 1, you're really slow, but you're stealthy. And then as you tier up, you get less stealthy, but more lethal. So you kind of slowly turn from like a slow stealth killer into like a faster lethal killer, right? But this add-on combo makes it so that you're committed to being a slow stealth killer for the whole match. But also, this killer has no way of one-shot downing. And especially considering he has no perks that help him one-shot down either. So realistically, if these guys are smart, they will just run to a safe spot every single time they're injured and heal up. Like, if they're smart and they play together well, they're just going to run to a safe spot and heal up, and they're never going to touch a gen unless they're full health. But honestly, they just failed a skill check, and they're not in, like, that safe of a spot, so I don't know. Like, this really just depends on how good the survivors can play against this. If survivors know what they're doing, this add-on combo is garbage. Because literally, every single time you hit somebody that's full health, they'll just run to a safe spot, and then they'll just wait there for their teammates to heal them, and then they'll only try to touch gens while they're full health, and you'll never actually be able to down somebody. These guys are really not healing in that safe of a spot. I don't like this. He's actually going to sneak up, so there he is. But they were kind of looking out for him. Ada's at least going to get away, which is the important thing. And here's the thing. If he tries to chase Ada around this, he'll never catch her. So here, like, no, don't even throw it. Oh, that was actually a mistake. Okay, here's another thing that you guys can, that I'll tell you about this add-on right now. I hate how this Ada's playing this, dude. This is giving me fucking anxiety. You don't need to do any of this. So Myers is like barely faster than the Survivor, but also it's kind of weird. The way the game works is that the Survivor has a smaller like hitbox model than the Killer. So when you're looping around an object, like if you have like a circular object that you're looping around, like how that Ada could have looped around that pallet. If you just do circles around the object with the Myers chasing you, he'll pretty much never catch up because he goes slightly wider around it because his hitbox is bigger. So for instance, if you were just to do circles around this or something and match his movement match his movements perfectly, he would pretty much never make up distance. So basically, there's a couple spots in this map which are the exit gates. On this map, the 2 exit gates are basically like god spots against tier 1 Myers. Like what these guys should be doing is when they're injured, they should be going straight to the exit gates. Like I hate this. This Nia's just doing this gen. I hate or that Ada. This is one of them. Like this spot right here should be a god spot. If anyone's ever injured, they should go to like either this one or the other one because there's a pallet there and it has a ton of vision and you can easily just run in circles around that pallet and the Myers will never catch you ever. I hate this. Like they're doing gens injured. Oh, dude, they're gonna it might work. It might work because these guys are not playing this smart at all. They're not playing this smart at all. This is not good. This is a really, really bad play from Michaela here. This is the thing that you don't do. You don't sit on a gen while injured in a corner of the map where there's no pallets anywhere around you. That was horrible. That was really, really bad. Because now also, he can, if he wanted to, he could just stay near this hook. And anytime anyone goes anywhere near the hook, he could just go back and camp it. He's actually not, though. He's walking really far away, surprisingly. But if he wanted to, he can camp this hook so easily because he can just look around and if anyone gets anywhere close, he can see it with his aura, run back, camp it, get a grab. Maybe he has saved the best for last too, so he can wreak havoc during unhook scenarios. So yeah, I hate this. I hate this, honestly. I hate this a lot. It looks like the Dwight is gonna be able to make it in and get the unhook. So I would say a bit of a misplay from the Myers there to let that unhook come in. Scare Biscuit gets hit again. He needs to get, both these guys need to get somewhere safe. They need to make it to like an exit gate. Yeah, like run here. Go to this exit gate. They need to stay at this exit gate. Like literally what I would be doing if I was on the Survivor team is I would say, hey, if you guys are injured, run to one of these exit gates and literally just don't move there. Just literally stay there until someone else comes to heal you. Like we'll send someone over to heal you and literally do not leave until you get healed. That's what I would be saying if I was on a Survivor team. And I would be making sure my team did that. And then if the killer ever comes over, you literally just do circles around the thing. Like you do circles around the pallet and never throw it. Like you literally don't have to throw the pallet. You can literally just do circles and it'll take the Myers, like if the Myers wanted to force the pallet throw, it would literally take like 2 minutes. I'm not even trolling. It would take so long. So long that it wouldn't even be worth it. Ada gets hit there. That was a little bit of a weird like through the pallet hit. Again, Ada should do the same thing. Has to be a little careful here because he could cut her off. Oh, what's she's kind of running into walls. Oh god, I'm kind of scared. I'm getting freaked out. I'm getting freaked out, dude. Like even this, like you don't have like a lot of good vision there. I don't like that. Like they need to choose the places that they go to heal better. Like it feels like they're healing in places that are not super safe considering he has Scratch Mirror. And they gotta know he has Scratch Mirror, right? Like he hasn't tiered up yet. Yeah, tier 1 also doesn't get Bloodlust, exactly. Yeah, so you can't even Bloodlust the pallet, right? Like you have to just, man, like this. I just don't understand why or how this is happening. I don't know. Like, this shouldn't be happening. Like, I feel like Scare Biscuit was at the place. Like, he was at the exit gate. I don't know if maybe he just got, like, tired of the fact that his team wasn't coming to help him or what. Like, I don't know what it was. Like, he was at the exit gate. He was at the safe spot. And he was chilling there. And then he just ran away from it. Like, I don't know, maybe, like maybe he was telling his team they needed heals and maybe his team just wasn't coming and he was like, fuck this. But dude, even then, just who cares? Just stay and make them come. Be like, guys, I ain't getting on gens until you heal me, you know? I mean, the Myers is walking away so much though. He's basically allowing the unhook. They actually reassured him, and they're gonna get the unhook now. He gets the hit. 8 stacks is to Biffle. Pyro's not gonna get too much, but again, look at how long it takes for him to catch up to get a hit. It takes a long ass time, even with Stabiffle. He's actually gonna go for. He's not gonna go for Scare Biscuit. Scare Biscuit's on death hook, so like that's a potential dead survivor. And okay, and I'm gonna say even with these guys kind of making mistakes, he still only has 2 hooks. Like he still only has 2 hooks, and they're like gonna have the 4th gen done soon. So I think this is going to show how like not great this add-on combo is, man. Don't throw the pallet. Don't do it. Just loop this. Just please show. Okay, Myers isn't even playing it. I want someone to showcase it, because I'm telling you guys, if you ever go against this, literally just find a spot that has a circular loop with lots of vision and just run around it forever. Like, you'll never be in any danger. Ada gets that pallet stun. She's going to get out of here. She should go straight to that exit gate that was right there. Like, that's where she should be going, honestly. This is really not a bad loop either, though. She can do the same thing here if she wants. As a matter of fact, I think the Myers recognized it and he just left. I think he recognized that loop was way too strong and he was like, yeah, never mind. Fuck it. Okay, they found Scary Biscuit. They're healing him. That's good, because he's on death hook, so he definitely needs to be healed. Again, the places that they're choosing to heal, though, like if the Myers comes from like this left room, for instance, like you don't have a lot of vision, right? Like you have like a little bit, but not much. Even same thing with the right room. Like these are not really great places to heal. They're not the worst places. Like right there, they got vision of them there. It's not the worst place to heal. Don't get me wrong. But they're like, even right here's a better place, right? Because it's like a hallway with no doors, and except for like way down. Like I don't know, like they're kind of choosing interesting spots to heal. I think they could definitely get better healing spots. So far though, I mean, I gotta say, I'm being a little hard on them, because I mean they're still doing way well enough. Like they're doing well enough to win for sure. Like they're definitely ahead this game. Like the killer only has 2 hooks. They have 1 gen left. He has nothing in terms of late game perks. The fact is, even I didn't even realize this. He has Nurse's Calling on, which I think is really bizarre. Because like, okay, so Nurse's Calling is a perk that makes it so you can see the aura of survivors that are healing within 28 meters. But you can literally just tap M2 and see auras. So like, what? It's weird to run a aura reading perk when you can literally just tap M2 and see auras all the time. Like that's a really odd perk to run on Tier 1 Myers. I don't like that at all either. I mean, this is I don't hate this from Tyro. I mean, Tyro just went to somewhere where he knew he had vision and he just stayed there. Although his escape here is kind of questionable. He did get away. That wasn't a bad spot to be in either. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're injured against a Tier 1 Myers, that's what you should be doing, is just going somewhere that you know where you know you're safe, you know? Like I think the exit gate spot is definitely better than the spot Tyro had, but Tyro definitely used that spot well, right? He used it really well. And he's safe, so well played by Tyro. He played that really, really well. Tap the exit gate, no way out. He didn't actually commit to it, though. He just tapped it for some reason. The killer is here. Oh, almost hits Michaela, but doesn't quite. She gets to the gate. I mean, it's weird to me that they're still hiding. They have to know that he has Scratch Mirror now, right? Like, there's no way that they think he's staying in Tier 1 without Scratch Mirror. So I find it odd that the Dwight was even stealthing there. Unless he was, like, trying to bait the killer on purpose? I don't know. I'm not sure. But these guys are opening this gate. This Ada's gonna get out with them. Yeah, the Michaela's here too. They're just all out. They're all out. Yep. It's over. It's over. Yeah. He's gonna get a hit on Michaela here, but they're just easily all out, and that's gonna be GG. Yep. Very odd. Very, very odd, man. I don't know. This is our second time seeing a Scratch Mirror in Scrim Nights, and both games have gone pretty much the exact same. Like, again, I think these guys even made like they even play. I would argue that this Survivor team didn't play it perfect either. Like, they had some sloppy plays here. And even then, it still just didn't matter, because this add-on's just that bad. Like, it's that bad that even with them playing a bit sloppy, they still dominated the game and got out with only 2 hooks. So, rough, man, rough. Like, it's tough, because I feel like we didn't even really get to see a good showcase of what Charlie Ravens can do. This is, okay, so here's something I want to say. This is the thing about Scrim Nights, dude. A lot of killers are used to doing the kind of things that they do in public matches, like where they can get away with it. And these are not public matches, man. Like, I would argue any kind of a hit and run strategy is not going to work in scrims. Like, this is probably the most exploitable hit and run strategy, but even if you just ran like Sloppy and Nurse's Calling on like a Wraith and tried to do hit and run, even that would not work in scrims. Like, that's not a scrim style strategy. Like, there's a lot of like ways that you can play in like public matches where you can like get wins really easily, and you can like do these like fun quirky builds and fun quirky play styles where you can get wins. But that kind of stuff just, it doesn't work here, man. It just doesn't work. And like Scratch Mirror is one of those things, dude. Scratch Mirror is just not going to work. I mean, like, unless you get a team that's like really low hours that just signed up for fun that doesn't really know what they're doing. I mean, maybe it would work against them. But any team that even remotely knows what they're doing is not going to die to this. Like, they're just not. So, I mean, good try from Charlie Ravens. I wish we would have saw a different build, but maybe like this will be a lesson for them to know not to do this next time. Or maybe, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're committed and they think they can make it work another time. I don't know. I just personally think Scratch Mirror is never going to work in scrims. So very odd to see it ran. Good try. Good play from the survivors to get out of that in, I mean, pretty convincing fashion. And we'll get a next killer in for these guys to play against. We'll see how it goes. You think Twins hit and run can still work? No. I mean, Twins isn't really hit and run. Twins is like, keeping people injured as Twins is like just a part of your like overall win strategy. Because Twins is like slugging. Like, do you mean slugging? Because like slugging as Twins can work. But like hitting and running is like I wouldn't say like hit and run in terms of like hit someone and then try to catch them off guard. Like, you know, like a hit and run is more of like a stealth killer thing where like you sneak up on someone that's injured and down them because they're one hit. Like, I wouldn't call Twins hit and run. Twins is like make multiple people injured and then try to slug them with Victor. That's not really hit and run. That's more of like setting yourself up for slugging is what that is. That's kind of different. Please ban mirrors. I don't see the need to ban mirrors, man. I think Vanity Mirror is actually not that bad. Vanity Mirror is actually pretty okay. I mean, we could ban Scratch Mirror, but also people should just, I also just kind of feel like people should know better. I mean, if anything, I think if people think they can make Scratch Mirror work, you're welcome to give it a try. And then once you find out that you can't, then more people will know not to run it, you know? So there you go. I don't think we need to really ban it. I think people will find out on their own. I think it's totally fine. That's like banning speed limiter. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Very odd. Very, very odd. No need to protect people from making bad decisions? Yeah. Which, again, I know we're, like, very harshly criticizing the Scratch Mirror, but in my opinion, I think it's justified. I don't know. I feel very strongly about the fact that, like, no decent team should ever lose to that, honestly. Like, in my personal opinion. I don't know. Like, I feel very, very, very strongly about that. So, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be kind of harsh about it, I think. And just say that, yeah, like that is clearly, in my opinion, a terrible build to run in a scrim setting. And I think if people need to find out the hard way, then I think that's okay, right? And I mean, I don't blame people for running it. Like, I don't blame Charlie Ravens for running it. Again, I bet if Charlie Ravens went and played that exact same build on that map 10 games in a row after scrims, I bet they would win like 9 or like probably like 9 out of 10, if not 10 out of 10. Because like your average game of DBD that you queue up for, like that'll work, right? It's just when you're going against organized teams, that kind of stuff doesn't work. So like if that lesson needs to be taught to people, then you know, so be it. So be it, man. All right, we got Dino Melon in now. So Dino Melon is going to be playing Wesker. Dino Melon on Wesker. Okay, Dino Melon has been quite good. I think Dino Melon is 4-0 in scrims, I believe. I think. I'm pretty sure I owe Dino Melon some subs, is what I'm saying. I think Dino Melon has been playing really, really well in scrims, if I remember correctly. I know he plays a mean macro. Oh god, sorry, that burp came out of me. That was really gross. I had a burp and I was trying to hold it and it kind of just slipped out while I was talking. Excuse me. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna mute and just finish it. Ready? Hold on. Okay, it's all out now. Whew. Excuse me. Anyway, Dino plays a mean macro. He's a very good Wesker. I think he also did he play Wesker every time? I think he played Slinger at one point too. If I'm not mistaken, I think he also played Slinger at one point. And overall he's a very solid killer. He plays a mean macro. He's really gonna give these guys a tough game, I think. I feel pretty confident that this is gonna be a tough match for these survivors. But again, these survivors are not pushovers. I mean, they're good survivors too. So played Slinger, Dredge. Oh yeah, you played Dredge. I remember you played Dredge so well. I was really impressed by his Dredge. I forgot. Yeah, he played Slinger the first week, then he played Dredge, and then Wesker the last week. Or not last week, but the last time. Yeah. Dino Melon has been playing really well throughout scrims. So we'll see. But again, Tyro Squad is definitely very solid, and you can't underestimate them either. They're also very, very solid. I kind of... am I gonna get coffee? I kind of want to get some coffee. Gonna take a coffee break. Give me like 2 to 3 minutes. Gonna hold hostage. All right, guys. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll give these guys a minute to like put together their builds and stuff too. And when I get back, we'll watch this Wesker game together. So yeah. But give me a minute, guys. I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna put up my my little text that has a typo. You guys can all make fun of my typo while I'm gone, and you know, point and laugh at the streamer. That's fine. I'll be back in a second, guys. BRB. I'm gonna play some ads, and when I get back, hopefully we should be ready to go. Let me put myself on Wesker just to make people less confused too. There we go. All right, be right back, guys. Uno momento. BRB. Okay. All right. I'm back. All right. I'm back. Hi. Hello. All these guys know that I'm ready. Hello. Hi. Let me get rid of the big ass text that's on the screen. Awesome. Swell. Okay. I'm ready for this game, man. This should be a good one. It should be a very, very good one. So, now, again, what I said about, Dynamelon playing a good macro. If you guys know what I mean by good macro, especially with a killer like Wesker, you might know what we're in for this game. You might already have some insight on what we're in for, if you know what I mean with those terms. You know, and if you know anything about Wesker and his kit. So I think a big deciding factor on how this game is going to go is going to be the very first chase. I think that's going to be a big thing. You guys remember what happened in the game with Chads versus Nixie Pixie with Wesker, where the first chase was played very safe and a lot of gens got done? That's going to be big here. That's going to be huge. That's going to be everything. That's going to be literally everything. I feel like I can almost guarantee that if the first down happens at like 5 gens or maybe even 4 gens, depending on, well, I mean, 4 gens is a hard thing to say, because I think there's a difference between 4 gens with no progress on a gen and 4 gens with like, I don't know, 3 gens are on the map that have like 60 each, right? But like, you get my point. If the first down happens pretty quickly, this game, I think it's going to be a pretty predictable result. I think the killer's going to win. I think if the first Jace takes a while, the survivors can have a pretty good fight here, but I think they literally need that. I don't think it's a matter of like, can they get that? Yeah, I'll close Gamba. I don't think it's a matter of like, can they get it? I think they're gonna literally need it, you know? So we'll see. And yo, Dave Seaworth, thanks, man. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you. That's very, very kind, dude. Happy to provide any laughs I can, dude. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. What is this turbid brown shit? Drink water. This is just bean water, dog. Don't worry about it. It's bean water. It's cool, dude. It's cool. It's just bean water, homie. Don't sweat it. It is water. Ooh, Tyro, the fuck with the copy pasta? Ooh, Tyro. Ooh, Tyro, the fuck with the copy pasta? Okay, let's see how this goes. Dude, I'm pumped. I'm ready for this one. I'm excited. This is also only like our maybe like second or third time seeing Wesker on Torment Creek. We changed Wesker from Shelter Woods to Torment Creek, and then we like stopped seeing Wesker a lot, which was weird. I mean, it's not like we haven't seen him at all. This might be like our 4th time seeing him. I can't remember, but I haven't seen Wesker on Torment Creek a lot, and I was curious to know if this was like a good or a bad map to put him on. And I feel like we haven't had much table sizing to really see yet, so I think this should hopefully help us out. We've seen, I mean, this will be our second game we saw today. All right, he's got Corrupt Intervention, and he's got 3 gen kick perks. He also has Loose Crank and Leather Gloves. So interestingly enough, he's not running the green add-on that helps you tunnel better. That's kind of spicy. But he's got 3 gen kick perks, so it's going to be really, really good for holding down a 3 gen or just kind of kicking gens in general and getting information and also, you know, getting power. These add-ons are Loose Crank makes it so that you move faster in between your dashes. Like when you use your first dash, you can kind of like move before you use your second, and that makes it so that there's faster movement in between the dashes, so you can kind of help set up your second dash better. And then Leather Gloves makes it so that the cooldown is better on your dashes, right? You get your charges back quicker. So overall, good add-ons. Finds Tyro right away. Tyro actually didn't even have sprint burst. He kind of just started. He was like taking his time running away. I'm not sure why he did that. He probably should have just started running away immediately. All right, this first chase is going to matter a lot. It's going to matter a lot. Oh, well played from Dino Melon. Playing safe and careful, taking his time, making sure he gets the hit. All right, Tyro, this matters a lot, man. Oh, yeah. Well. This does not look good for the survivors. I mean, good little juke right there, but he's gonna die. Like, he's dead. They did get 1 gen done, but I think they doubled up on that gen. Ada's on another gen. So they got like a gen and maybe like a 3rd done. But this was a pretty quick down. I mean, not a single pallet was thrown. Not a single pallet was thrown, and then he went down. I don't like this at all. I think when Tyro got hit at this jungle gym, he should have literally just stayed here. He should have just stayed here, maybe used the window like once, maybe, and then just went straight to the pallet and then used it. If not, just go straight to the pallet and use it. And then work his way over to that pallet afterwards. He tried to like take a risky play of going way around the outside and then going to the pallet, hoping that the Wesker wouldn't catch on. But Dino Melon kind of sniffed it out, knew exactly where he was, and then caught him off guard, and then bam. And now he kind of has. I think he's gonna probably commit to. Wait, is there even a 3 gen down here? He's got this gen here. Is there a gen back here by Tyro? 1, 2. Oh, yeah, there is. So he might commit to like these 3 gens as far as like a 3 gen with his perks. There's also a 3 gen down on the other side too, but yeah, I mean, he has a guy on a hook here. There's also 3 gens that he has here. Once the survivors maybe realize what's going on, they need to pressure that far cornfield gen. Like once they realize what's going on. Dwight is like walking up confidently. He's got deliverance. He's gonna run up and just get the unhook. Dino Melon kind of let that happen for free, but he's gonna smack Tyro again. He's gonna try to get him out as fast as he can. So Tyro goes to deep wounds. And again, this is where this chase is going to matter a lot. We'll see what he does. He needs to play really safe and careful. And yeah, down he goes. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like every time I see people go down when there's pallets all over the map, like not a single pallet thrown, and people are just going down without throwing any pallets, like it's tough, man. This is tough. So Tyro gets put on a second hook. Another gen gets done, but this is one of the 3 gens he's trying to hold down. So those gens across the map don't really matter. Oh, and he seems Dwight too. Gets a free smack on Dwight thanks to nowhere to hide. So good aura vision coming in there. He knows where everyone is because that gen across the map popped. He saw that crow fly, but that was literally from the guy that was on hook. He's getting paranoid about that crow, but that was literally from the guy on the hook. He might not have realized that the third guy was down there. I mean, he just popped a gen. Like, he popped the gen right before he got the hit on Dwight. Guess the hit on the Ada too, man. They're just kind of running up and getting smacked. I guess, okay, actually, she activated kinship. No, kinship was already active. Yeah, kinship was already, I don't know why Ada did that. She didn't, like, there was really no point in that. She just kind of walked up and got hit for free for no reason. Like, if you, like at this point, the survivors need to either A, actually, I mean, not even A. It's just literally A. A is their only option. With kinship being active, they needed to pressure the 3 gen that he's holding. Like, they should try, they should try to figure out what 3 gens he's trying to hold down. And once they realize what those 3 are, they should be trying to pressure them while kinship is active and and they have time. So, like, they should be able to try to recognize, like, oh, that gen down there in the corner is one of the one he's trying to hold. Like, if they had like 3 people in that gen over there on the other side of Shack right now, they could potentially win this match. Because, like, that gen would almost be done, and they can still have a chance at saving Tyro too. But they've had nobody on that gen. Instead, they kind of walked up, got hit for free, and they had to spend that whole time getting reset. Right here, Ada gets hit. He might even be able to stop this unhook still. As a matter of fact, yeah, Tyro dies. Yeah, this is now they're in a horrible spot. They're in a horrible spot. He hasn't even looked at that gen in the cornfield, dude. Like, he's not even gone over there at all. If they even had one survivor on that cornfield gen, it would have been done, and his 3 gen would have been completely gone. But there's just no one's been pressuring it. So, man, oh man. So, oh, gets mind gamed on like one of those really safe pallets too. Unfortunate. Down goes Ada. Dynamelon just, dude, he plays so well in these games. My lord, dude. He gets his down so quickly. Like, his macro is strong. At this point, again, it's going to come down a lot to this, just if they can tackle this 3 gen. So again, this Ada goes down into 3 gen that he's already been holding. So he's going to be able to just patrol these gens. He's going to go over here and say, hey, no progress? Well, hey, fuck me. I haven't checked that gen all game. That's crazy. Thank God. Knows someone's down there, so knows where one survivor is. Sees the Michaela too, so now knows where they both are, which is why he's feeling confident enough to come over here. He knows confidently that the Dwight was right there, and he just cleansed himself. Gonna hit the Ada, or not the Ada, sorry, hit the Michaela as well, and get her injured as well as infected. He might even just commit to this a bit. Like, he doesn't really have to camp hooks that much anymore. This palette really isn't that strong against Wesker. It's kind of like, oh yeah, that was weird. I don't know what he hit. Doesn't quite get the hit though. So Michaela does get away. But these kind of like long, thin, or sorry, like these like long straight pallets are like actually not very strong against Wesker. They're like really good for Wesker. But he's gonna commit to Michaela way down in this 3 gen. I mean, on the case of Michaela, this is really good. This is probably the best thing that she could have did, was just run as far away as she could from the gens. Which is so really good, like really well played by her, honestly. Like, that's the best thing she could do in this scenario. These guys need to try to get as much gen progress as they can done, but the Ada should definitely be careful and not go down into the 3 gen. So really, and she didn't. As a matter of fact, she's there for the unhook. So that's, this is, I don't know if I like this though. Dead hards, but then he smacks the guy that got off hook, and it looks like he's looking at Ada now. He's gonna be going after her. Oh, this is what the hell is happening? Okay, down she goes. But Dwight's cranking a gen on the other side of the map. Like, he's breaking a 3 gen right now. So this is interesting. This is going to be Ada's second hook. So they're not in a great spot. She's going to come try to help him. I don't even hate... this is weird. I can't tell if I like her or hate this. I think I like this. They're trying to slam out this gen as fast as they can just to make sure that the 3 gen is split, and it is going to get split. But she is max infection and mending and injured. So she's going to have to mend herself, also find a first aid spray to get her infection away, and then also heal up. Like, she has to like triple reset right now, which is a lot. Like, that is a lot of things that she has to do. But the 3 gen is split, so now there's really no 3 gen for the killer to hold down. But also, it's still a tough spot, right? They need to try to save Dragon. They can't let him die. And they also need to get a gen done at some point before somebody dies, right? Because... like, yeah, it's definitely got to be Swingblade that gets this, I think. He's going in. He has Deliverance. Oh, the killer left completely. He found Scare Biscuit, who managed to get the spray off, but Scare Biscuit has nothing. He's going to go down. He has nothing here. And there goes Eruption on that far gen as well. Oh, that Eruption also sucks hard. But Ada's there. She might be able to finish it. That's going to be Scare Biscuit's second hook. This is actually really close. That's going to be Scare Biscuit's second hook. This gen should get done with resilience. Dwight can put a lot of pressure here. He has deliverance, so him going down is not really that big of a deal. Oh, this is gonna be, it's gonna barely get done though. Oh my god. He doesn't have any endgame perks. If they rush an exit gate and get out, Dwight can even go down. Dwight should maybe take aggro here. Dwight should take aggro and get chased and let Michaela open the gate, because he can let himself get hooked and deliverance off. He needs to take aggro. He needs to take aggro. Take aggro, take aggro, take aggro, take aggro. I mean, if they're both stealthing, this is okay too, but no, he found Scare Biscuit. Actually, wait, no, the next hook wins. Wait, never mind. Next hook wins. I didn't realize. Never mind. I thought they were at 7 hooks, but they're at 8. Never mind. I take it back. They're actually doing the right thing. This is actually the correct play, and they might actually be able to do this. Oh shit, I think they have this. That pallet throw is perfect. Wait. Good body block, dude. They got it. They got out. Oh man, that was so well played. Oh man, that's crazy. Oh man, the Power Struggle Rangers coming through. That was such a good body block from Dwight at the end there. Holy shit, that was well played. Time to double check perks. Yeah, make sure that there's no repeats. Dude, if there's a repeat and they lose off repeats, I would be so fucking depressed. I don't think there is. I didn't see any. But man, that was so fucking well played, dude. That was so well played. They played that phenomenally. Everyone's got different exhaustion. I don't see any repeats. I think they're good. That was so well played. That was so close. Man, I think that was Dynamelon's first loss in scrims. I feel like on Dynamelon's part, he played it well. I think his big mistake was committing to Michaela away from the 3-gen the way he did. Like, Michaela did a good job of dying the whole way across the map, but then allowing them to get a gen done. And then the way they played around that was perfect too. Like the Ada the Ada snuck up and got the unhook while the other dude pressured the gen way down the other side. Like, it felt like Dynamelon kind of like committed to like a 3-gen strategy in the early game by like hooking and killing someone in that 3-gen and kind of protecting that area, but then didn't fully commit to it throughout the rest of the game, right? Like, once you started getting like hook trades down on the other side of the map, then you're kind of fucked, right? Like, you're away from your 3-gen and you're like dealing with hook trades way down on the other side. Maybe he thought that he was like so far ahead that it didn't matter, but I mean, that proved to not be right? Like, you just wasn't quite that far. He wasn't quite that far ahead that it didn't matter yet. And once they broke that 3-gen, it just became really rough, right? I mean, still, that was like one mistake away from winning, right? Like, one person has too quick of a chase, or one person goes down a little too fast, or like one little mistake happens from the survivors, and like Dynamelon still wins that. So like, it's not like that was like a blowout, or it's not like he made like a massive throw. Like, it was still a super close game. But I think had he committed to the 3-gen a little bit more, and didn't play quite so risky the way he did, I think that could have been a different result. But man, Power Struggle Rangers handled that so well in the mid to late game. Again, I didn't like how fast the first down and the first kill happened. I feel like that was not great. But man, I mean, they handled that really, really well, considering Dynamelon kind of gave them a little bit of room. Like, Dynamelon basically made a play that gave them a tiny chance to win, and then they used that tiny chance and they basically played it perfectly. So super well played for those guys, man. I mean, that was a fucking phenomenal showing. You guys go 2-0 and you guys win the prize. So let me know what you guys want. DM me on Discord if you guys want the prize. Let me know. You guys will win a sub to any streamer on Twitch. Just, let me know your name exactly on Twitch, as well as who you want to sub to, and I got you, man. Let me know what you want. That was a super good performance. I knew it was stupid as I was doing it and still didn't stop. Dude, sometimes you do that, man. Whenever I do practice scrims, sometimes I do the same thing. Sometimes I'll be like, I'll literally like commit to a chase, and like while I'm doing it, I'm like, oh god, this is a mistake. But I'm like so far into it that I just don't turn back. You know what I mean? So I feel you, dude. I mean, as long as you know what your mistake is, though, I think that's all that matters. Like, clearly you're a good killer. It's not that big of a deal. It's just something to keep in mind for next time. So regardless, super well played from both sides. It was a really enjoyable match to watch. I thought that was fucking great. We've had some really close games today, dude. We've had some really, really, really close games today. Shit's been wild, man. Ghostface on Larry's. Ooh, we haven't seen a Ghostface in a long time. It's been a hot minute since we've seen a Ghostface, actually, right? Interesting. All right. Interesting. Have we going broke today with all the survivor wins? Yeah, that's be wrong. I'm not going to pay them out for like another 3 months anyway, so it's cool. Have you ever participated in scrims? No. Well, I allow the teams to practice against me throughout the week if they want. Like throughout the week, if any of these survivor teams want to practice scrims on stream, they can scrim me as killer and I'll do whatever. Like if they're like a low hour team and they want me to play perkless, I'd do it. I don't really care. Like it's whatever they want. I basically allow people to like play against me and I'll do whatever the fuck they want as long as they want practice, and I'll do them throughout the week. So like I kind of do scrims in that way, but I don't like do scrims on Fridays. No, I don't do any scrims on Fridays. I like to just cast. Yeah, we've seen a ghost face or two for sure. Yeah, we've definitely seen a few ghost face. But Ghostface is allowed to run anything. I don't think Ghostface has any restrictions. Because, yeah, I mean, everything he does is exposed. So, like, there's really no reason to ban anything. So, everything is allowed for Ghostface. There's no restrictions as... Oh, I'm on... there's no restrictions in terms of, like, add-ons or anything. There's no restrictions in terms of anything. Yeah, he can run anything. Other than just, like, the baseline bans of, like, No Way Out, No Ed, and Underground. He can run anything else. So, pretty much everything's on the table. It is Larry's, so really good map for self-killers. This is gonna be a really big test of how they can communicate, and like, again, a big thing against self-killers is gonna be their ability to reset. Like their ability to go somewhere safe and reset themselves and like heal themselves in a spot that's safe is gonna be huge. The Gamba's up. You guys should be able to see the Gamba. The Gamba's currently up. So Gamba it up. Gamba it the fuck up. Highest hour gamer that's participated in Friday scrims. It's probably Jorda, who we also have participating again tonight. Jorda has over 10,000 hours. And Jorda is actually scheduled to play tonight, too. So, yeah. But we've had it. I mean, we've had a few killers that were... I feel like once you get to, like, 5,000 or 6,000 hours, at that point, I feel like there's not that much of a difference between, like, a 6,000 hour player and a 10,000 hour player, you know? Like, at that point, I don't think it really even matters too much. If you have 10,000 hours, it's most likely, like, 5,000 or 6,000 of that was done, like, years ago when the game was a completely different game. I feel like there's not that much of a difference once you get to, like, 5 or 6K, you know? Like, at that point, it's all basically the same, I'd say. So, yeah. And this is Team Meg. This is, yeah, this is the team. I think Destin used to be the captain of this team, and maybe he still is. But he's, like, on a long hiatus. I don't know, maybe he's quitting forever, but I'm assuming he'll be back. But he's like done with DBD for a while. But he's stepping out, and they have Tilt stepping in for their team. So Tilt's kind of replacing Destin temporarily. But other than that, it's the same team: Monkey Burrito, Burzard, Cinnacookie, and in Destin's place is Tilt. And we'll see how these guys play. These guys have played really, really well in the past. So this should be an interesting one. Carlitos is the killer. Carlitos is Carlitos plays for one of the Survivor teams, right? Carlitos plays for one of those really good Survivor teams, doesn't he? I think. Like one of those crack squads, I think. So I think Carlitos, I expect good things out of him. I don't think we've seen him play killer. But I think he plays for one of those Survivor teams. That like seems like... I think he plays for one of those comp teams that seems like they have comp experience, is what I'll say. Like I feel like there's some teams that sign up for scrims that I don't recognize into the names, but then I watch them play and I'm like, oh, these guys look like comp gamers, like based on the way they play. And I think he played on a team that played like that, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I expect good things. Padoka Boy is cracked. Yeah, Tilt is cracked, dude. Tilt's made some fucking good plays, man. Tilt plays on Tilt and Burzard both play on Burn the Weebs, which is another team, with actually Orion as well as Matchamix, and they play really, really well too. And I've seen a lot of good things out of Tilt. So, I mean, this is a solid team, man. This is definitely a very, very solid team. Didn't take too long to set up perks or stuff either, which I love to see. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Yeah, that dead hard on the eruption, I still think about that all the time. Like, if he didn't dead hard that down, it literally would have been game over and you guys would have lost. And he dead harded the fucking the like stealthy Myers, which bought time for the gen to get done for you guys to get out. That shit was crazy. It was such a good play. This shit was such a good play. Man's cracked. End gamble. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's end the gamba. I think the killer might win this due to him having the knowledge of a survivor and how they play. Yeah? You think? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Good to know. I mean, we'll see, dude. Ghostface is a weird killer because we've not seen him much. Like, we've really not seen him much at all. So I don't really know, like, what to expect. I feel like we've had a couple matches with him, and I think the couple matches we've seen have been very,
Like, I think they were like on our like more low hour spectrum, where it was more like I feel like when we get low hour players, it's always like a coin flip whether they'll even play like in a way that's like, how do I say this? Like, I feel like a lot of low hour players will just play very like polite. They won't like camp or tunnel. They'll like play it like it's a public match, and then it ends up being like a weird game that doesn't even feel that competitive. It's like it feels like a coin flip like half the time, whether whether you're gonna have someone that's like really like saying like fuck it, let's just tunnel someone out, or whether you're just gonna get someone that's gonna be chill. And I think our Ghostface games in the past, I think, were like relatively chill. Like, I don't know if we've seen like a super serious one yet. So this might be it. Because again, I don't know how to go. Like, I really have no idea. Lethal Pursuer. Ooh, sees everybody with lethal. Lethal and corrupt. So double early game perks is interesting. That is very interesting. And then late game perk with no ed. So basically, the only perk he has once corrupt goes away is deadlock up until no ed. Like, he's basically a one perk Andy the whole way up until no ed. But is there a survivor right beside him? Okay, well, Burzard's right there. Finds a hit onto him. That's gonna be the first hit. He has this pretty good pallet here that he can use, which he will. Oh, testing him. Ooh, lies away. Good play from Burzard. He has another pallet in the corner that's pretty strong. But it looks like Carlitos might opt to just leave, and he will. Maybe? Well, actually, okay, wait, this is a different survivor, scratch marks. Who's he got here? He's got Ada. So he's got Senna here. Stalks a little bit, but they managed to get a lot of distance. I think they broke line of sight. I think they're basically gone. Oh, Burzard! Oh, Burzard's gonna go down. Down he goes. Gets a little bit lost in the sauce. See, this is like, again, this is where I think Ghostface is an interesting killer, and any stealth killer on Larry's is interesting, because when you get injured, you gotta play safe, dude. You never know when he's gonna just turn a corner like this, right? Like, if you, like, your comms have to be really on point, and you have to be really good at resetting. Like, in my opinion, what should have happened there is Burzard should have stayed at that pallet. Like, that pallet right there that he just broke had a ton of vision, and it's also a pretty strong pallet. He should have just stayed there and waited for a teammate to come over and heal him, and he should have done nothing until that happened. And I think also, especially if your teammates aren't communicating to you that they're actively being chased, like if you don't actively know exactly where the killer is, then especially don't leave. Like, I can maybe understand like walking away from the safe area if you have a teammate that's like, yeah, I'm 100% being chased on the other side of the map. Then you can be like, okay, sure, right? But like not knowing where the killer is, or not like, you know, like, I don't know, like I don't like the idea of just running down a hallway blindly without knowing. Monkey Burrito runs up and reassurances the hook, and he's gonna run away. That's gonna buy them more time and basically make the killer have to like worry about the hook a little bit longer if he wants to camp it. Although it kind of looks like he might be satisfied with walking away entirely, and he does. We don't know what comes in. He's gonna be committing to Monkey Burrito here, I think. Ooh, Monkey Burrito has a decent pallet here. Throws it. We'll see how they play it post throw. Ooh, fakes it, but it's not gonna be enough. They're gonna go down, and down they go. So down goes Monkey Burrito. This will be the second down of the game. They did get a gen done. This will be a fresh one for the Monkey Burrito though. Burzard gets full healed. I believe probably Deliverance active for Senna as well. Yes, so there's a Deliverance in play for later. They could prove that gen, but looks like Burzard's leaving. No, they're gonna prove this gen. So 2 manning on this gen. I don't want to swap in case I bug anything out. Okay, there we go. We're good. Sorry, I get scared when hooks are coming in, because hooks are out, things bug out. So again, here is where you got to be careful, right? You don't know where the killer is. He's a stealth killer. You gotta be a little scared. Looks like Tilt's a little concerned. Oh, he sees him. Okay, so Tilt getting chased. Oh my god, he looks like he has antlers. Why has he got antlers? Gets hit. That was a good like prediction that he was gonna do that from Tilt, but looks like he threw the pallet a little bit late. Kind of unfortunate. Oh, goes to kick the gen, and then they deny it with deadlock. Dude, outplayed by your own perk, baby. Outplayed. So not quite able to get that. Monkey Burrito still sitting on hook. He's gonna get unhooked. Monkey Burrito has Deliverance though, or sorry, not Deliverance, Reassurance. And I wonder if that's why maybe Ghostface is like wants to target him because he's a Reassurance survivor. Maybe not though. He completely walked away from this. Okay, now I don't know what's happening. I thought that they would commit the Monkey Burrito 100% here, but they're not. And here, what they should be doing is resetting. Like, yeah, like in this corner. This is smart. I like this. Reset in this corner. Yep. And I think they should be healing Monkey Burrito first in case he comes, because Monkey Burrito is the one that's been hooked, and also is the one that has Reassurance and the one that you don't want to be hooked. So like, I would even start with Monkey Burrito, but I guess it's fine as long as they reset in safety. I think that's what's important, right? And this is also huge, right? This is what needs to happen every time. You need to reset somewhere where you have a ton of vision and also a pallet. So like if the killer shows up, you have safety and you have a ton of vision so that you can't sneak up and get a hit for free. This is what you need to do when you're injured here. And as long as they're like really disciplined on that, as long as they make sure that they're running away and healing in places that are safe, every opportunity they get, they should be relatively okay. That's a big thing that's going to be really important to do throughout this whole match. Like, you can't be running around these hallways injured. Like, you just can't do it. It's just going to be death. But so far, they're doing great. Senna getting stalked quite a bit. She's at like 70% right now. So she's going to be in danger of getting one shot at some point. That's going to be something to definitely worry about. Oh, Monkey Burrito getting spotted a little bit too. Runs away though, and it gets about 40% on the Monkey Burrito. I forgot to talk about Ghostface's add-ons. I actually don't even know what those add-ons are. So let me go see real quick. Ghostface add-ons. Definitely not Googling it. Shut up. I'm not Googling it. You're Googling it. Oh, Monkey Burrito. Just letting himself get stalked. Was that on purpose? I don't know. Like, I don't know what happened right there, but it kind of just feels like he got stalked for free. That was kind of weird. These add-ons are the yellow one is whenever a survivor reveals Ghostface, they get oblivious for 60 seconds. That's kind of neat. I don't know. That's a cool one. And then the green one is Olsen's wallet, which makes it so that breaking a pallet or breakable wall immediately recharges your shroud. So anytime he breaks a pallet or a wall, shroud. I mean, there's no walls in this map. So anytime he breaks a pallet, his power will come back immediately. And also people that break him out. So whoever broke him out right there will be oblivious. It's Burzard. He'll be oblivious for 60 seconds. That's kind of an interesting, like the oblivious effect is kind of interesting on a map like this, because obviously being oblivious is really strong here, you know? But again, at the same time, oblivious is a weird add-on because you don't know who's oblivious or where they are. He does kind of have a 3-gen here, but it's not a very strong one. He also doesn't have any gen kick perks or anything either. So like, oh, she's really socked. She's gonna, oh, gets the breakout though. Oh, that was probably more clutch than she might realize. And she might even get hit here. That's gonna reset her stock too. So that whole stock that he got on her, that whole investment, that all that time he took to stalk her the whole way leading up to that was all for naught. Also, Lucky Break is confusing the man down to his core. Senna is gone. She has vanished. Oh, Burzard, the fucking oblivious. There, well, there's the oblivious coming in. That was 100% the oblivious effect that he had. He had no idea the Ghostface was anywhere near him. But he does just eat one hit, and now he runs away. But he shouldn't be, like, this is kind of fine. He's just kind of getting chased normally. As long as he can manage to find somewhere safe, like this pallet. Although this pallet's not extremely safe, but good play from Burzard, predicting the old double back swing play. Burzard's gonna get, oh God, no, Burzard, no, but what the fuck is happening? I think the Ghostface got confused too. Burzard, he got a bunch of distance, but then he used that distance to just run right to him. So, bit weirdly played by Burzard. Don't know how I feel about that. I thought Senna might have had a flash. I thought that was a flashlight survivor, but it wasn't. It was just Senna chilling. But they only have one hook left. This is Burzard's second hook in basement, but this is only hook number 3 of the entire match, and there's only 1 gen left. So these guys are in a pretty okay spot. But Noed can be fucking devastating on this map with a stealth killer though. So like, regardless of how ahead the survivors look, anything could fucking happen in the late game with Noed on a stealth killer on a map like this. Like, totems can be hard to find. I know that Noed has that like glow now that you can get or whatever. So like, I know that that's a thing. But oh, Senna wants to go 1 for 1 with Deliverance. He might deny this though. Oh, good bait. We'll get the 1 for 1. Senna going down doesn't matter because of both Unbreakable and Deliverance. So if Senna doesn't get picked up, she'll just Unbreakable and be fine. If she does get picked up and hooked, she'll just Deliverance. So no matter what, Senna is totally fine to go down in basement there. Like, literally no risk at all. He's going to commit to Burzard still. And as long as Burzard can have a decent chase here, they should be okay. I mean, this is not the strongest palette, but we'll see what he can do. So far, doing a good job of playing patient. Doesn't quite, plays a little too patient, though. Goes down. Monkey Burrito has his gate open, though. They're aware of Noed. Dude, they could just... If Monkey Burrito and Tilt get out, they just win. Where's Tilt? Tilt's on this gate. Yeah, if these guys just get out, they win. I'm gonna wait for the hook to come in before I swap. Yeah, Burzard's dead, but like, even if Senna dies, it doesn't even matter. Like, these guys can just leave. Yep, and there they go. There they go. They leave. They're out. I think Senna was crawling out of basement before getting up. Maybe Senna maybe also wanted to stay on the ground and try to bait the killer into coming back as well. Maybe to keep them off the gate. I don't know. Hard to say. Either way, it doesn't matter. They played that very well. Touche. Very, very well played. A little interesting from the killer. I feel like he did the thing where he didn't really like try to tunnel out one survivor or anything. It feels like he was like trying to spread hooks around a lot, and I was kind of confused. Like, he got Burzard down pretty early, didn't tunnel him off, went for Monkey Burrito. Monkey Burrito got off the hook, and then he just completely walked away from that one entirely. Like, he had 2 different survivors that were hooked once, and then he just left them entirely, and then just I don't know. It was just weird, kind of odd. And then his third hook took so long to come in. Like there was just a long pause in the mid game where nothing really happened before the third hook came in. And it's just odd. Very, very odd strategy from the killer. I didn't really expect that, but I mean, hey, what are you gonna do? The survivors played it really, really well. I mean, there was definitely a couple instances where I feel like they got caught off guard with like the stealth, but it feels like they kind of got it together. It feels like maybe midway through the match, they kind of got it together. They started like playing really safe and smart. When people got injured, they would go to safe spots to heal, which is exactly what you need to do against a stealth killer on a map like Larry's. I mean, it's what you need to do on a stealth killer on any map, but especially on a map like Larry's. And they just played it really, really well from the mid game out, and that was just phenomenally played. I mean, even when Noed came into the late game, they made that really good 1-for-1 play. Like Cinna made that really good 1-for-1 play with Deliverance and Unbreakable. So that was also really, really well played for those guys right as the final gen got done. Just fucking phenomenal, dude. Really, really well played. I mean, I feel like I sound like a broken record right now, but what else is there to say, dude? They just played so good. So good from those guys. Team Meg taking the win. We're gonna have to find another killer for these guys to go against. Well, try a good try from Carlitos, but not quite able to pull it through, man. Yo, Remarath, thanks for the 5 subs. Thank you, man. The $25 hairs worth of subs. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome to the new subs. And I appreciate the support. Thank you. Pen Fighter, thank you for the 2 months as well, man. Thank you, bud. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. What's up, Spracked? How you doing, dude? Sup? Luminous, how are you? Hello. How many more games tonight? What time is it? 1 o'clock? I don't know. 2 hours worth of games. About 2 hours worth. Ideally, I'm gonna go until about like 3 or 3:15ish, and then that's probably when I'll end. So, however many games we can fit into that time schedule. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I gotta pay out. We need a Huntress. Do we have a Huntress tonight? I'm not sure if we even have any Huntresses tonight, which is interesting. Usually we have like a million Huntresses. Like Huntress is like one of the most common killers that we run into. When's mid chapter patch? Usually 6 weeks after the new killer, but I think it's gonna be a little bit late because of Christmas. So it might not be it might not be that exact. Next up is probably gonna be Nurse if we're following a schedule. Yeah, there's no Huntresses signed up tonight. Yeah, not a single Huntress signed up tonight. Interesting. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say signed up. Not a single Huntress scheduled tonight is what I meant to say. Obviously, we have Huntresses signed up, just not scheduled tonight. This honestly might be like our first ever why can't I talk? Huntress-less scrim night. I kept saying Huntress. Our first ever Huntress-less scrim night. Huntressless. That's a hard word to say. Huntressless. Huntressless. This might be our first ever scrim night without any Huntresses. Maybe. Because I feel like we usually have like a million of them. Like every scrim night, they're like all over the place. Usually. But yeah, not today, dude. Not today. Not today, baby. Not today. How's one enter scrims? Exclamation point forum, Sprack will give you the form. Although right now the form is for December. We basically do monthly signups. Like if you sign up for the entire month. But December's about to end, so right now we still have the December form up. We unfortunately don't have the form up for January yet. Most people have been like doing holiday stuff, so it's kind of coming out a little bit late this time around, which I don't know, it's kind of understandable. People are doing holiday stuff with their family. But if you check in the next few days and type exclamation point form, and if it ever pops up and says that the January form is up, then basically sign up for January, and then yeah, you can sign up as either killer or as a full team of survivors, and then we'll try to find you an opponent around your hour range, as well as in your region. Who's running the behind the scenes stuff tonight? Let's get them some thanks. I think is it just Lemon and Lindy today? I think it's just Lemon and Lindy today, if I'm not mistaken. Lemon and Lindy, the fucking power couple of the year, baby. Let's go. Coming through. Lindy is a fucking beast on the overlay, dude. She even added the like game 2 of 2 thing that's up there now. She added that last week. I love that. I think it's a great addition. And Lemon obviously doing work like he does every week. So yeah, again, if you guys are enjoying scrims, like show your appreciation to I would say especially Lemon, but everybody. Lemon, Lindy has been doing a ton of work lately. Cinnacookie, who's in this game, is actually one of our scrim mods, and she's done a ton of work. We had a week like a couple weeks ago where she literally did everything because everybody was off for the holidays, and she ran the entire thing by herself. Supernova Fox, if you see him in chat, he helps a lot as well. We have a lot of people that are volunteering their time completely for free and running all of this for us. So Just saying, like, I love doing this shit, and if it wasn't for these guys literally volunteering their time and doing it completely for free, we wouldn't be able to do any of this. So big shout out to these people for doing it. I love the hell out of them for it. And yeah, so definitely show them some appreciation. Gonna make one of those mod appreciation things like you made me fill out. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what are you talking about? What do you mean, man? I gotta play some ads though. Do you take console players for this or only PC? No, we take console players. We'll take anything. Just I'm thinking, guys, I'm actually curious to hear your guys' thoughts on this. Because we talked about this a little bit earlier. Read it again. Gonna make one of those mod application things. Oh. Yeah, I can't read. Sorry. Look, I'm trying to read a lot of chat. Look, I'm reading a lot of different lines of chat quickly. Fuck you guys, okay? All right. Before I play ads, let me just run this by you guys real quick, okay? Because I just want to say something. I was considering making a limit, like making a minimum amount of hours to sign up for scrims. Because we've been talking about this a lot lately, but people ask a lot of times, they're like, can I sign up if I have like 400 hours? And I'm always like, yeah, you can sign up, but we're probably not going to be able to find you an opponent because there's no survivor teams. Like there's no survivor teams that have less than like 1,000 hours, right? So if you sign up as killer with like 400 hours, you're never going to play anyway because we just don't have any survivor teams that are at that level. But also the more that we've talked about it, the more that I've like come to realize that I feel like when you're at like, I don't know, like 400 or 500 hours in DBD, you're not really at a level where you're ready for competitive anyway. Like you're most likely still learning the very bare basics of like the game, you know? Like I doubt very many, like obviously some people learn faster than others, and maybe there's people at like 500-600 hours that are like cracked out gods, but like more often than not, they're people that don't really even understand the game at all yet, to the point where like playing comp isn't really going to do anything for them, you know? Like they're not going to be ready for it, and it's just going to be a mess. And like it's not like it's not even going to teach them anything. Like, they're just going to get shit on, and then it'll just like, or like even if we find a survivor team that can play against them, even then it'll just be like people running around without really like learning anything. There's going to be it's going to be basically just like a community show match almost. It wouldn't really be competitive, you know? So I was thinking about putting on like a you need to have at least like 1K hours to sign up thing. Maybe. I'm gonna run some ads. Let me guys know your thoughts on that. Also, I'll put up the gambit for this. This is a nurse. Nurse is played on Father Campbell's Chapel. Oh, the gambit's already up. It's nurse, Father Campbell's Chapel. She's allowed green add-ons and under. Yeah. Gambo away. Gambo away. Yeah. Isn't that the point of this though, to learn? Yeah, but that's the point, Gronk. I'm fairly confident that someone with 500 hours is not going to learn anything. Like I don't think that they're going to learn anything that they wouldn't learn from just playing public matches. Like they're not ready to learn the things, like this is to learn comp. This isn't like these matches aren't to learn DBD in general. These are to learn comp DBD, like specifically comp DBD, right? And I feel like the things that like a 400, 500 hour player are going to be learning in these scrims are going to be the same kind of stuff that you would learn just playing public matches. Like they're probably not going to know all the ins and outs of their killer's power. They're probably not going to know like, you know, like key points on maps and like, you know, like how to play like micro, macro. Like there's a lot of things that people are not going to really know how to do yet, you know, to the point where they can learn those same things by just playing more public matches, you know? Well, Tin Can, we don't have a single team that's under 1K hours. So yes. And as a survivor team, I think if you have like one teammate that's under 1,000 hours or whatever, that's fine. As long as the average isn't under 1,000. I think for survivor teams, I think we'd be okay, but as long as the average is under 1,000, I think it'd be fine. Because I think like having a high hour person to be like an in-game leader, like for instance, this team Meg or whatever, I know Monkey Burrito for a while was under 1,000 hours, and I know Destin was under 1,000 hours too. They might both be above now, I'm not sure. But for them, it almost doesn't really matter because like Cinna has like 4K hours and she plays comp and she has like a lot of experience and she's like a really good in-game leader. So even with their low hours, and even then, it's not even low. It's like barely under 1,000. Like they practically had 1,000, right? So they're like pretty much at the like limit that we were gonna enforce anyway. But they also have like an in-game leader to help them learn, which is like a huge thing too. Like they can like tell them things on the fly. So yeah. Wait, did I go to? No, yeah, I'm good. I'm one spectator. Kaylee, thank you for the resub. 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Lefty Forever, thank you for 3 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate the support. Thank you. And yeah. And also, I want to throw out there that I don't think we've had a single killer under 1,000 hours play. Maybe like once in like the early weeks, maybe. Like it's been like maybe like 2 months. If it's happened at all, it's probably happened like 2 or 3 times that we've ever had a killer under 1,000 hours play. Like that's also another thing to keep in mind. We have no survivor teams. Like our lowest hour survivor team is like 1,500. So we don't like the low hour killers don't play anyway. But I feel like even if hypothetically, if we had a survivor team sign up with like an average of like 500 hours, I just don't know if those games would be worth it. Like, would those games really be worth it? Like, I don't think. Like, they wouldn't really be learning anything comp-wise. Like, they're not, like, I'm sorry, but you're just not ready for competitive at that level. Like, you're just not. I'm very, like, maybe certain people could maybe be the exception there, but I think, like, 9 out of 10 people at that hour range is not going to be ready for comp, you know? Yeah, that's an interesting point of view too, Pryon. Yeah, that's an interesting point of view. But at the same time, if you signed up right now with 800 hours, you wouldn't get a game. So like nothing would really change. You know what I mean? Like right now, nothing would really change. I guess we could just keep letting people sign up, but I don't know. We just don't have any survivor teams for lower teams to go against anyway. So like, I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough. All right. I'll talk more about it after this game because I have more thoughts on it. This nurse is not running corrupt intervention. These survivors, if they're smart, should stealth really, really heavily. Burzard running right there is scary. He shouldn't have done that. Stealth your ass off. Stealth your balls off. What you should do is you should wait for her to check on a gen and then wait for her to leave said gen and then work on it. She seems to think someone's here. I mean, she's not wrong. Burzard was there, but I don't know why she can't seem to find him. They're doing a really good job. So Burzard can probably hop on this gen now, and I think he will. Because she left. And they're spreading out really, really well. They're doing gens all over the map. That one's off to the right side. I think that was that gen, I think. Or maybe it was this, yeah, that was this gen right here that Cinna was on. There's a survivor on a gen down at the carnival, and there's also a survivor on the gen near Shack. So they're doing a really good job of splitting gens. Nowhere to Hide gonna kick in here and show Cinna. Good juke so far. Colorblind interruption applied to that. Pain res is also a thing too. A skill check apparently blew over there. That's interesting. Gets the first opening hit. I think the lack of corrupt intervention is very interesting. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Or like lethal or anything. Like no early game. Like I think you can get away. I think you can get away with no corrupt if you have lethal. Oh, I don't really know why Rebecca kind of ran up like this. What happened just now? Maybe they were trying to take chase for Cinna since she has deliverance. Honestly, that might have been them literally just taking the death from Cinna because Cinna does have deliverance. Having the deliverance survivor get down first is definitely not ideal. Oh, immediately finds Burzard too and gets the hit on him. He's gonna go down too. Oh man, uh-oh. The slugging coming through, baby. They're gonna heal up over here, but they got 2 of them down over there. No, oh, I could have bugged her out there. I should be careful. No unbreakable in play over here either. The unbreakable is on Cinna, who is like way across the map. Gonna get a second hook. They really, I don't even know if they're in position to get this unhook. Like they might barely get it in time. Cinna's gonna run up and hurry up and get this, which will activate her deliverance, but just barely, dude. She's probably gonna get hit in the process. They were so out of position for this. Actually doesn't get hit. He goes after Burzard. He's probably gonna try to tunnel Burzard out, I would imagine. There he goes. Actually gonna turn and protect this hook instead, which I don't hate. You still do have this hook here that you can play off of, so he's gonna play off of it. He sees Cinna, gonna commit actually really hard to Cinna, like really, really hard to Cinna, really far away. This unhook could come in if they want to. Cinna's just playing this corner over here, doesn't even care. She has unbreakable deliverance, so like she does not need her team no matter what. No matter what happens, she does not need her team. But they're just letting him sit. They're not even anywhere near him. They're just letting him sit. Healing up on the other side of the map, way far away from everything. Burzard back to full. And this is the reassurance survivor, so I was wondering if he was going to get in there, but maybe not. Cinna going to get hooked now, but she'll be able to deliverance. These guys are really like taking their time here. Like he might go to struggle. They were like way across the map for way too long. Like you'd think they would like get closer. He went to struggle for free. They had all the time in the world to unhook him and he just went to struggle completely for free. That was really bad. That was really, really bad. I think they stayed in Carnival and played safe for way too long. Like they were like playing scared and safe in Carnival, but like a little too much. Like you can at least get a little bit closer, especially considering Senna had like unbreakable deliverance. Like she could have like unbreakable if he committed away and then got the unhook herself. Like there were so many potential plays that could have made as a team there, but they just like cowered in Carnival and didn't do it. Weird. So Tilt goes to struggle. Senna unhooks herself with deliverance once the nurse leaves far enough. He might go after her now, and if he does, they should get this unhook. He doesn't. He might just commit to killing the survivor now since he went to struggle. And yeah, it feels like the right play. Finds Burzard here. This is a tough spot for these guys now. That was a pretty big throw, I think. Now it's a really tough spot, man. Like this survivor's reassurance is gone. I think he hit the hook guy there or something. I couldn't really tell. No, well, yes, no, yes, because she was broken, so it didn't hit her. Gets the follow-up hit on the tilt. I mean, yeah, he's gonna die. Like, he's gonna die. He's dead. He's dead. Deliverance is already out of play, too. I mean, Senna does have Unbreakable, so she might be able to pick herself up, but, like, this is a death with 4 gens left, and also 2 different survivors have a hook stage, too. So, I mean, okay, there's DS, but let's see how good DS is against Nurse. The answer is that it's really good. The answer is that DS is really good against Nurse. It's super good. It bought up an extra, like, 5 seconds, so that's nice. But he's still gonna die. And yeah, I mean, it gives Senna time to pick herself up. But yeah, I mean, now it's like a 4v1 at 4 gens, and also he has Call of Brian, Eruption, and Pain Res. So he has like all the gen regression he could ever want in the world, you know? Like maybe throw Jolt in there if you want a little bit more, but like this is pretty much all you'd ever want. Does a blink and then just lets himself go into fatigue to play safe. And then gets a nice set of blinks to down Monkey Burrito back in Carnival. And yeah, I don't know. These guys are doing a gen down here, but they got to finish 4 of them, you know? 4 of them. Senna just stopped being, I think, well, no, I don't think it just stopped being broken. But Senna no longer broken, so they're going to heal up. But yeah, at this point, this is going to be such a struggle, man. I don't... Like, this killer's 3 hooks away from winning. 4 gens. I'm trying to not be that guy that's like, game's over, it's over. But like, realistically, if this was a practice, I'll say this much. If this was a practice scrim against 2 comp, like with 2 comp teams where they were doing practice, they would DC at this point. They would DC and say, this game's over, we'll go next, where it's actually like a realistic practice. Because this one is, yeah. You know, he's also, I want to say also, he's running double recharge. He's not running green range. I have been heavily considering banning green range. And this is making me just want to do it even more because green range is so nuts. And like both the nurses we've seen today haven't even ran it. And like this nurse is doing so well even without it. I still think I want to ban green range. That add-on is so fucking stupid. She kind of like popped back towards the hook to see if they can force Monkey Burrito to struggle, which looks like it is going to happen. Right? Yep, Monkey Burrito goes to struggle. Burzard's doing a gen across the map. Senna is kind of chilling near Carnival, kind of hiding. Oh, he actually finds Burzard too. Oh, they're not even gonna be able to finish the gen. He's probably gonna down Burzard and probably hook him near that gen and then kick it. That's probably what's gonna happen. So yeah, he's gonna down Burzard. He's gonna hook Burzard beside this gen and then kick it and then just watch it regress. Is what's gonna happen. And this gen that's at like 99% is just gonna fly down because of Call of Brian. So even the little bit of progress that they had is just gonna be basically gone now. Oh man, not like this. Not like this. Force double recharge? Well, I don't want to force double recharge in case they want to do something else, but like I want to make it so that double recharge is pretty much the obvious choice, I think. Yeah, because I think that's probably better than like I just don't like range. Range is just so ridiculous. I mean, to be fair, she's kind of leaving the hook, but she only needs 1 more hook to win. So like again, she can do whatever she wants now, right? Like, it almost feels like strategy just doesn't matter. Like, she's 1 hook away from winning. There's 4 fucking gens left. Like, I don't know. It doesn't really matter what she does, but she is kind of keeping an eye on this. Reassurance comes in. She's going to blink after Monkey Burrito. That was a really good blink. That was a really, really good blink. Gets the hit on to Claudette. She's going to get a little bit of distance, but probably not that much. Takes that window. He doesn't fall for it. Down she goes. He can literally just hook Monkey Burrito and he wins, but I think he wants the 4K maybe. He's coming back to check on the hook. Senna is across the map doing a gen. She said, fuck my teammates. Fuck them. Fuck them. I got gens to do. Fuck them. You think I'm going to save my teammates? Fuck them. Hail to the hail no. He's looking around. She's on that gen right there. He might check on it. Yeah, he's going to check on it. So he's going to find her, actually. Oh. Maybe? Wait, that's like the Western thing. I was trying to think of the Mission Impossible theme, and that was not the Mission Impossible theme. Anyway, Senna gets found, gets hit. He's gonna. What's he doing now? He just. Wait, did he lose her because of Lucky Break? I think he might have lost her because of Lucky. Oh, found her again though. Found her again. And yeah, this one's over. Yep. Good play from Senna using the flashlight there. That's a cheeky little play. Just to explain that to someone that doesn't understand. The nurse can't blink if there's a flashlight being held on her. It just disables her ability to blink. So if you know where a nurse is going to land with her first blink, and you can like preemptively shine your flashlight there, you can basically deny her using her second blink. So that was a cheeky little play from Senna. I mean, that's like a fun little micro thing to do, like mid-chase, but obviously at this point in the match, it doesn't matter. But it's still like a cool little play to see come out, you know? I love seeing survivors do cool shit like that. I think it's really neat. So I still wanted to point it out anyway, just because it's cool. But hey, good try from these guys, but like, also, like, goddamn, this nurse just kind of wrecked shit, you know? Like, good try, but also, like, holy hell, you know? Holy hell. I feel like the biggest throw there was them letting Tilt go to struggle. I don't know. That was very strange. Like, the way that like, early mid-game played out was very odd. How, like, they both went down, like, right beside each other, and then, like, while they were, like, picking up the second survivor, like, it was just so odd, especially considering that, like, Senna had Unbreakable Deliverance, so, like, they were kind of fine, right? Like, they were doing it A-okay. And I feel like the two survivors in the carnival even got themselves reset, but then they were just, like, so hesitant. Like, they just, like, took a long time to actually make their way down. And by the time they got there, it was just weird. It was just odd. It felt like it was a lot of indecisiveness. That came back to bite him. Fake console nurse, the lies. Yeah, this is an Epic Store gamer, I think. One of them there Epic Store gamers. So hey, GG's. I mean, really well played from Forma. Forma's a fucking cracked ass nurse. So we're gonna have Team Meg rotate out, and we're gonna bring in another survivor team and see if they have a better chance against this nurse. But man, they have quite the task in front of them, because this nurse is woo-wee. This guy seems quite good. This guy seems quite good at that there blinking lady. Seems quite good. Quite good at them there blinks. GG's, let me pay out the thing. Could be a Windows Store gamer. Yeah, true. Most likely an Epic Store gamer though, right? Who the hell uses Windows Store? Like, come on. Come on. Who's out here using Windows Store? Please. Please. I was not ready for nurse. Yeah, nurse is always a rough one. Especially if you get like an actual good nurse is always a rough one, man. Is it always nurse on competitive competition? Because it's kind of boring. Did you just show up to the stream? Because we've been doing like 4 hours of streams, and this is like the second nurse game we've had all night. So no. No, it's not always nurse. As a matter of fact, it's very rare to see nurse, I would say. As a matter of fact, nurse is probably one of the least played killers in Scrim Nights. I think we've, well, not the least, but up there in the least, honestly. Like, I'd say she's probably like top 5, top 10 least played killers. Like, we have a lot of, we see a lot of like huntresses, a lot of Weskers. We see a lot of other stuff, honestly. Nurse is more on the rare side here. In actual comp, like in actual tournaments and stuff, you would probably see nurse a lot. Yeah, like nurse and blight and stuff. But I don't know. Like here, you see a lot of you definitely see a lot of stuff. I mean, even in tournaments though, you see a lot of different stuff too. So I don't know. They kind of force other stuff a lot of the time. How's clown action? We've had a few. We actually have not seen very many clowns. We've only had a few. We've had like maybe like 2 clowns total. We don't really stop being in every team, Burzard. Yeah, tell him. He's only in 2, but yeah, tell him. Yeah, tell him. Let's ignore the fact that like Team Killer Mains is, you know, and also Fried Rolls, you know, being on like 4 teams at one point. Yeah, tell Burzard. Yeah, let him know. Yeah. Anyway, here, I'll give you guys a new prediction. So this is Team Burn the Weebs. This team is going to be using 2 of the players from the last team. It's going to be Burzard and Patoka Boy again. So Burzard and Tilt from last team. But the other 2 are going to be different. It's going to be Orion and Craster filling in. So this is a whole different team that I've been playing. This is actually like, again, Patoka Boy is actually like this, like Patoka Boy was playing with that other team for the very first time. He was like kind of like being a fill-in for them. This is like the main roster. These guys that play together. They've played together since maybe like the third or fourth weeks of Scrim Nights. These guys are definitely capable of being some motherfucking juicers, man. These guys are definitely capable of being some juicers for sure. But again, guys, I'm switching to Blight. Wait, are we actually going to allow that? Is that a thing that we're allowing? Wait, hold on. Is this a thing that's happening? Are we doing it? Is this sanctioned? Is this good? Are we cool with this? Ever seen a Freddy in comp? Yes. It's explicitly allowed. Okay. I mean, Tilt sounds happy about it. He said yay. Interesting. So we're gonna see Blight, I think. I think we're gonna see Blight. All right. Interesting. Got to redo the Gamba. Yeah, I'll redo the Gamba. Yeah. Wait. Actually, there isn't even a Gamba right now. There is no Gamba. Killer Mains did Freddy. Yeah, the Killer Mains all signed up and played like a... Dude, we saw way too much Freddy. There was like a week... There was a week where we saw like 6 Freddy games and it was painful. I was choking in the moment because the 2 quick downs had me sweating. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell that there was just like a bit of hesitation where people didn't really know what to do. Oh no, there was a... Wait, did you guys just put this up? Created by Lemon. Did you just put this up, Lemon? Oh, you just redid it. Okay. Good. Okay, so Blight has played on Groaning Storehouse. He's allowed all of his green add-ons and under. So gamble away. We know this killer is good at killer, but I've never seen him play Blight. I'm assuming he's going to be a good Blight. We'll see what this team can do against Blight. I'm going to play some ads to make sure they don't play during the match. So when the ads are over, I'll make sure that I'll make sure the game doesn't start until the ads are over, is what I'm trying to say. And once the ads are done, we'll see if they're ready and then we'll go. But this should be interesting. Freddy is strong AF killer. Yeah. Well, Freddy's undefeated, right? I'm pretty sure Freddy's undefeated in Scrim Nights. But that was also because, like... Yeah. Freddy gets a pretty good map in Shelter Woods. And also, I think the Freddy games were against mostly, like, lower hour survivor teams. But yeah, Freddy right now, undefeated in Scrim Nights. Yep. OP killer, man. Motherfucker's undefeated. I think he's like 4-0 in Scrim Nights. Man's nuts. A lesser version of Dredge, though, no? Yeah, Freddy is not a strong... he's not overall a strong killer. Like, he's really not. But he gets a lot easier of a map than some other killers because of how weak he is. I mean, we give killers maps based on their strength, right? Like, Blight gets Groaning Storehouse. That's like one of the tougher maps for killer. But he's Blight, so he does okay anyway because he's fucking crazy OP. Whereas, like, if we put, like, for instance, if we would put Freddy on Groaning Storehouse, he would probably, like, never win a game, you know? Like, well, I shouldn't say never win a game, but honestly, maybe. I mean, I don't know, possibly. Like, maybe you could say that. He would definitely lose way more, that's for sure. But Freddy being put on Shelter Woods helps him a lot in terms of, like, performing well. All right, ads are almost done, so I can go back. This Megan movie looked kind of creepy. Bro, the Megan movie is weird. Doesn't she do, like, TikTok dances and shit? She's like, I'm Chucky, except instead of being a scary doll, I do TikTok dances. And it's like, what? Huh? Who in the what? I don't know, man. I don't know about it. I don't know about this Megan thing, you know? Maybe, though. Who knows? We're going to go over builds real quick. Yeah, no issue. No issue at all. I got Megan movie too. Yeah, I think ads for Megan movie are all over Twitch right now. I'm gonna play some music while we're chilling. It's a little less quiet. We can chill out, relax, get some synthwave, baby, while we're chilling, while we're bing chilling. It looks disturbing in the same way Sharknado is disturbing. That's a very good way to describe it. I agree. Like, it looks disturbing in like a what the fuck am I watching, but also like I'm vaguely interested. Like, it's weird because it looks like a train wreck, but it's like a train wreck that you can't help but be interested in, you know? Like, I kind of feel that same way. I'm like, Sharknado, TikTok dancing killer doll, you know? I don't know, man. I guess sign me up. Like, I guess I'm in there, you know? How can I say no? Drink water. Yeah, you're right. I should do that. I should drink water. Thank you. Thank you. Fun fact, your stream made me get super into synthwave when you swapped the DMCA free music 2 years ago. Yeah, that's sick, dude. I like synthwave a lot. Synthwave is cool. I really like it as just like background jam music. Like, I don't think I would ever listen to synthwave when I'm like actually like listening to music alone, if that makes sense. I feel like it's more, to me, it's like something you put on in the background while you're doing other things. Like, if I'm not focusing on the music and I'm focusing on something else and I just have music playing, it's like perfect for that. But like, if I'm like driving in the car or something and I'm like putting on music that I'm gonna like sing along to or some shit, it's like, it's never gonna be synthwave, you know? The synthwave is, yeah, I do enjoy me some synthwave. It do be kind of a banger. Orion out here looking out. Let's go. Hopefully. Cyberpunk has some cool synthwave. I love Hotline Miami, dude. Hotline Miami has a banger soundtrack. Both Hotline Miami 1 and 2 both have banger soundtracks. Love them. Love them. Rather do enjoy. It's banger when drawing or gaming. Exactly. He said tingle break. Oh, shit. Fantastic games too. True. Hotline Miami games are fucking good. Very, very good. Love them games, dude. Very, very good games. And also bangers. And there's something so good about the music playing in Hotline Miami while you're playing the game. Like running into a building and just like going fucking ham on all the fucking Russian fucking mafia motherfuckers while like there's like loud ass synthwave playing. It's so sick. I love it. I love that game. Like the whole vibe that game gives you is just sick. I love it. Such good games, man. I need to like play through those again at some point. I got too hard into the habit of calling Tinker Tinky Winky during the Ruin meta. Dude, same. Good old Tinky Winky. Tinky Winky, baby. All right, here we go. So again, this is going to be a tough one. Blight historically in scrims has a pretty crazy record. Like it's very rare for Blights to lose. And like, I don't know how to say this in a way that doesn't sound like mean. So maybe I'll just be slightly mean. But I think the only games where Blights have lost have been games where I feel like you can tell that the Blight player isn't like one of those like way too many hours in Blight, mega cracked and knows all the ins and outs, right? Like the only Blight games where we've seen them lose are the ones where they make like a good bit of mistakes in terms of like their rushes. I feel like when you get a Blight player that really knows what they're doing and you can tell that they have like a ton of experience on them, I don't know if we've ever seen one lose in scrims. Like they've been pretty dominant. So we'll see. So I'm ending submissions. He's got double speed and he's got the exact same build, the exact same perks with double speed. So ton of regression. And he also has the nowhere to hide as well. He sees tilt here. Oh, okay. I think he was trying to hit him with the dash before the one that he went for, but I think he collided with the tree on accident and then just tried to like correct it. I think that tree collision might have fucked him actually. Kind of catches Tilt off here. She'll get a hit on him. There he goes. Tilt gets hit. Tilt needs to just run into Shack and throw the pallet. Like, just throw that pallet. Just throw it. There you go. Yeah, don't try to be cheeky. Just throw pallets. Those guys are gonna get a gen done. Tilt's gotta look out for the crow. Okay, so far so good. Oh, he's around this side. Be careful! Gets the dead hard. He must not have heard him. You could hear him over there. He kind of like ran right to where he was. And I mean, he ended up dead harding him, so I guess it's okay. He buys some more time, but he could have avoided the hit altogether. Like the Blight was kind of messing up there. There was that pallet, which I like. Just buy time. Don't play too unsafe, or don't play too risky. Definitely in some trouble here. Oh, okay. Actually doing a little better. Oh, but down he goes. Yep, down he goes. Good try. He tried to use the locker to juke him, but couldn't quite get there in time. The Blight's messing up a little bit, though. I will say, like he's messing up a little bit. There's definitely some mistakes here and there with his rushes. It's definitely not flawless Blight play. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe, you know, runs into Shack that doesn't have collision, so doesn't collide there. He's going to completely leave the hook. See, with Blight, this is the thing that's interesting about Blight, too. He's so mobile that you can get away with this, right? Like, he's so far away from this hook right now, but he can still tunnel the survivor out. Like, any other killer, you go this far away, and, like, you risk losing the guy, right? Is he even going to go back? I think so. But like with Blight, you're so fast that like this unhook comes in like a whole way across the map and it just doesn't even matter. You can still make it back in time to tunnel him. And here he comes. They do get the heal on him though, so that's good. He's full health for this chase. So full health plus dead hard. He does get found though. He gets hit. Oh, he gets hit and his rushes are going to be back up pretty soon too. He should have some kind of a mace towel over here, but he's going to need to hit a dead hard. But the Blight also knows that he has dead hard. He's baiting it right now. Oh, off the record. No dead hard needed. Off the record, baby. He's good. He's around the backside, but oh man, I still just feel like maybe even just like I mean, I guess that pallet sucks anyway, so you're probably going to die regardless. I think maybe even like trying to use the pallet, maybe dying in the corner would have been better than that. You're kind of running out towards the middle of the map. Like dying mid-map is generally not great because it's really easy for the killer to get back to you no matter where he goes, right? Like where he died before was nice because at least like they had time to heal him, right? Because he was like so far away. You die middle map, you get hooked middle map like this, he can go anywhere he wants now. And no matter what, when you get unhooked, he can get back to you like super quickly. Like really, really quickly. I mean, you can basically do it anywhere on the map, but like now especially. So the unhook comes in and he's going to be trying to, actually he's not interesting. He's not chasing. Finds the hit onto Orion. He's actually not chasing Tilt. Sees Burzard too at the gen who's injured. I mean, there's a lot of injured survivors here that you can down. I mean, here's Burzard. Oh, he went around the other way? That was actually really slick. And he misses the collision, and now he's a little bit lost. He kind of just full sent it because he didn't know where he was. Good play by Burzard. They had a little bit of misdirection. Kind of made the Blightless track of where he was and bought some extra time there. Kaiser gets found here. Not really that good of a spot. Gonna eat a hit for free. That's not great. I think eating a regular hit from a Blight like that right away feels not great. I didn't like that at all. That just felt like bad positioning. And down goes Krasner. Oh, that's rough. That's very rough. He probably didn't realize that nowhere to hide was up, and probably didn't realize that he was being revealed. And that was a really fast down. That was a very, very fast down. So, unfortunate. He's going to get hooked. But that's only going to be his first hook. The important thing right now is that Tilt needs to be really careful. And he needs to play super safe. He currently has a key with Blood Amber, so he's trying. Like, he's trying to stay out of vision, which is smart. He needs to be nowhere in vision, and he needs to try to get healed at some point. Looks like he might go for the unhook. Oh, God, that was weird and buggy looking. But this is actually kind of okay because he's nowhere near at the moment, but he needs to make sure he stays hidden. Like, if he gets... Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, sorry, that was the unhook. So Burzard's getting hooked. If Tilt gets found and killed, that's going to be huge. Like, the game turning into a 3v1 is going to be huge. There's a bunch of scratch marks there that she left. But I guess he didn't see it, so Orion's going to be okay, I think. White's looking around. Finds Krasner back on the same gen. There is a finds Tilt too. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad, dude. Like, I think this was bad of these guys to get back on this gen injured. Especially Tilt. Especially Tilt. Oh, yeah. This is not good. Used his Dead Hard. I mean, the Dead Hard did get him to the pallet. Like, he was trying to bait Dead Hard, and he did. But he also got to the pallet with it. So I guess that was good. This pallet's actually pretty strong against Blight, especially when there's no collision around. It doesn't really look like there's much collision. There's a little bit, but not much. Yeah, probably not enough. Yep, good play from him. Looped it, threw it when he needed to. But again, it's so bad that he got found because he's just going to die now. Like, he's going to die. It's a Blight. Like, you're going to die. Like, there's no way you can last forever in this chase. Like, your days are limited, right? And it's going to be right now. Yep, down he goes. Eruption goes off. Oh, that was so rough. I think that was bad. I think what they should have done there is when that unhook came in, I think Krasner and Tilt should have both ran, like, away somewhere and hid. Like, they should have went somewhere, like, weird and obscure where you don't think the killer's going to come check on you. Like, somewhere where there's no gens or something, and then heal up. Especially heal up Tilt. Like, heal up Tilt right away, and if you can, heal up Krasner too, and then have Krasner pressure that gen while Tilt goes somewhere safe. You can't have the guy that's on death hook and injured be in a spot that the killer is most likely going to come back to. Like, that is just not a good play in any situation. So he's dead. They're down to 2 gens left, though. So, like, they've done a decent job of getting gens done, but at this point, it being a 3v1, this is going to be really hard, man. I mean, they have a decent gen split, too. Like, 1, 2. I think there's one deep 6 as well. And there's also one over there. I think there's one deep 6. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of. I don't know if I'd call it deep. But there's 1 6, and there's, like, 2 here. So they have a pretty decent gen split. Like, not amazing, but pretty decent. But I just don't know if it matters, because it's going to be so hard to find time to get progress done, right? They're getting progress done now, but it might get pain rezzed. And now, at some point, they're going to have to go get that unhooked. The Blight might come over here and interrupt this, and he is. Burzard using his lithe. Oh, didn't turn the corner fast enough. He, like, kind of took it wide. Oh, got hit even through lithe. And this is going to get hit with Colorblind Eruption now. Oh, man. Yeah, this is just ugly. Oh, and nowhere to hide value coming through again. Burzard not realizing who's being revealed. Krasner going right back to his gen down here. He's going to try to pressure this with Orion. But, yeah, I mean, at this point, This will be Burzard's second hook. Another Scourge. They're going to both scream and reveal that they're both on Gen, so he's probably going to know exactly where to go. Yep. And wouldn't you know, he's going right there. Finds Orion, gets a good flick. She gets hit. She's running out to this path, but there's no pallet here at this path. There is one at this tile if she can make it back, but it's a little bit scary. Yeah, down she goes. Yep. Oh, I think she wanted to make it to the path pallet that was across. There was one across the path. White's actually going back. I think he wants to end the game now. He doesn't even want to hook Orion. I mean, he's 2 hooks away, but I don't think he even wants to hook Orion. He wants to try to end the game now. Goes for a crazy flick. He actually, like, it was a good flick. It just was, he was on the other side. He's gonna hook Ace, and he's probably just gonna try to, like, cut Burzard off on his way. Like, what's Burzard do now, right? Does he go for this on? Oh, he can't. He's on death hook. Never mind. Actually, Orion gets up with Unbreakable, but still, one more hook and it's game over. So yeah, this game is definitely over. Man, I mean, I don't know, dude. Blights are just like, again, I feel like anytime a Blight like remotely knows what they're doing, like I feel like anytime like there's like a Blight that you can tell like knows Blight, you know, like they really know Blight and they put a lot of time into them. It just feels so fucking hard. Like, I don't know, dude. I just still don't understand like what the fuck you even do. I still feel like more and more like I almost just want to gut Blight. Like it doesn't even, like, it literally doesn't feel fair a lot of the time, like, honestly. And apparently from what I heard, I mean, apparently, okay, so comp is actually like comp is obviously a lot different than scrims, but I'm pretty sure in like comp, I think it's like, I think the like, average result for like nurses and blights is like literally 4K'ing, I think, right? So I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I don't know if anybody in here is like in the comp community, and if you are, I'd love to know. Someone said yesterday when we were doing scrims that like for nurse in comp or whatever, I think the expected result was like a 4K at like 3 gens or some weird shit, like some crazy shit like that. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure like blights just seem to dominate. I will say that when we did the Swish tournament, in we did 2 Swish tournaments, and we got like the best teams in the world playing. There was only one team that ever got survivors out against Blight, and it was Eternal. And Eternal was like generally considered the best team in the world. And they got 2 survivors out against the Blight, and that was the only team that ever got anybody out. And other Blights even 4K'd them like multiple times. Like they got 4K'd I think once or twice by Blights, and then there was a Blight where they got 2 people out. But like every other team, all the other like number 2 team in the world, number 3 team in the world, they all got 4K'd by Blights. Like it's just wild. Like I don't know. Shit's crazy, dude. Good Blights just feel so like, I just don't know what you do, man. I just don't know what you do. It's fucking crazy. So good try from the survivors. Again, I think their biggest mistake, just looking back, again, I don't know how to properly beat a Blight. Like I can't give full insight on what everything that you need to do better to win. But I do know for a fact that a big throw from them was Tilt being on that gen injured when the Blight was clearly going to be going back there, right? Like he was like patrolling that gen a lot. He made it very obvious that every time he hooked a survivor, he was going to run straight to the gen that he thought they'd be on to kick it with his perks and then maybe go back to the hook. Like that's how he played the entire match, right? So I think them having Tilt get back on that gen whenever he was injured and on death hook was definitely a huge throw. But outside of that, I think they played well, right? Outside of that throw, I think they played really good as a team. And had that not happened, I'm not really sure how different the result would have been. It would have at least been closer. How much closer? I don't know. I mean, they only had 2 gens left, so maybe they would have had a chance. It's hard to say. But either way, good try. I mean, that's what's tough about this is like you make like one little mistake and it's like the whole game just ends. Like it's just wild. I don't know, man. Fucking wild. GG's though, really well played from Forma. Forma, if you want your prize, DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord. Let me know what your name is on Twitch, and let me know what your exact like Twitch account name is, and then also send me 2 streams that you want to sub to if you want the prize, and I'll pay you out at some point in the next like 2 months. Oh man, that's funny. That's kind of funny. Tess, thanks for the resub. 22 months. It said you smell. No, shut up. You smell. Thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Grit your teeth. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back, man. I'll thank you. Thank you. I come from the B. Why did you put underscores? Wait, what? Where do you? What? I don't know what you're saying. And no, it's not array. I don't. What are you saying to me? We have array here now, I guess. I think we have array here now. What? Would you consider doing a scrim review vid where you watch a video of one of these scrims and go over what's done right and wrong? Maybe. Sure. I mean, especially if a team wants me to. Like honestly, something I would love to do is like literally like you know how I offer people scrims during the week for practice? I would love to like spectate like if someone wanted me to like help them and they wanted to like play Survivor against the killer and have me just like spectate around them. I could even like jump in their voice call and listen to their comms even and just see exactly what they do and like maybe try to give them pointers and stuff. Like we can even go that far with it, honestly. Like it's kind of hard when it comes to like this because it's hard for me to know exactly what's going on all the time, right? Like there's a lot of times where I'm like spectating the killer and I'm not trying to like swap around to different survivors because I don't want to like miss something cool for that like the killer does. Like I'm usually trying to watch chases, and I usually get off chase whenever there's like downtime when like like nothing crazy is happening, like when someone gets hooked. So a lot of times I don't know exactly what the survivors are doing, and also I don't know what their comms are like. So like in order for me to give feedback, I would need to be like spectating them all the time and also like probably hearing their comms, you know? But I would totally be down to do it live at some point if people wanted. Yeah, that'd be great. That would be fucking great. I would be totally down. Absolutely. Sophie, I'm playing Elden Ring and I'm having so much more fun than I thought. Dude, that game is motherfucking god tier. That game is so fucking good, dude. That game is so good. Hey, chat, I'm faded again. Want to hear a story? Do you guys want to hear a story from FNK? You want to hear it? You drink your water today? Yep, bean water. Lots of it. Lots of it. I come from this Billy stream. Oh, Jorda. He has to keep it a secret, though. But whatever, and I said it's not a Ray. No, yeah, it's Jorda. Yeah, no, you're talking about Jorda. I get it. I'm with it. Yeah, okay, apparently tell your story, FNK. Tell it. Tell it, man. Let us know. Unless there's drama and romance, I don't want to hear shit. Well, he's telling it anyway, so. Oh, did I not pay out yet? Oh, my bad. Do. Choose outcome. Killer. I mean this with no disrespect, but I'm curious why you're offering yourself as a resource when you've mentioned you have little to no comp experience. Have you been downplaying your experience, or are you meaning to offer advice as a very experienced player? Yeah, no, I'm offering my advice as like just a very experienced player that can work things out most of the time. Like I feel like honestly the only things that I really struggle with are like blight. Like I have no idea how to beat a blight. Like I really don't. I don't know what the fuck you do to beat a blight. Like when it comes to giving advice against blight, I can point out little things that I can tell are obvious mistakes. Like for instance, I pointed out like the thing with tilt that last game, right? But like if they didn't do that with tilt, like hypothetically if they would have hid tilt better, healed him up, and then still lost, which was honestly realistic because that blight was cracked, I wouldn't even know what feedback to give. I'd be like, I don't know. So in that situation, I wouldn't lie to them. I wouldn't just make up feedback. I would literally be like, I don't know. And I would try to figure it out with them. I would like discuss things and brainstorm with them, but I wouldn't know 100%. Any killer other than Blight though, any killer other than like Blight or a super cracked nurse, and I'm pretty sure I would know exactly what went wrong just from having experience. Like I don't have a lot of experience in comp in terms of like, which means like in the heat of the moment, I might not know exactly what the right move is, but if I'm spectating something, I can tell what a mistake is. Like I can definitely tell what a mistake is when I'm spectating something, for sure. Just from having a ton of experience and understanding the game really well, you know? Again, with the one exception being Blight, I don't know, like Blight games are like this weird fucking anomaly to me, dude. Like I just don't like. Again, like I watched the literal best teams in the fucking world play in the Swiss tournaments, and they all just got destroyed by blights every single time. Every single blight was just 4K'ing everyone. It doesn't matter who. It was nuts. And out of like, it was like out of like 15 blight games, there was one game where 2 survivors got out, and that was it. It was crazy. Like, it's just fucking wild. Like it doesn't even make sense to me. Like it just seems so unfair. Oh wait, hold on. His story. Okay, he said, okay, so my girlfriend is like scary. Wait, what? Your girlfriend's scary? And we went to the mall once, and we were chilling at Hot Topic. Okay, I get what you mean by scary. And oh my fucking god, they had those cool ass Funko Pops. But like, okay, so, and then he says, FNK doesn't have a GF, they're lying. Imagine the scariest thing you've ever seen. You're ugly. Anyway, now imagine the scariest fucking elf at Hot Topic. Dude, I don't know. This isn't a real story. Sorry, chat. What the fuck did I just read? What the fuck? So he doesn't have a girlfriend? Was Dr. Sex right? This man is way too high to play against Array. This poor guy. This poor guy, dude. He's so fucking baked and he's playing against Array. Jesus Christ. Is there a fourth? I think so. I have a GF. The story just isn't real. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, guys, this is Array, by the way. So if you guys don't know, Array is like, he's kind of been dubbed the final boss of Scrim Night. Array has like the second or third most like Blight Rush hits like in the world or something. Like he has a lot of experience on Blight. He is very, very, very good at Blight. He is stupid good at Blight. Like he is dumb good. And watching him play is kind of mesmerizing. It's fucking ridiculous. The amount of like the way that he just gets hits in situations where I feel like you shouldn't be able to get hits with Blight is fucking wild. So yeah. He's usually like, okay, if we ever have a Survivor team that comes on and plays really well and we're like, wow, this Survivor team's super cracked. Like, can anybody beat them? We usually throw them up against Array and then he usually beats them. And by usually, I mean he does, because I think he's undefeated in Scrim Nights. I don't think anyone's beat him yet. That being said, I don't think he's unbeatable, but you would need like a really, really, really crazy good cracked Survivor team to be able to do it, because he is a very good Blight. These guys are definitely very good though. Like these guys, we've seen these guys play before. I think FNK is a bit baked, but I think they might do okay because these guys have played before. I'm assuming these guys have comp experience, because when we've seen them play in the past, they do really well. Like they do really, really well. Like they seem to know what they're doing pretty well. So like I have faith in them, like to the extent that I have faith in anybody against Array, if that makes sense. Like I think they're going to be a good match for Array, but I think Array is still Array. So like, you know, bro, I don't know. Oh, did I not put up a prediction? Oh, did you just put up a prediction? My bad. I didn't put it up. My bad. Hurry up and get your gambas in. Hurry up. My bad. I thought I did. Get your gambas in quick. Get them in quick. FNK plays better when they're high. Don't worry. I lied. Oh. Wait, you lied before, or is this a lie? Dude, because I can believe that. Look, this is going to be really stupid and cringy of me to say, but I don't get high anymore. I haven't gotten high in like fucking like 15 years. But I used to get high when I was a teenager, right? And I swear, teenager Tofu, I would swear his life that he was a better skateboarder when he was high. I don't know why. But when I used to skateboard, when I got high, I was like I would like hard focus on what I'm doing. And I swear I was better at skating when I was high. I don't know why, but I was like 100% sure that I was. It's like, it made me like, I feel like, at least for me, when I was high, I would like really hard focus on one thing heavily and just like tunnel vision it and zone out everything else. It like helped me focus heavily. Is that like an ADHD thing? Maybe pot was like curing my ADHD when I was young. Is that a thing? What the hell happened to me when I was a kid? Anyway, I don't know, but like I believe him that he might end up being nuts high. I don't know. Could be crazy. Weed was Adderall for you? I don't know. Maybe. Hard to say. Skateboards are made to be used while high. True. That's a good point. It's a very good point. That's a long prediction. Yeah, we're gonna end it manually. Yeah. Yep. Focused your hyperfixation. Interesting. Yeah, so I guess my ADHD like hit it perfectly. I don't know. Spider-Man, thank you for 29 months, dude. Welcome back. All right, I'm ending submissions. You better get your gamba in. You got like 10 seconds, if even. Probably like 5 seconds. 2 seconds? Maybe 1 second. You have no seconds. You have no seconds left. Get your gambas in right now. It's gonna end right about now. It's done. It's done. All right, that's all the time you guys get. Sorry. What's up, Erratic? I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well too, man. Good to see you, buddy. Indefinite Road, thank you for the 21. I might have missed you, dude. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't gamble. Get fucked, dude. Yo, if Survivors win, dude, you're gonna get a massive payout if the Survivors win. My lord, it was like 94% for killer or some shit. Holy fuck, that's crazy. Anyway, let's see how this goes. So, Growing Storehouse, Array, P100 Blight. He's probably gonna have double speed. Yep, double speed. He even keeps on Shadowborn. This fucking psycho, dude. Like, I think Shadowborn is just a literal wasted perk slot. Like, he's basically a 3 perk killer. I still find it crazy that he keeps that on for scrims. I don't know. It's fucking wild. He's gonna run straight to deep 3 and find nobody. They're actually prove thyselfing a gen. I think that's, I can't even tell. That's like near main somewhere. Array's looking around. He can't find nothing. Oh, doesn't make a collision there. So he's kind of getting over here a little slow, but he's making his way over. Nothing here either. Actually, did have some progress. There is a survivor here. Some strong tiles here, though. Ooh. But Array is just stupid good at this game, so he gets the hit anyway. But these are some strong tiles in this corner. There's like I think that was a short wall jungle gym, which is definitely the worst of the two, but it's still a jungle gym. And I think there was like another decent tile over there as well. So pretty good maze tiles. They do get a gen done though. We'll see how much they can get done before the first down. This is also a big thing. Like how safe can you play before the first down? Although he's in a really bad spot here. There's not much. He doesn't have a pallet here. Okay. Dr. Sex showed up to fuck, dude. Let's go. Array though, pretty good spot here. Might be able to make that pallet, but nope, does not. Dr. Sex goes down. And, I mean, pretty fast down, but also at the same time, not really. They're pretty good for these guys. They're going to get basically 2 gens done. Well, unless this is a scourge hook. This might interrupt that gen. Ooh. Yep, interrupted the gen. So that gen that was almost done just got interrupted. Array probably doesn't realize how urgent it is for him to get over there, but it is almost done. If he can get over there with Colorblind Eruption, it would be huge. But also, I think it might be on the other side of main. Array not able to find anybody. No, oh no, it's actually the I think it's the gen that's in 3. I think it's the gen that's in like deep 3. They're gonna be going for the unhook though. He's gonna come back unless they just reassurance, but I'm not sure. Nope, they do get the unhook. Ooh, okay, so he's gonna be trying to get Dr. Sex out as fast as he can. All right, he's still on him here. Cheryl doing a good job of body blocking and just getting in the way of the blight. Cheryl doing a really good job of body blocking. Really, really well played there. Just getting in the way. Array getting a little bit greedy to not hit him. I think Array should have just hit him and then kept going. Like, I think he was confident that he can get past him, but he wasn't quite able to. Does apply eruption onto that gen as he goes by though, which is really nice. That'll kick in later, and by later I mean right now. There it is. Eruption goes off in that gen. Dr. Sex does go down. He's gonna kick this gen with Colorblind 2 maybe. They'd pop the gen deep 3. But he'll get the second hook onto Dr. Sex here. These guys are actually doing a really good job, though. This is a really good early game so far. They have 2 gens done. They have a 3rd gen really close to being done. And yeah, he's on his second hook still. Still a good bit of time. Ray's gonna come over here, try to put some pressure on these guys. Probably also try to put eruption down. Gets the hit onto Cheryl there. He's gonna kick this. Actually, it was still regressing. He doesn't even have to kick it. Still regressing. Still going down. We can just leave that one alone. And again, as Blight, you can play this far away. He downed Cheryl. So now we can just leave Cheryl here and he can even go back to the hook. Although Dr. Sex seems like he's kinshipped. He's definitely kinshipped. Yeah, he's kinshipped because that bar is not moving. They're going to get him now since he picked up. But this is interesting because Array kind of just gave that up. I think he realized that kinship was active. So he was like, there's no point in me going back to protect it. So I might as well just like get this hook and let them unhook. And I think he's going to bank when finding him. This is going to be huge. Whether he finds the James right now or not is going to be a big thing here. This is not the James trail. This is a full health survivor. Uh-oh. If Dr. Sex gets away here, he should know that he's near this tile somewhere. He healed up. Is that in a locker? Where did he heal up? He healed up in the corner with a med kit. Array knows this is huge. This is huge, dude. Oh, this is big. Oh, this is actually so big. Oh, man. He gets away and he's safe. Array is still kind of peeking for him. Like, he wants to find him. He knows that he was in this corner somewhere. So he's, like, hardcore looking now. I really want to see what Dr. Sex is doing. He was stealthing way far away. He's going in to do the gen now. They're down to 2 gens left. I think they might be able to do this. Oh, Nia, that was a little bit of a weird play. What are you doing? She might have live that she's trying to hold on to. I'm not sure. Firecrackers to try to throw him. Oh, okay. Does get the blind on him, and he's a little lost now. Tries to get a crazy flick on her, but not quite going to get it. She's going to get away. Dr. Sex is calmly doing a gen in the corner. He's totally fine. Dude, that's so big. That's so big. This is a... This man's high as shit. This man is high as fuck. This dude is in the fucking clouds. He's gonna go out there with Cheryl here. He does find Cheryl though. She has been hooked once. Ooh, tries to get the prediction that she'd vault, but she didn't vault. Good patience from Cheryl there. Good play to just run away. These guys are playing this so well, dude. Holy hell. Array struggling a bit here. Really safe tile here against Blight. Not a very good one. He's gonna come back and hook the Nia. He has basement here. But Dr. Sex has a gen basically done over here. Wait, was that 2 gens basically done? Oh yeah, Ace has a gen done. They have all the gens done basically. This gen's done. And Dr. Sex has a gen at like 80. They're gonna have all the gens done. And only 4 hooks? I think they're gonna win this. I think the survivors are gonna win this one. Dude, this was so big. This was actually so huge. Holy dude. Dr. Sex getting away there and actually successfully hiding was massive. At this point of the match, it's actually totally okay for him to get chased. Well, this was the gen that they needed to get done. But still, like, him dying is not the end of the world here. It's not good, but it's not the end of the world here. So, I mean, good on Array to sniff him out, but this is really not... Like, at this point, pretty much all the gens are done. And if you can stall this out by a little bit, not quite able to do it. Well, you know, I take it back. Eruption got hit on that gen, and that gen just regressed a bunch. So, you know what? Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. It's not over yet. Hold on a minute. I thought that gen would be done before Ray got there, but it's not. He kicked it with Colorblind Eruption. He got the down and the kill on Dr. Sex. Oh my god, the Cheryl, dude. That's so good. This Cheryl has been playing so fucking well this match. Like, how the fuck you even know he's about to do that and throw the pallet on that side? Bro, like, she goes down there, but dude, even her just getting that stun and buying time to get into this corner, like, her dying here as opposed to her dying in the middle of the map is big. That's big. But this might get Scourge hooked. Nope, not a Scourge hook. They might be able to bang this out with the 2 of them. No adrenaline in play from either one of them, and they're both injured. This is really scary. This is really close. Oh, he's making his way back to them too. Oh no, dude. They lose. They lose now. They lose. Oh no! They were so close. Oh, they were so close, dude. Oh no. I thought they had it, dude. Oh, I thought they had it. Dude, they put up such a good fight though. Holy. They were doing so well. Oh man, that's crazy, dude. That's wild. I can't even believe what I saw. That's crazy. Wow. I mean, well played by Array, obviously. Array's fucking cracked. These guys did a really good, like, dude, like, it was interesting why this happened. Okay, so, like, again, I talk about why I don't, like, how I don't understand how to be Blight. So I'm trying to, like, understand. I remember Justin tried to explain it to me before during the Swiss tournament. He mentioned something about survivors putting pressure on the Blight as opposed to the other way around. And it feels like that's kind of something that happened here. Like Dr. Sex got put on hook for the 2nd time, and they instantly kinshipped him. And he realized that they were kinshipped, so he committed to a chase to somebody else rather than spending 90 seconds around the gen, he committed to a chase across the map, and then they unhooked like the second that he picked up. And once they did, Dr. Sex was able to get away and heal, and him not getting tunneled out anymore was massive. Like, that was huge. And that was kind of what opened them up to be able to win. And from then on out, it just kind of seemed like there was a little bit of mistakes in chase, as well as just like really, like, I mean, honestly, just like Colorblind Eruption being insane perks, as well as Array just hitting really good dashes that kind of made it not quite able to be a win. But like, man, that was a very interesting match. That was so fucking close, dude. Wow, that was fucking wild. That was such a crazy game. GG's, man. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to fucking say, man. I mean, they could have maybe healed, but also, like, if they heal, then, like, here's the thing. If they don't commit to that gen and they heal instead, then Array comes back. He kicks the gen with Colorblind Eruption. One of them has to run the whole way across the map to unhook. It's like, it's a lot, right? Like, someone has to run the whole way across the map to unhook. He gets to hit the gem with Colorblind Eruption. The next time someone goes down, it loses 10% to Eruption, and it also he might cut someone off on the way to the unhook. Like, I don't know if like stopping the heal was really like viable there at that point in the game. Like, maybe, but also probably not. Like, it's tough because at that point it feels like there is no right decision. You know what I mean? Like, it's It's difficult. Here, I'll pay out. There you go. But man, that was, I mean, that was the closest Array's ever come to lose in Scrim Nights. That's for sure. And I thought they had it. I thought they had it like towards the end. Like, it was actually so clutch of him to show up with that gen that Dr. Sex was on and chase him off and Color Brown Eruption it. Like, that was actually insane. Like, had that not happened, that game was over. That was like the only thing that could have saved him, but it like literally came out perfect for him. So that was so close. So close. I think they may let someone die and double up on the gen Dr. Sex was on so it doesn't regress. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, that's what they did. They like doubled up on the gen, but he just came back to it. Like, he wasn't playing near hooks at all. He was just chasing down gens. So, Jorda's set for Billy. Okay, so I think what we're doing is this Survivor team is playing against 2 different killers from NA that are both really high hours. Like, the first one was Array. This one's Jorda, who's a 10K hour Billy. And then I think after this, we're going to get 2 show matches from Australia, too, where we're going to get a comp Australian team that's playing against 2 different high hour comp Australian killers. So both these last 2 matches, like all these last 4 games are going to be the Survivor team playing 2 matches no matter what. And then the killers just kind of coming in and playing a game just so they have a team to play against, essentially. These are kind of like show matches. Man, that was such an interesting game. I kind of want to like go back and review it. That's so interesting. Like, again, that was the closest that we've seen Array to, as close as we've come to have Array lose a game. And it's like so interesting to see like how and why. Like, I almost want to go back and listen to what Justin told me in the tournament, because Justin was trying to explain to me. I remember I asked Justin, I was like, Justin, how the fuck do you beat a Blight? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Blights just like, they just run around and murder everybody. Like, how do you do it? And he said something about like survivors making plays that put Blight in like an uncomfortable position where like they have to make like tough decisions and then bait them into like making mistakes. And that's what happened. That's what happened with that, like with that kinship play. They like kinship the survivor right away. They made him know that kinship was in play because it was stalled at 50% right away. And then they ran away and they were like, well, what do you do? Do you commit away from, like, do you stay at the hook for 90 seconds or do you leave? And if you leave, we're gonna unhook. Like, it's very interesting. I don't know. It's so interesting. I feel like I need to have, I want someone that plays comp to give me like a good explanation on the realistic strategies against Blight and Nurse, because they're the only ones that I really don't understand, honestly. Every other killer, I know exactly what to do. When something goes wrong, I pretty much always know what it is. Against Blight and Nurse, dude, I feel like I leave every match just going, I don't even know what they could have done better. You know, like I have no idea. I just literally don't even know. All right, here, I'll give you guys a prediction. This guy's a 10K hour Billy. He specializes in Silent Billy. Jorda is well known for playing Silent Billy. I gotta play some ads, though. I gotta play some ads. You guys just saw the Survivor team play. These guys are fucking cracked. It got me fucking this guy's hornswoggled. This guy's hornswoggled. Gamba away. I gotta play some ads. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while the ads are playing, and then when I get back, we'll hopefully start the match. So yeah, GG's. So I'm sorry if you get hit with ads. I'll be back in a minute. BRB. I don't know if he's gonna do Silent Billy or not in scrims. He plays Silent Billy a lot in like public matches, but he might do something more serious for scrims. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll find out. But I gotta play ads. BRB. Okay. Okay. I'm back. We should be good to go. Megan, you killed people. Megan, you're supposed to be a nice robot. You killed people. Don't save survivors. Play tag team with who you spawn by. Only save if available. Immerse if your partner has chase near you. Work on gens to space out dead zones. If I had a suggestion, I think Growing Storehouse favors Blight heavily. Most variants have mid as a dead zone. It might be opinionated, but I'm curious to hear others' thoughts. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to change the map for Blight, I mean, I'd be open to ideas. The thing with me is I don't want to put Blight on a map where it's like just miserable to play him. Like, I'm not gonna put Blight on like fucking like Larry's or something where it's just like even playing him is just not even fun. You know what I mean? Like, I want him to be on a map where it's enjoyable to play him, but he's also like, you know, like at least like a somewhat tough map. I mean, I think Gas Heaven's his map for a lot of different like tournaments and stuff, so we could do Gas Heaven. But I don't know, hard to say. Rotten Fields? True, we could do a farm map like Rotten Fields, yeah. That's an interesting idea. Maybe. Not actually? Why not? It'd definitely be a hard map. I mean, Rotten Fields might be in that category of not very fun, but we'll see. All right, well, here's Jorda. We'll see how this goes. Oh, he didn't set the map, I think. He didn't set the map. Looks like possibly he didn't set the map. Ripperoni. And he is doing Silent Billy. Goated map change. Yeah, Jordan forgot to set the map. Yeah, rip. Yep. Also, he brought the wrong offering. And he forgot to set the map. What the fuck is going on? Bruh, Jorda, buddy. Bruh. Not like this. This is interesting. Suffo Pit, Blight's biggest weakness is chaining tiles, though. Yeah, we used to have him on Suffo Pit. But he dominated games on Suffo Pit. Like, I thought Growing Storehouse would be a harder map for him than Suffo Pit. But yeah, like, he was dominating on Suffo Pit. But yeah, I mean, maybe we could try Suffo Pit again. I mean, I don't know. I think we also tried Suffo Pit back when, like, we had, like, less restrictions and stuff, too. Like, it maybe might be worth a try again on Suffo Pit. I don't know. That might be a good idea. Hard to say. I'll have to hit up some advisors. What's the word? I gotta hit up some people to give me some advice. Shit, I was thinking of a certain word, but I can't think of it now. Fuck. I'm gonna hit up some people I know that are gonna consultants. Yes. I need some consultants. I need to go consult some people that I trust and whose opinions I trust, who I know what they're talking about, and see what they have to say. Oh, close the prediction. Yeah, let me close the prediction. Bam. Okay. So let's see what happens here. This should be interesting. Jorda's played in scrims before, and it was like the weirdest game ever. It was like literally the weirdest game ever. And I'm expecting the exact same thing because he's running pretty much the same build. So Jorda, pretty much every time I've seen Jorda, he runs this build with Billy. And he does this thing. Okay, watch. He's going to try to overheat his chainsaw right as he starts chainsawing. Ready? Watch. This is a thing he does all the time too. So his chainsaw is overheating mid chainsaw and it's slowly recovering. It's really weird. I've only ever seen Jorda do this, but he does it all the time. It's really weird. Did he bring the wrong offering again? Nice. He's gonna kick this to get stealth for like a little bit, but it's not actually. I don't think he's even gonna get stealth of it. It's gonna go away pretty quickly. So yeah, so he has Apex Muffler, which makes his chainsaw silent whenever he has no tear radius. Or basically, it makes your chainsaw silent outside of your tear radius, and you basically won't have a tear radius. Whoops, I was gonna turn down volume, but that didn't work. Shit. This chainsaw is just really loud. He's gonna kick this gen, get some nowhere to hide value. He's got a bunch of perks that make his tear radius go away, right? He's got Tinker, Trail of Torment, Plaything. So a lot of things to make his tear radius go away. And then once his tear radius goes away, he's completely silent. Like he obviously has no tear radius, and also his chainsaw is silent, so he chainsaws around the map completely silently. But outside of his silent antics, his build doesn't really have anything. Like nothing really outside of his silent antics. So as long as they don't, and also his silent antics kind of got revealed because he chose the wrong map. So these guys kind of already know what's going on. I mean, it's pretty easy to identify anyway. Like once they realize one time that he's silent, they're like, oh, he's silent Billy, you know? So they're probably going to be looking out for it. But you can definitely catch people off guard. Like right there, that's a hard thing to catch. He has no terror radius, no red stain, no chainsaw sound. So good on the ace there to catch that out. But that can definitely be difficult to do. He's going to kick that, see if he can get some nowhere to hide value. He kind of does. Trail of Torment's also active. They're going to see him, but it's going to be silent. I kind of want to watch this from the survivor point of view so you guys can get a feel for what this is like. Wait, we can kind of hear it a little bit. I don't think we're supposed to be able to. Oh, no, he's not stealth. Never mind. He's not stealth. I lied. They actually ended his Trail of Torment, so we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Yeah, but he's overheated and he's currently chainsawing around looking for survivors. Comes over here. Overheat is kicked in. This is not working. So far, this is not working. Tinker kicks in, so his chainsaw will be silent and he will be silent. He wanted to body block the window, but couldn't quite do it. Okay, he's gonna be silent. I mean, let's see what happens with James here. Huh? I mean, he sees him over there, so like, but he showed up beside him. He heard him, so he's gonna run away. Doesn't get chainsawed. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work. He's silent again. He is again silent. But they're just gonna look out for it. I don't think this build's gonna do anything, guys. I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news here, but something tells me this build's not gonna work. Something tells me this ain't it, Chief. You know, he's gonna kick this again with Trail of Torment, so he's gonna get stealth again. So he is silent again. But these guys know what he's up to, right? And like they're gonna see the yellow gen, they're gonna know that he's stealth. And I highly doubt they're gonna like walk into a stealth chainsaw. You know what I mean? Like James might get chainsawed here, but no. Actually auto aimed to the pallet. That was really unfortunate. No danger of getting chainsawed here. 360 baby, big spin, face up. Well shit. Yeah, if anybody Gambito and Killer, you guys are scumbling, baby, scumbling. James is gonna go down here though. So he does finally get it down. He kind of committed to that one a little bit more heavily than the other ones, so he does go down. They pop like 3 gens though before this first down comes in, so a lot of gens are done. Boo-doo. All right, he's gonna chainsaw around again. He's still silent. Is he still silent because of... Is he still silent? Or is this like a bug at this point? I can't tell. Because I feel like his chainsaw should be making sound right now. I don't think he's undetectable. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the icon. So I don't know. I think it's like bugged now. Now it's bugged. His chainsaw should only be silent when he's undetectable. Or if they have Oblivious with Plaything. Like his chainsaw will be silent for Dr. Sex until Dr. Sex breaks his Plaything totem. But he's currently on hook, so it doesn't really matter too much. This gen has a ton of progress. He sees this guy over here, but he's going to leave. And he's going to look around with his purple boots. Going to see if he can maybe catch someone off guard unhooking. It looks like they are heading towards the unhook. And he might get him. No, not quite able to get him. His overheat did just go away, though. So he did the thing where he kind of overheated as he's starting his chainsaw. Okay, Dr. Sex jumping in front of the chainsaw to get the speed boost from getting hit. So, well played by him. Cheryl gets away safe. That gen pops, Tinker pops. This is the last gen. I mean, this is the last gen to get done. Tinker just popped. Nia knows it's coming, so she gets a head start away. She's gonna run to this tile. Yeah, I mean, these survivors are just too good to fall for this, you know? Like, they're just not... It's too memey. It's too memey, bro. It's too memey. It don't work. It don't work, Jordan. Jordan, I love you, buddy, but this shit don't work, dog. It ain't working. There ain't no way. There's no way this shit's ever gonna work. He does not currently have Trail Torment up, but he does get aura reading with that at least. He's gonna curve around. Look. Okay, someone here. Okay. He's gonna go back towards this and probably check on the Nia. He probably wants to kick this for Trail of Torment. Now that Trail of Torment's off cooldown, but honestly, it's probably gonna get tapped so fast anyway. I don't know if it matters, but I'm curious. I mean, he might try to play around it. Like this Nia's gonna want to go back and tap it so that she can turn off the stealth. Yeah, I mean, she sees him going away. She's gonna do it. Like she's gonna turn off the stealth right now. Like the stealth is gone now. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, how do you get out of this one? How do you get out of this one ahead? I don't know. You can keep pressuring this the way you are right now, but it's not. This is not a winning battle, you know. Like they're getting a bunch of gen pressure down here. Maybe. I mean, somewhere. Like they're pressuring gens down there while that Nia is pressuring that gen over and over again. So like, it feels like you're just in a losing battle here, you know? Oh, that guy, that chainsaw is silent for that guy because he's currently hit with plaything. So that guy's in a little bit of danger. Pallet here though, and again, this gen has probably 2 people cranking it out. Yep. He's gonna kick it again. Not a single hook. Hey, he's got 1 hook. He's got 1. He's got 1 hook, boys. It's not over. Okay, he's got 1. All right, hold tight. It ain't over. Finds the Nia, but again, he's like too afraid to step away from this gen because has so much progress. But the other 2 are doing a gen across the map. Tinker just went off, so he knows about it. But yeah, now what's he do? Like, he has to go pressure this gen, but if he pressures this gen, they're gonna get on that gen. And then what's he do? There's too much gen pressure. There's too much gen pressure, and he can't stop the gen pressure because hey, he gets the chainsaw on Ace, but then the final gen gets done, and they're gonna go open the exit gates and get out because there's no endgame perks either. Oh, not like this. Oh, wait a minute. 2 downs. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. He's silent right now. Dr. Sex can't hear him, but he can see him. So, and Ace is up. So, all right. Well, you know, I was getting excited for a second, but it's still looking. He's gonna get this down though. Just kidding. He's not gonna get that down either. He's close to overheat too. He might not even be able to get this chainsaw before overheating. Okay, he does get it right as overheat kicks in. So good job. But the other 2 got picked up though. So like that took a while. And also this guy's got unbreakable, which is crazy. I thought one of these guys would have unbreakable, but I guess they didn't. Ace already has the gate open, it looks like. I think. It seems like it since he's walking away. Either that or I guess he's just preemptively getting off since he knows that he might be coming for him. Yeah, actually, I don't think he did get it done. I think he's preemptively getting off to not die, which is pretty smart. He's doing some circles. The Billy's doing some circles, but Ace is doing smaller circles, and smaller circles beat the bigger circles, so Ace in a pretty good spot right now. He's going to try to zone out this window. Ace doing a good job of faking one way and juking it, though. They pick up Dr. Sex across the map. And this gate is at like, oh, this gate's at like 70 or 80%. The second light was on, so they have a good bit of progress there. Yeah, I mean, there's just, oh my Jiminy Christmas. I think there's really no way for the survivors to lose this unless they just like throw really, really hard, right? Like, he's got 1 hook, man, you know? Like, my man's got 1 hook. So like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Like, what do you, right? Like, what, you know? Oh! But I mean, does that even matter? Like, even if Nia gets hooked, they can just open the gate and leave. Like, it literally doesn't even mean anything. Like, they're fine. Yeah, like, Cheryl's just gonna be like, yeah, see ya. Yeah, see ya. Sorry about your luck, Nia, but I'm out of this bitch later. I mean, hell, they can sacrifice another survivor. Like, if this James wants to walk up and die, he can die too, and they would still win. Like, they can literally kill off 2 other people if they want for free and still win. You know, like this is a tough spot, man. And by a tough spot, I mean the survivors win. Oh my god, that was some really effective body blocking. How did they do that? That was so good. That shit is so much harder than it looks. Like, if you've ever tried to like body block for someone like that, to like perfectly get them out, that shit is so hard. It's so impressive when survivors can do that. Like, that like perfectly like positioned like Nia in the way of the Ace there was so good. What the hell? That was amazing. GG's. And he's high as fuck. And he's super fucking high, and he pulled that off. But hey, GG's. I mean, I don't know, man. Jorda, like, Jorda's always on this meme shit. I don't know what's going on here, bro. This is never like, Jordan's got 10,000 hours, and if we're gonna matchmake him against survivor teams that have anywhere near his hours, and he's running this meme shit, he's just never gonna win a game. Like, he's never gonna win a match like this. Like, well, I don't know why he insists on doing this stuff in scrims. It ain't gonna work, bro. It's never ever gonna work. I mean, I guess I respect him trying, but also like, do I? I don't know. I don't know. Do I? Maybe. I don't know. Jorda's a fucking crackhead. That guy's nuts. Like, when you run into him in public matches, it's like super fun going against that shit. But I'll be real, in scrims, I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like that was just like a waiting game for them to get the gens done, because it seems like they were not really in any danger of dying at any point. I mean, I guess there was one point where he got 2 downs, but yeah, for the most part, it seemed pretty, you know, it seemed pretty chill, you know. But anyway, it's cool. We'll pay it out. We'll pay it out. So it goes to the survivors. Bada bing, bada boom. Toby, you fucking moron. You literally need water in your body to survive, you fucking idiot. Like, you're feeling like shit all the time because you don't drink enough, and your life would be so much better if you just drank fucking fluids like a normal human being, you fucking moron. Get your shit together. You're not fucking 12 anymore. Get it together. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wait, Maya's the killer? I thought Gafik Le Magnifique was the killer. Now I'm confused. What's going on? Gafik Le Magnifique is playing on my account, by the way. Oh, so this is Gafik Le Magnifique. Like Magnifique. Gafik Le Magnifique. Gafik on my account. Got you. All right, so these next sets on these next sets of games where I go in the whole way down under, which was terrible. I'm never gonna do that again. Sorry, I'm never gonna do that again. We're going down to the Australia land, down to the old OCE land to hang out with the Oceania gamers. And these guys are all quite cracked. We've watched these guys quite a few times in Scrim Nights, and these guys are fun as fuck to watch. Everyone from there's basically 2 comp teams that have been joining Scrim Nights. There's TAG, the Achille gang, and then there's also Degenerators, which is this Survivor team, kind of, somewhat, mostly. And both of these guys, both these teams have been very, very fucking cracked. They've both been playing really, really well in scrims. They all obviously know what they're doing really well, and watching them has always been super entertaining, so it's really cool to see them again. So I think what we're going to be doing here, if I'm not mistaken, is probably the same thing as before. I think we just have this one Survivor team, and then we have 2 killers. So I think this Survivor team is going to go against Gafik on Maya's account, and then afterwards, I think they'll be going against another killer, regardless of whether they win or lose. Like, even if they lose, I think they're still going to be going up against the other killer. Yeah. It's going to be them against Gafik, and then them against Yo Bro. So, yeah. So no matter what, the Survivor team is playing twice, and the killers are going to be rotated out no matter how the match goes. So, yeah. But these should be fun to watch. These guys are always fucking cracked out gods. These are like the type of games where I feel like I learn things when I watch them play. That makes me really happy, so we'll see. In terms of like how the match will go, I don't know. We've seen Gafik play killer before, and he's good. I mean, all these guys are good, but the Survivor teams are good too. So it's like so fucking hard to tell. Who's he playing? Wait, who's he playing as killer? Who's he? Did you guys say? Oni. Oh, shit, he's playing Oni. Oh, brother. Okay, so Oni is, Oni is Oni stuff. You know how Oni is. When Oni gets going, he's going, you know? So this is going to be interesting. Oni has played on Rancid Abattoir. And yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to say. I mean, you guys have seen Oni games. You know how it goes, man. If Oni gets a hit early and gets snowballing, shit can get out of control really, really fast. But if survivors can play really safe and like buy time before the first hit comes in, you can also get shit on. So it can really go either way. I gotta play some ads, so I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage. Feel free to gamble. It'll probably take them a little while to get ready anyway, so I'm gonna let the ads play, and then by the time the ads are done, they'll hopefully be ready, and then we should be able to hop right into the game. So yeah, yo, Outcast Andrew, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Black Knight, thank you for the sub. Elizabeth, thank you for the 3 months. Said I don't usually hang on stream, but I love your YouTube content. Say awesome, yo. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. YouTube, more consistent YouTube uploads will be coming back very soon. By the way, I know it's been very stagnant. Consistent uploads will be back very, very soon. Trust. And also erratic. If I missed your Prime sub, thank you. But I think I might have got you. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. You guys are way too kind. Yeah, for sure, Ryan. I love this shit, man. I'm glad you guys like this as much as I do, dude. When we first started doing Scrim Nights, I had so much fun with it. And my biggest worry was that like people weren't going to be into it, and then every Friday it was just going to be like dead channel. Like we were gonna have like half our views as normal, and no one was gonna be into it, and it was just gonna be like me all excited and everyone else being like, ugh, Tovu's doing his stupid fucking scrim shit again, you know? Like that's what I was worried about whenever we first started doing it. But I'm glad that people have like, gotten invested and actually are like into it, because I think it's so fun, dude. I think this shit is, I mean, I'm sure some people are probably not into it. I'm sure there's at least some people that are like not into the whole comp thing and probably do avoid me on Fridays, but there's at least enough of you guys that enjoy it that it makes me happy, and we can always have a good time every Friday. So makes me happy to hear, man. We should have even more people. Yeah, guys. I actually was just thinking about this. We need more Survivor teams. We should do the thing. I think Lemon might have mentioned something about this. We should do the thing where we match up solo players again very, very soon. Like, I think you said that Supernova Fox was supposed to do it a few days ago, but we should like really guarantee, like we should make sure it happens, because we kind of need survivor teams. Like I feel like every week now we're getting like less and less survivor teams to the point where like it's gonna start getting to the point where we don't even have enough for a whole night worth of games soon, you know? Like if it wasn't for the fact that the survivor teams went 2-0 a bunch of times tonight, we might have ran out of teams. Like if killers would have dominated the night tonight, we would have been ending like 4 hours in, you know? Like I feel like we definitely need more teams of survivors for sure. So the problem is that we only allow people to sign up as a team of survivors, and you can't sign up solo, but we do have a place in Discord that's like a looking for group section. We can either use a looking for group section, or we can just make another application where you can sign up solo, and then we can just assign you teams. There's actually a couple teams that still play in scrims that were assigned teams. Like Burn the Megs was a team that was just an assigned team. Like they all signed up as solos, we just threw them together, and then they stuck together and have been playing really well, and things have just been good. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the team formation form again. I agree. We should be like, hey, if you are okay with being thrown into a team with a bunch of people that you don't know, fill out this form, and then we will throw you together with a team, and then just let people play it out. And then we'll also encourage people to, like, if one of their 4 drops out and gets like loses interest, like maybe like pick up a random 4th or something. I don't know. But like, I feel like we need to do something to just, because there's so many people that are like looking for teams, but nobody actually takes the opportunity to like hit people up. Like there's a million people that are like looking for team, but then nobody actually takes the incentive to like form a team with all the people that are looking for them. Like it feels like we need someone to like just shove them all together in a room and be like, here you go, play together, you fucks, you know? Anyway, sorry, let's get into this. Oh, he changed his name. Nice. No longer Maya. All right, so let's see how this goes. Oni. Okay, he's got Lion Fang, and I think that's, is that the other duration too? I think that's double duration. I'm pretty sure that's double duration. Sounds like an extra 18 seconds onto his power, if I'm not mistaken, which is a long ass time. Those are really good add-ons. He's also got Play With Your Food, which is something that we've been seeing on Oni a bit more lately. I think it's just to help you get your first hit better, and just help you get hits in general better, especially in the early game. If you're struggling, if you can find the obsession, getting that Play With Your Food stack can help you get the first hit a lot better. It's like a permanent bloodlust. No Way Out, it's really good for the end game. Dead Man Switch is interesting. Like, it feels like Dead Man Switch is almost like, I don't want to say randomly thrown in, because obviously it's not random, but like, it almost feels randomly thrown in, because it doesn't, to me, it doesn't feel like a part that you kind of just slap in there randomly without like other things to like really like go with it, I guess. Ooh. Somewhat out of position here. Oh yeah, gets a hit early. Oh, Vanquish, buddy. Feeding the Oni, not like this. And he's gonna start collecting orbs now. So pretty early hit for the Oni here. Not what you want to see. He might even get it down here. Dead Hard comes in. Okay, well, good play from Vanquish. Magnifique, le magnifique. Not quite able to get the down, but he's gonna follow him around and suck up all of his orbs, make him his own little personal blood bank. And some more. Oh, actually, well, yeah. Good. Down it goes. Vanquish going down really quick, actually. That was interesting. Not a very good chase from Vanquish. That's not what I'm used to seeing. We saw Vanquish play last week, and he was like turbo juicing. A little weird. He didn't really play that chase very well at all. I mean, he got a good Dead Hard off, but he didn't throw any pallets. He kind of went down to the T-wall pretty quickly. The first hit came in pretty quick. So pretty unfortunate. And Oni almost has his power. Like, he can... Okay, I honestly thought he was gonna wait for the passiveness to go. He could have waited for like the passive collection to build up a little bit more and then suck up those 2 orbs and get his power. But he sucked them up a little early, so he doesn't have his power yet, but he's very close to his power. He's actually chasing pretty far away from Hook. Huh. Like very far away from Hook. He kind of just let the unhook come in completely for free. This is interesting. Well played by Lori. Wow, that was interesting. That was like a tough mind game, because he like faked the moonwalk and then faked the like he faked the moonwalk and then he faked the fake moonwalk, but then they bought the fake moonwalk. Like, it was like a triple fake, but then they called it out and it was like a 4th fake. That was crazy. That was really well played from Lori. It might have seemed like nothing, but that was actually pretty impressive. Comes back to Hook. The Cheryl's full health, but they might have left some orbs near the Hook. Surprised he's not looking for the orbs near the Hook. He's trying to bait the Cheryl into vaulting. Finally gets the bait, but I think she has enough distance to get to the... Oh, no. Gets hit again. And this is going to be the power kicking in finally. And this Cheryl is the one that was hooked, so she's got to be careful. I guess she probably has deliver or decisive strike, I'm assuming. 2 gens pop, decisive strike gonna come in. Yep, there it is. He's gonna pop power and probably just try to give her the old bonk. His power lasts like fucking forever because of his add-on, so he has that going for him. She's gonna go to the other side and stun him. Well played. He does get a stack of play with your food though. He's actually gonna opt to leave her and go after the others. All right. I mean, he's got play with your food. He lost his stack there though because he went for the lunge and didn't quite get it. Good play from the Claudette there to get that stun and protect the right side. This tile is really strong. These long wall jungle gyms are really hard to play as Oni. These are like one of the worst tiles for Oni. Like, this is a nightmare to play. Rough spot to be in for Gafik. Man, well played by Claudette. Timing the stun. Gonna try to catch her off, but she's playing the pallet, playing safe. Really, really well played for these guys, man. I mean, she's most likely gonna go down now. Woohoo! The tractor tech mid dash without even barely looking at it. Do the old no look tractor tech, easy peasy. That was pretty smooth. I like that. Schmoove, baby, schmoove. Gonna get a hook here, but this is rough start for Gafik, to be honest with you. He got the hit early, but like I feel like not much has come from it. 3 gens done, 2 separate downs on 2 separate survivors. A 4th gen has like 60% progress, 70% progress, and he's only got 2 separate people hooked once each. Like, that's it. That's really it. Barely any blood orbs either. Like, he has like basically no orbs. Right now, Cheryl is dropping some orbs across the map, but it's probably not even going to be enough orbs for his power because she hasn't been dropping orbs the whole time. You don't drop orbs when Oni's in his power. So she just started dropping orbs right whenever he picked up the survivor and hooked him. So she's going to have some orbs around her, but not like a crazy amount. And yeah, he's in a tough spot now. They finish a 4th gen. He finds Lori, but she lies away. These survivors, man. My lord, these guys are good. Healing the shadow up across the map. Lori doesn't quite get hit. We'll see how she plays. Okay. Oni walks away. Survivor's about to go to struggle. Gafik wants to go over there and secure the struggle state, which is probably the smart play. Does he have a 3 gen here? There's 1, 2. No, 3rd one's out there. Is that main or is that past main? That's past main. Oh yeah, that's on the other side of the map. That's rough. Yeah, so really no kind of 3 gen at all to speak of. These guys just now hopped in that gen though. But the Claudette's also, or sorry, not the Claudette. The Lori's doing the gen near the hook survivor. She's gonna go get the unhook. Yeah, there's a collection of orbs here. Oh, okay. You know what? There's actually more than I thought. You know what? There's actually more orbs there than I initially thought. Quite a bit, actually. So he's gonna get his power. He's gonna come back to the hook. And what's he gonna find? What's he gonna find? What is Gafik gonna find? Nothing so far. He's going around the outside of the map, trying to come from angles that are unexpected. Can't find anything yet. Can't find anything yet. See some scratch marks. Chasing them down. See some feet. They hop in a locker. This is good. I like this from Nancy. This is a good, safe play. When you jump in a locker like this, you're forcing the Oni to end his power. Like, he was basically forced to end his power to pull her out of a locker. He cannot snowball. This stops any potential snowballing. So like, if you wanted to get multiple downs before he ended his power, he can't do it. It just kicks him out of his power and you're done. Like, you're done. Like, yeah, you hook me, but you're done, you know? So good play there. And that also gives these guys time to do this gen, which I think they'll be able to finish. She'll adrenaline away, but I think Lori will not get hit. And she has live too, so she'll be able to run away here as well. Oh, almost gets hit, but live gets her away and she has a pallet as well. Oh man, yeah, this is such a tough spot. Only 4 hooks in. No way out's already triggered, so they're just waiting for that to count down. I don't think there's any way for Gafik to come out of this one on top. Well, unless he gets like 50 people here. But honestly, again, if like they can just do the same thing here. Like, whoever he goes after, they can literally just jump in a locker, and it might honestly be the best play. Like, that might actually just be the best play from this point. It's just jump in a locker and just be like, yep, well, you're done. You're done, son. You're done. We'll see what happens here. Was this the Lori? Who was this? Lori? Whoa, goes for a little bit of an aggressive flick. A little too early there. A little bit of a preemptive flick. Lori double vaulted. Not triple vaulting, only double. Like, yeah, dude, those long wall jungle gyms are just such a nightmare to play as Oni. Oh my god. Ring around the motherfucking Rosie. He went for a crazy flick as well. Not quite able to get it though. Oh, they're all on this gate, but he shows up. Crashing the fucking party. Look out. There's a couple people here. One of them ran inside. There was a full out survivor. He saw them. He's trying to locate him, but he can't. Bro, they just scatter like rats and then they just vanish. I don't know where they went either. I mean, obviously there was an injured survivor that went inside, but he wanted one of the full health survivors, I think. And then they opened the gate, and yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it, man. That is gonna be it. Nancy's gonna go down and she'll get hooked, but that'll only be, yep, that'll be 6 hooks. That'll end up being a 6 hook game. So Survivors take it, man. Survivors take it. Super well played there. That was really, like, honestly phenomenal. I feel like on Gafik's end, to me it seemed like he could have played closer to that first hook and not sucked up those 2 orbs like right away and let his passiveness fill up a little bit more so that those 2 orbs can top off his power. Because if he would have stayed near that hook, and then also, like, if you would have been near the hook when the survivor was almost near struggle state, and then also have his power, that would have been huge, right? That would have been massive. But obviously he didn't get his power off of it. Then he also hard committed away from the hook onto the lorry, and then kind of gave up the potential tunnel. He kind of came back and then sort of got it, but it was just kind of too sloppy at that point. Like, too much stuff had got done, and it just felt like it was too hard to get the ball rolling. Also, he got pretty unlucky with the tiles. Like, that Longwall Jungle Gym is a nightmare to play as Oni, dude. It is a fucking nightmare. Like, especially Coldwind Farm Longwall Jungle Gyms are like Oni's fucking bane. I'm telling you, they are so hard to play. And the fact that that's where a lot of the chases happened was just really unfortunate. But good try from Gafik. Good try. Well played from the Generators. They played that very, very well. And I think we're gonna put them up against Yobro for the second game, I believe, right? I do believe. I heard Tofu's chat was talking mad shit about me. I can play better than all of you high than you can sober. Bro, we believe you, FNK. We saw you, dog. You were juicing. I don't even know what the fuck you're on about. I don't think anyone was shit talking to you. They were probably just saying that you were baked. Does that count as shit talking? Because if so, I was shit talking to you too. I may have been shit talking to you too if that counts as shit talking. I don't know. I'm not sure. Do you think Abator is too hard of a map for Oni? No, I don't. No. I think some unfortunate stuff happened that match. I also think the survivors played that ridiculously well too. RNG was on the survivors' favor in terms of the tile spawns, but they also just like I don't think they like really. I mean, I shouldn't say they didn't make a single mistake. I mean, Vanquish gave him a hit early. That was actually a pretty big mistake. It also went down pretty early. He gave him a hit and went down pretty early. So I guess there actually was a pretty big mistake there. But outside of that, like after that first chase, everything else was basically flawless from the survivors. I mean, they played so well. So no, I don't think Ranson's too hard of a map. We've seen we've seen a lot of the high level Onis pop off and do really, really well. It's like a close one though. I mean, it's a good map. I think it's a good map because it feels balanced. Like, it feels like when the team wins, it's like not by much. Like, that survivor team won, but it wasn't by like a crazy amount. We saw Onis win that haven't been by a crazy amount. Like, we saw Lippy play against like sort of insta dodge, and he won. And they're always like really close, good games, you know? So, oh shit. Here, let me give you guys a new prediction. Yo, Jordan, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. And also, acting like Jenny, thank you for the raid as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Hope you guys had a good streams. Thank you guys for sending over your peoples. Welcome in. This is probably going to be the last game of the night. This is definitely going to be the last game of the night. This is our last game of the night for sure, for scrims. But hope you guys have been enjoying it. And hope you guys had a good stream. Thank you, guys. Thank you. OhTofu, best survivor OZE. Fucking please, dude. Please. Wait, who's Yobo playing? Cenobite. Okay, so Cenobite is played on Dead Dog Saloon, and Cenobite is also the only restrictions on Cenobite are his ultra rare Engineer's Fang. You can't run Engineer's Fang. Outside of that, everything else is allowed. Yobro is amazing with the box, trust me. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Nice. I don't know much about Yobro, but all the Australians have assured me that Yobro is cracked. So I believe them. This should be interesting. So again, what I said before about Pinhead, and what I'll say again, is it feels like Pinhead's usually, from what I've seen, will follow one of two strategy choices. They'll either run Lethal Pursuer and immediately try to find the box, and then continue to find the box over and over and over again. And instead of like rather than like holding down a 3-gen or something, they'll just try to continuously find the box and keep chain hunts active forever. And if you can do that, it's so fucking hard to do anything about it. Like, it's so difficult as survivors to get out of that snowball of pressure, right? Or you see pinheads that don't do that. They don't run lethal, and they'll run corrupt intervention with like eruption and Call of Brine, and they'll like hold down the back area behind the gallows, usually, because there's usually a strong 3-gen there, or anywhere else. Usually somewhere away from main. Usually holding down a 3-gen somewhere away from main building. Now, with Engineer's Fang being banned, I think we're more likely to see the Lethal Pursuer strategy. A big reason why we banned Engineer's Fang is because it made that 3-gen strategy like really difficult and obnoxious to deal with. Like, if they got like a good gen spawn in the gallows, it was like next to impossible to actually tackle it in any efficient way with Engineer's Fang because you just got injured so easily. But with Engineer's Fang being gone now, it feels like the 3-gen strat would probably be a little less viable, especially against like a really, really good organized team like this team probably will be. So I imagine it'll probably be the Lethal Pursuer kind of strategy, but I'm not sure. Huh. I don't know. Interesting. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I don't know. We will see. Do. Yo, bro, box knowledge don't need lethal, yeah? Are you telling me right now, Brittany, that we're going to see this man load in with no Lethal Pursuer and still walk straight to the box? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me right now? 100%? All right. All right. I believe you. We'll see. Why these teams have so little hours? I don't know. Because they're fucking cracked. I have no idea. I'm not sure why their hours are low. I mean, it doesn't really matter because we know they're cracked. So we're not going to like put them against like baby killers. Like, we know that they're really fucking good, you know? But yeah, they do kind of have low hours. It's kind of weird considering they're really, really good. Guaranteed no lethal. Interesting. Interesting. Oh yeah, thank you, Doro. I will drink water. Thank you. Thank you. You break that 3-gen with potential energy spam? I was told by people that potential energy sucks. I'll end the submissions in a second. Get your last minute gambas in. Get your gambas in. Get your gambas. I'm going to end the prediction in like 10 seconds. Get your gambas in. Get your motherfucking gambas. Quickly. Lethal is the only perk. Imagine we load in and that's his only perk. Literally his only perk. Just lethal and that's it. All right, I'm ending it. You guys had your chance. That's all you're getting. Sorry, you had your chance. That's all you're getting. All right, let's see how this goes. You haven't changed your color overlay yet? I don't do the overlay. You gotta yell at Lindy for that one. That ain't on me, dog. I don't even look at the overlay. All right. This should be spicy. I'm excited. All right. Yo. I forgot that was the animation he does when he spawned. I thought he spawned up on top of his box. I was gonna be like, you're right. This guy's cracked. Okay, so corrupt, no lethal. You're right. Look, he has a mission. Look at him. He saw the Cheryl. He's like, this corner. This corner speaks to me. Did I just hear it? No, I heard a buzzing of some kind. The Cheryl spawned here though, right? There's no way it spawned here. This is where the Cheryl was. Did he hear it and he's just keeping an eye on it? Is that what's happening? Is that what that buzzing was? Oh, so he just knows it's there and he's gonna like kind of keep an eye on it so when someone picks it up, he can chase them. That's interesting. I like that. That's an interesting way to play it. Rather than just picking it up yourself, you can wait for them to pick it up and then just beeline for him. Although he's pretty far away right now, so they can maybe get away with doing it. Possibly? Is it even in that corner? Bro, I don't even know if it's even in that corner. What add-ons does he have? Oh, he's got the iridescent thing where they don't see it until it's active. Okay, so that's probably another reason why he doesn't want to do it. They won't see the aura until it's active. So if they even do find it, he knows where it's at, but also they might not even. He's got brutal strength, so he's going to break all the things faster. He's got no-ed for late game because, you know, no-ed, baby. Oh, yeah, not really much you can do there. Well played from Pinhead to bait the pallet throw and then get the hit. She's going to try to roll. No, messes up his chain. Trying to stop her from getting to the main window, but doesn't quite able to do it. Actually, no, the box is over there. You guys lied. The box wasn't there. I wasn't sure if I heard it or not because I don't know what the fuck it sounds like. I don't play Pinhead, and you guys all lied to me. But hey, Mayo is able to finish the box, so good job for those guys. Right before the chain hunt spawned, he was able to finish the box. Oh, the swerves. Gets that power throw, bro. This Mayo character here, this here Globba white stuff, pretty fucking good at Dead by Daylight, I gotta say, man. Been impressive in both of these games that we've seen. Gonna run over to this pallet. This pallet sucks ass though. Like, you're definitely dead here no matter what. His add-ons, by the way, are the iridescent add-on that hides the box aura until it's active, and then it shows. And his other add-on is the one where when you break free of chains when you're injured, it puts you into deep wounds, which is a really good way to get around both dead hard as well as unhook things like built-in borrowed time or off the record. You can basically put them into deep wounds with the add-on and then just tunnel them for free without having to deal with dealing with that other hit. Okay, Deadman switched on that gen. It's at 99. So they basically okay, Deadman switched on that gen too. So Deadman switch coming into play. Scouting out a little bit there. Okay, connects it on to Nancy. This is interesting. Is he going to where he thinks the box is? Because he's really far away from the unhook. He's not playing around the unhook at all. So this feels a little interesting. He goes into deep wound, so no dead hard going to be in play. That gen pops. Mayo gets full healed, so like hook pressure basically gone. Interesting little drive-by. I thought there was gonna be like a firecracker there or something, but it was just like a little drive-by from Cheryl. She's just like, hey, don't mind me, just coming on by. She's gonna get chased though, gonna get smacked. Huh. Was that for a reason? Does Drunks have like deliverance or something? I wonder what that was about. I'm not sure. Pinhead can't quite find him. Oh, yeah, he does. Okay, so that makes sense. I don't think he's gonna be able to get his deliverance charge though. I think he's gonna go down. This pallet, like he's gonna be baited into throwing it, or he's just gonna go down. Yeah, once you get hit at a bad pallet like this, you're basically fucked. Mayo, though, finding the box again and solving it at a very good time. So not having to deal with the box again. So far, the box is not coming to play so far. So, like, thus far, they've been doing a very good job of not dealing with it. Claudette getting her balance landing, but getting caught off guard with the chains. Her balance landing doesn't actually do much, but she will get hit and then run up to top of main, which is going to make it difficult for the killer to chase. He might even choose not to. Actually, she's going behind it. She's going behind main, not even top main. She's going behind main. She's out of this bitch later. Drunk still on hook. Those guys were resetting across the map. Yep, they reset it down here on the side. Actually, way down in the corner by main is where they reset. Claudette's going to hop on that gen. Gallows gen had a lot of progress too. So these guys are looking really good in terms of gen progress. And there's only 2 hooks. So if something's going to happen for this Pinhead, it needs to happen very soon. Oh my god, almost gets the fucking cross-map downtown Charlie Brown chain on the Claudette, but not quite. She's still chilling by main injured, playing safe, not trying to be too dangerous or be out of position. He does see some scratch marks here. He's going to follow it around. He hears some stuff. It's Cheryl. She's vibing. Sorry, it's not Cheryl. It is Cheryl. It is Cheryl. Nancy's on the hook. Nancy and Cheryl are different survivors. I knew that. Nancy's going to go to struggle. So they don't really have to worry about this hook for a while. Neither does Pinhead, so he's going to walk away. Claudette gets healed. I thought this had way more progress than it did. I thought this was like... Why did I think this was like 99? I don't know if it got kicked or if it just wasn't 99. I thought that gen was at like 90%. But I guess I was wrong. Gallows gen doesn't have a ton of progress. It's got like 40-50%. Oh, auto aim. Cucking him from the hit on Cheryl. He'll still get it, but a little bit later than he wants to. Fucking auto aim, man. All right. Lori comes in and gets the unhook. Oh, for the Peepo, baby. I love for the Peepo plays. God, I love that perk. So this Nancy's on death hook. He's clearly gonna want to get Nancy out. That's what anybody would want to do in this scenario. But Lori basically giving her life and basically just dying for that guy to stay alive. That was such a good play. But that is Lori's second hook, so like kind of rough that like the person that did that was already hooked. But you know, it's still a good play. Rather have her get hooked than the person that's on death hook. So Nancy gets away to live another day, but she does find the box and she's solving it. He's not gonna be able to interrupt this, right? Oh, if that man curved that chain around that corner and interrupt that box, I'd have fucking lost my mind, bro. I'd have fucking lost it. I'd have lost my shit. That would have been so sick. He's gonna come up and kick this gen though. They're down to 1 gen though. Like, this is getting spicy. They have Kinship on hook? Kinship's active on hook. So Kinship buys 34 seconds. This bar is not gonna move for the next 34 seconds. Well, maybe like, I don't know, like 20 seconds at this point. But that's huge. It's a big stall in terms of that hook. So that bar is not moving. They got plenty of time to mess around and do whatever they want. Oh, he's got a 3 gen here though. Ooh, oh no. Oh no, that's not good though. The 3 gen situation's not good. Gets a hit on the Cheryl. They're gonna run up and unhook. But he's probably gonna hit. I thought he would just chain Lori. But I guess maybe he wanted to stop the body block. Now this is good because this basically makes it so she has to break out, and breaking out puts her into deep wounds. So this means that she can't use off the record or borrowed time or anything in terms of like helping her not die. Hits a chain there too. She's basically dead. Yep, down she goes. They need to try to get as much gen progress as they can while this is happening, but like it's gonna be hard, dude. Now they're stuck in like this 3 gen in the back of Gallows. Oh, this might be a long one, boys. This might be a long one. We'll see how safe they play this. I mean, it could be a short one if he manages to get another down right now. If he manages to get a down in this 3 gen and hook them here. Oh, Vanquish, no! Oh, just kidding. It might be a short one. It might be an actual short one. Because if he hooks him deep in this 3 gen, kicks the gens and patrols him. He is under pallet though. No one here. He used his big fat badonkadonk ass to block the back of the pallet to make sure that no one can save. Hooks Vanquish. Drunks has to be careful because he's on death hook. And Claudette's injured. She's here with bounce landing. Oh, she has to watch. That was huge. If she got hit by that chain, she would have probably died, and then that would have been very, very bad. But Gallows Gen has a good bit of progress. I don't know where Nancy is. Oh, she's... Okay. She's hanging out above. She's hanging out above. Yeah, this is tough, man. How do you break this now, right? Like, how do you break this 3 gen? This is a tough spot. I'm not really sure. I feel like getting to this spot is probably a pretty big mistake, but like, what do you do about it now? So like, this is tough too, because now there's a chain hunt that they got to deal with. This Nancy's on death hook. Cheryl also is in danger. Like even this, like even him going after Cheryl or him going after Nancy here is not even like great because she's on death hook. If she goes down and dies, it's a 2v1 in a 3 gen, which is just unwinnable. And that's going to put her into deep wounds, and I think she's going to die. She's going to try to make it to main. Cheryl might even just die for her. Gonna hit Cheryl to put her to deep wounds. She can choose to not break free, which is what she's doing. She's not breaking free. She might have off the record. Wait, she broke free. I don't know what happened, but she broke free. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think with this add-on, maybe because of DS, she broke free. I think with that add-on, I think if they get broken on the environment or if like Pinhead breaks them, I don't think it puts you to deep wounds. I think, maybe. So I think if you don't ever like hold M1 and you never break the chain manually, I think you might not get put into deep wounds, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But regardless, he gets the second down onto Cheryl. This is so rough, man. Claudette's trying to get this Gallows gen done, but it's just not going to be fast enough. He's going to come back in time. He's going to interrupt it with the hook. Dead man switch, blocks it, gives him all the time in the world. She has balance landing, so she might be able to get away if she doesn't get hit by the chain. But still, then what, right? You got to get this unhook, which they did. You got to... Oh, no, shit. She's in trouble. Balance landing. No. But she doesn't get that far. And yeah, she has this pallet, but like... Oh, good juke. Okay, not dead yet. Pallet break comes in, but there's also a pallet down here. She's going to just comp corner it to try to buy time. 2 survivors are healthy. They can get up on that gen, maybe. He whiffs. Buys an extra like 3 seconds. Maybe that'll matter. I don't know. Maybe not. Cheryl's on this gen. I'm surprised they're not doing this gen. I'm very surprised they're not doing this. Maybe they just don't think they can get it done in time. But I feel like you would duo here, right? I feel like you would duo Gallows here. And just try to get it 100% done. Huh. Maybe they have something else in store. I mean, maybe Cheryl wants to sneak around in the back and try to pressure this far, but there's no way. They need to do like 90 seconds worth of gen time, right? There's no way. There's no way they'd ever have the time. On top of that, it got Deadman switch, so he actually knows that they were on it. Like now that Deadman switch went off, he knows for a fact that they were on that gen. So he's like, well, what's going on back there? So yeah, that felt more like they... I mean, I don't know though. Like doing that gen get them the win. Like they might be able to finish it, but even if they finish it, he shows up as they finish it. So even that probably isn't good. I mean, he's 1 hook away from winning. So, and also no, it exists. So, yeah, you know, like, yeah, you know what I mean? Currently a chain hunt up. Did I just bug him? No, we're good. No, we're good. Currently a chain hunt up as well. Nancy got the box. But then Cheryl, God, he just needs 1 more hook to win. Oh no, he interrupted the box. Oh, fuck. Well, that's not great. So this Nancy's gonna have to run away while also having chain spawn on her, trying to slow her down. So she got to deal with his chain as well as the random chain, as well as, you know, she's fucked. Basically what I'm saying is she's fucked. Good pallet throw. There's just so many chains on her, dude. Yeah, she's gonna go down here for sure. And that's gonna cause a chain hunt. They're going to scream and also cause a chain hunt. And also that's just going to be the 9th hook anyway. So that's going to end the game. These guys might be able to bang out this gen just to try to get like some, I don't know, like a moral victory here. Maybe. But they're not even going to do that, dude, because of the chain hunt. Oh, the chain hunt's so obnoxious. Oh, they're not even gonna do that. Oh, not like this. Oh, the chains. Oh, the chains. Not like this. The chains. Yeah, that's it. That's it. GG's. That's crazy, man. This really felt like it wasn't going well for Pinhead, honestly. This really felt like the survivors were in a huge winning spot, like the whole way through the mid-early game. This 3-gen in the end was just disgusting. Like, that was just so gross. They really needed to find a way to get like really far away from that 3-gen and like get out of there safe. Or just maybe find a way to not be stuck in that situation to begin with. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I feel like Dead Dog is a map where like that back area is basically where the 3-gens always are. So maybe I could say that the mistake was not like making sure that 3-gen was broke to begin with. I know a lot of people were getting hooked back there though. So it's kind of hard to get gens done when there's a survivor on a hook there. But yeah, I think once it got down to a 3v1 with there being a 3-gen in that corner, it's just so difficult to play around that at that point. This Claudette doing a really good job in this chase though, to be honest with you. Like, she's doing pretty good thus far. I mean, obviously it's probably not gonna be enough. Cheryl does pop it. Adrenaline. Oh baby, adrenaline. Chains though. Chains, deep wounds, dead. No Ed. Yep, no Ed too. Well, Cheryl's like, yeah, you know, that hatch is sounding kind of great right now. You know, I got this here iridescent key thing, this ultra rare key, and I know where hatch is gonna spawn, so that's kind of sounding pretty good right about now. And yeah, that's I mean, again, this is all kind of for nothing anyway. Like this is kind of all for nothing anyway because the match is already over. He's already got his 9 hooks. I mean, he's got his 10th hook. This was an interesting match. This was a very interesting match. Yeah, I mean, the fact that he was able to not lose that 3-gen to the back while all that was going on is crazy. Like, I feel like that was probably like a macro slip up on their part, which is unfortunate because I feel like they played everything else so well. Like, outside of the minor macro slip up of letting that 3-gen happen late game, everything else for these guys was so well. I mean, this team is just fucking giga crack, dude. Like, my lord. I mean, I think particularly Mayo today has been like really fucking impressive, like in both of these matches. I mean, the whole team has been really good, but like I feel like every time we got caught on Lori, she was doing some fucking cracked shit. I mean, they all played really well, dude. Like, they were just really good performance from these guys. But the boy Yobro out here with the 3-gen in the back corner, like I said, too fucking strong, man. And Pinhead's being such a pain in the ass with the ultra rare too, that makes it harder to stop the chain hunts. And it was just too much to come back from. GG's, man. GG's. That was a solid match. That was a very solid close game. That was crazy. Again, like, for the first like 5 minutes of that match, I was like convinced that the survivors were just gonna like have a dominant victory. Like, it looked like it was like, and I don't want to say it looked like it was over, but it looked like it was like heavily in the survivors' favor. So it's so crazy how games can just turn around so quick, man. That's one thing that I'm coming to realize. Like, same thing that happened with Array. Like, with Array, I was like, oh shit, I think we're gonna finally see Array's first loss, and then just shit turned around so fast, and all of a sudden it's a 4K. You know, it's fucking wild, dude. Wild games. So hey, GG's, dude. Really well played from Yobro. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys all the Australians. I was gonna say for staying up late, but it's probably like fucking afternoon for you guys, isn't it? I guess depending on where you are in Australia, but most of you guys are probably Eastern. It's probably like fucking like noon or some shit. But hey, regardless, thank you guys for 7 p.m. Eastern. Oh, okay. I thought it was like 12 hours, but then earlier. But okay, so it's later. Got you. So yeah, it's like okay, it's a good time for you guys. Never mind. It's like that's a good playing time. Yeah, here I'll pay out. Don't worry, I got you guys. I got you guys with the predictions. But yeah, that's it. That's the final game. That's the final game of the night. That's all we're doing tonight, boys. That was it. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys all for playing it. Everybody that signed up and played and came in and played in front of everybody, thank you guys for doing it. I know it could be nerve-wracking for a lot of people. I mean, I know the comp teams are probably used to it, but the non-comp people are definitely not used to it, and I'm sure it's very nerve-wracking. I mean, hell, it could even be nerve-wracking for the comp players. I don't know. Hard to say. But regardless, I appreciate you guys all coming in and praying. Praying. Thank you for praying with me. Let us pray. Thank you guys for playing. It was really fun to watch. I had a good time as always. Hope you guys enjoy this. Again, we do this every time, but I cannot stress this enough. Major shout out to the people who are literally volunteering their time and like dedicating like 6+ hours a day on the night of scrim night, as well as a lot of time off the night of scrim night to organize everything and run everything. Tonight, Lindy and Lemon ran everything. Lemon's been like, I think Lemon's handled the grunt of the work for most of it. And also Lindy handled a lot of it tonight as well. Again, Cinna and Supernova Fox I've also helped a lot behind the scenes too. So big shout out to all 4 of those guys for putting in all the hard work that they do that makes us possible. Those guys are super, super kind, and I can't thank them enough. The people came in from SCRIMS chat saying there's a P100 nurse acting as you. Yeah, a lot of people play as my name, dude. I mean, what can I do about it? It's fine. If you ever want to know if it's me, just you can click on my profile or come to my stream or something. I don't know. It's pretty easy to tell whether it's actually me or not. I mean, people are gonna fake names. That happens, you know. Like, I can't do anything about it. But anyway, thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys like this. We do this every Friday, so if this is maybe your first time catching it, and if you guys liked what you saw, every Friday we do this. Throughout the rest of the week, we just do normal streams where I play games and hang out and talk to you guys. So if you're new and you're not already following, feel free to follow. Tomorrow's my day off. Saturday is the one day off I take every week, and then I'll be back on Sunday the whole way through Friday, and we'll be doing more scrims next Friday. The new sign-up sheet will be out too. Keep in mind, if you guys played in scrims, you guys will have to re-sign up. We do monthly sign-ups. So we had a sign up for December, but it's expiring like tonight. And then we're going to set up a new sign up at some point in the next like few days. So make sure to re-sign up. If you guys are wanting to play, make sure to re-sign up at some point. And yeah. Yeah. I think that's it. I think that's all I have to say, right? Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for hanging. I love you guys. Scrim nights are super fucking fun every week. I love doing them. I hope you guys had a good one too. I'm going to raid the final boss. I'm going to raid the final boss of Scrim Nights. I think he's still doing scrims. I think he's like doing scrims, but not Scrim Night scrims. He's just doing scrims against like comp teams, I think. So yeah, you guys can go chill with him. It's Array, the homie Array. Go hang out with him. He's playing Blight. He's scrimming people. I think he's still doing comp matches and stuff. So you guys can go hang there if you want similar content. And Array's a super wholesome guy. He's like one of the best Blights I've ever seen. And he's a super wholesome guy. And you guys can watch him shit on people while also being super wholesome and kind at the same time. It's a very nice combo. So go hang out with him. Go hit him with a get rated nerd baited. And yeah, thank you guys so much for just chilling with me. It's always a blast hanging out. Scrim nights are always a blast. Hope you guys have an awesome weekend. I'll be back on Sunday night. I love you guys. Hope you guys have a good weekend. And I'll catch you guys on Sunday. I'm out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.